but being 1v9?
What is better?
What is better? Yeah.
Boyfriend?
Yeah. Ahead of the
Um,
game today. Oh my god, let's see.
I think the boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Still? You like Yonkos better?
Yeah.
Okay, don't look at this, Navi, especially because you're about to play on Samdi. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck
Thank
today against Casey.
Yeah.
Any words to the fans?
Thank you. See you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See
Thank you,
Thank
see
you so
you.
much. And back to us at the spa. And
Back
we're
to us
back
at the
here,
spa.
and we're about to see him on stage in his very first game. It's gonna be against KC. But first things first, Navi, GB, for people who are not familiar
Okay,
with
chat.
the org.
I'm
Talk us
sorted now.
through
We're
I mean,
good.
they're
We're good
absolutely
to go.
huge in CS, right? They've won the equivalent
We're
of a
good to
world
go.
championship in CS 2 times. It's called a major, right? This is a team that is, well, their abbreviation is Navi, but in Latin, their full name, Natus Vincia, means born to win. And hopefully that's what a
Chat,
team like this
I'm also
wants
born to
to
win.
achieve in LEC, because in the titles that they compete in, they're trying to be #1. And I think there's a lot of pressure on the current players they have on their roster, because they've already said, we're using this as data. Our full roster for 2026 is not set.
Okay,
So
wait.
the players, they need to perform.
About
Yeah, and one of those major
Maybe
wins, I
audio
was actually
works now.
there in Stockholm, and I just heard every time they played the roaring crowd, the energy
test,
was
test.
incredible.
Test,
and
sorry,
I think
I'm
that
testing
really
some check,
highlights
chat.
that this is
Some
an
tech.
organization with high expectations. Now, I think Rogue didn't really feel the pressure as much, but now Navi, this is something that, in regards to Fnatic and G2, you feel the pressure while being on top of.
I still can't get over the name. Born to win? Bro,
Right.
that is
Yeah.
crazy. That's so cool.
Wait, Natus
Just that
Vincere
alone
means
makes me
born
want
to
cheer for them
win?
more.
Any take on
Really?
the roster with Malrang being on the bot lane now in the role of support? Finn, we were just saying that this is not the final product, this is not the final roster. They want to take a look at the LEC and see what they can do here.
I mean, I'm so hyped for Malrang support. I remember after they got knocked out, I went into solo queue, and then I see Malrang support in my team, and I'm like, what is going on? I check his op.gg. This is the quote from the CEO.
Yeah,
as
chat,
well,
I'm live
from
on
Malrang,
YouTube
but
right
also
now.
There's just so much expectations being placed
I think
on
it's
this,
worth
and
it. I think
speaking
it's
of
worth it.
expectations, I really expect
1440p.
Malrang to be one of these players that kind of help that team, because to me, Navi is a team where the solo laners, they need a little bit of babying, and I think Malrang is someone that is really willing to give up his own lead to kind of help his teammates.
And they're facing off against KC of any team in the first game they have. KC, who came with the most unexpected roster move, I want to
I
say,
don't know if it's
adding up
working very well, so let me
Niski
know.
as a 6th man of a roster. Like, that is not what I expected. There's no
He's
LEC
playing
without
mid.
Niski, by the
Shout out
way.
to you,
He's
pros.
playing mid. He's shadowing
Luckily.
Vladdy this
All right, let's
time
focus up on
around.
the game. It
Yeah, it
starts now.
feels really random, especially Vladdy felt like the contender to Cap's going to be the next best mid in EU. Maybe there's some issues behind the scene or something,
Yeah.
not sure. Maybe Niski's taking on the mentor role,
Who's gonna
trying
win the
to help
first
Vladdy
game?
push
Well, I
himself
think
to be that
so. It's
new
best of
Caps
3s. I
that
think
we're looking for.
KC
Exciting LEC
will
off-season.
probably.
As always, the unexpected
2-0.
is what we can expect
But
here in this
Navi's
league. We
apparently
have
not
a
bad.
new format, we have a new set, we have new teams. So let's let the international memes behind us. We're getting ready for Worlds, and it starts right now. Let's get ready for Summer Splits.
W, let's get in. Chat, I need to run the ads. Fuck. Twitch frogs. Okay, we'll just run them at the draft. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh yeah, I kind of cooked the ads a bit too much. Here we go. The greatest team in the history of League of Legends.
Europe has ever produced. Coming core are your new kings of winter. It takes everything from G2.
Let me put the LEC extension on Twitch. Extensions, my extension.
Hey Caps, our trophy has been long astray. We've been letting these young bloods win for way too long. How about we go and reclaim what is ours?
Mic is low. Okay, wait, hold up.
Don't call me up, I don't follow up with low frequency, no fake.
I'm actually really relieved and excited by Navi joining. There's new environments, new people, new dynamics.
I just rock. What did they say?
People don't really have expectation on us. I think they might get a surprise.
Out the door, finding my peace, rockin' ignore, y'all for me.
From the start even, the general consensus was that Heretics was going to be 10th place.
Okay, that should be better now.
Go into us thinking it's gonna be a free win.
That should be better.
I'm for sure looking forward to further develop on it in summer.
Mic should be fixed now.
Since fans have high expectations of me, I don't think we have met them at all yet.
Are the game's best of 3? They are best of
I'm
3,
pretty
yes.
confident that it's going to change the split.
YouTube frogs, I'm only talking to you because I'm muted on OBS. This is my first ever YouTube stream. The quality might be weird. I apologize. I'm gonna fix it in future as much as I can. Much love. Much love, much love.
We had many obstacles.
Pobe time, baby!
A change was needed.
A change was necessary.
Couldn't stay together anymore.
Here he is!
because
Everyone ready for the aura?
There were so many
Here it comes!
issues that could not get fixed. So something had to change.
Oh, the Lisan Al Gaib!
A lot of people say that.
Wait, we needed that shot to linger longer.
Collect money. I just want to prove that I can be one of the best mid laners in Europe.
The first time I came, I think I was not ready. I was too young as well. Now I know myself. I'm not scared at all to play.
The Lisan Al Gaib.
After my speech in SK, I didn't expect to join the LEC team that fast. It's the moment I can actually get to the next level.
I would define a successful split if we go to Worlds. I feel like I proved myself to be in LEC. Some players don't make playoffs every split, but
I don't make playoffs any split, Jackies. Don't do me like that.
Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé au Spring? On a manqué de sérieux. Ça se reproduira plus.
Sasha Pararum. That's fucking right. Casey locked in, baby.
We're a bit cocky probably.
Casey locked in.
We're gonna come with a much more humble mentality.
They will regret the day that they crossed the mighty MCOY.
You just have to get back to work.
Pobe! Chat, not gonna lie, W teaser. W teaser. I liked it. Very Worlds-esque.
Koi and K-Cup have done well so far, right, this year, but I still would feel very confident going up against either of them. And
Listen to this song. Everyone listen to the song now. Listen to the song now. Listen.
Just being second again is not enough.
This summer, we will really try to show that there's a big gap between us and the rest of Europe.
Listen to this song. Everyone listen. Where's Jojo? He's late. Wait, am I gonna get copyrighted on YouTube for the Ave Maria song? No! No! Please!
In our favor.
What? Is that... Come on, really?
As a region, we need to do better, and it all starts in Summer Split.
Broken Blade in the bailout does absolutely nothing. The on-horn! BB's a god today! Jojo goes back in. The Arcane Storm doesn't work, and there it is, a shutdown from Jojo. Solo kill onto Faker. Alvaro is here, and they just want to turn it back again. Someone from MCOY comes down from the sky and takes everything from G2.
Made a big change on us. So we are really ready and hungry for this title.
I'm hungry too. Chat, the ads are fried. Like, I'm just gonna say it straight up. They're fucking cooked because of the CS.
everyone, and welcome to the LEC Summer Split. I'm Medic. I'm Betty. And we're here for KC versus Na'Vi.
Oh, and I'm feeling great. How was your break?
Well, nothing beats a Medi-Vedi holiday in my estimation.
Absolutely nothing. Are you ready for some great League of Legends?
I am, and hopefully we can forget MSI.
Oh man, we need to.
Yeah.
We definitely need to. And we'll do that by getting into some great League of Legends. Let's jump straight into the draft.
Okay, dude.
Let's get into it as Na'Vi and KC take to the
That was
stage
good.
here at the start of Summer Split. I'm Medi, I'm joined by Betty, as you
Is it just me or their mics kind of like muffly?
Still in the jacuzzi. Things are more wrinkly than I expected at this point of the day, I'll be honest. My fingers are pruning. But here we are for KC, the Winter Champions, taking on Na'Vi in their first LEC showing.
It sounds a little bit muffly. Are they actually in a jacuzzi? There's no way, by the way.
Going to be going up against KC.
Are they actually in a jacuzzi? That's complete Capachungus Deluxe, right?
Both teams have had a lot of time off to prepare, get ready for week 1 of summer. And things are going to be
chat,
intense.
the ads are going to run during this game, I know it. I apologize in advance, but if you're on Twitch, you're going to get ads during this game, and I'm going to fix it after this game, okay? You're going to get them during the game. I apologize. We got lost in the CS source.
The vital thing is not ending up in 5th in your group. If you're 5th,
So do what you got to do.
4 best of 3s. If you are 3rd or 4th, you play against someone in the other group to see if you get through to the next stage of playoffs. And obviously, if you're in that top 2, you make it straight
All right,
through
talk
with
to me.
a bye. Let's get into the draft, though. Gwen immediately banned away by Na'Vi. Importantly for everyone at home, 25.15 is the patch, and Junara is enabled. Mel, however, is on a global disable right now, I believe, so we won't be seeing her today.
So far, we're seeing the tried and true bans that we've been seeing around the world. Pantheon likely to be very high on the priority list as well. Vi, we've still been seeing a lot of this.
Gwen Jaceban.
But Kana's
Oh yeah, it's Kana. Oh, it's Kana. Are you going to ban Rumble as well? Are you going to ban Rumble as well?
Jace is disgustingly good. And Na'Vi do not want to run the risk of handing that over to him.
Azir ban.
A champion that
Sure.
is very
Talia
well
open.
known to him.
Let's see what this EU meta looks like,
Away as
baby.
well, but we still have the Pantheon available. The Vi is also up and ready. And as I say that, Na'Vi going to be taking that one away just as fast.
Yeah, Pantheon's kind of fallen down a little bit over the last couple of patches. Still a very strong.
There's a new jungler for Na'Vi. Tiger. Debut in the LEC for Handsome D. Not to get mistaken for Handsome A.
Level. He definitely seems to be very valuable. We'll see
Handsome
what he
A,
pulls
Sam
from
Handsome D.
Mario in this game. Rumble still available as well.
So I think the context behind this, not to put words in his mouth, Darius Ben, is Handsome D is a massive Hansama fan, so he called himself Handsome D.
Adam knows that this is one of his go-to champions.
Okay, I don't know how to mod
synonymous
people
with
on
him as a player. Right now, though, Na'Vi hovering through a number of options. The Pantheon has been left available. We'll see what team wants to prioritize it. The Rumble we also mentioned as well. And there's going to be that lock-in for
So Pantheon
Caedrel,
first
one of
pick.
our
Don't
new
forget, we're on
additions to the
25-15. Yunara is enabled. There was a lot of nerfs. Alistar got nerfed. Rel got nerfed. Pantheon got a small nerf to his clear. There was other nerfs as well, I think. I don't know exactly what they all were.
So we will see what Tega can do
Off the top of my head, but there was quite a lot of nerfs on this patch. Braum got nerfed. Aurora Flex is super OP on red side, and normally into Pantheon you'll match Xin Zhao, Wukong, Trundle. Pretty easy if you want. They're gonna go for Talia instead.
No real surprises there. In all actuality, in all honesty,
Varus ban.
huge amount of draft changes.
What happened to Handsome B and Handsome C? That's a very good question. Yeah, good question. Great question. Great question.
Zhao could be a possibility. Trundle often a response into the Pantheon, but I think things like Wukong, just to give you a little bit more team fight power, synergize quite nicely with the Talia as well.
What? Talia Sion 1-2?
On the Sion. Now I do
what?
recall last split even when KC
Kana's
was
1-2ing Sion.
they were like, well, actually, maybe
with the best top in the league.
We heard these comments. We're like, we don't really want Kana on the tanks. We want him to constantly be having impact, but we've been seeing at international events how impactful this champion can be. So Kana going to be getting his hands on the champion once more. No stranger to it at all throughout his career.
It's the 3rd most picked top in the LPL right now. It's no real surprises that the Sion.
Oriana gets smashed into Talia. I guess they have to go Ambessa here or what?
Picked by last crossing.
I guess they have to go
for Na'Vi.
Ambessa.
I would like something like the Trundle, but with the Pantheon already locked in, you have to move the Trundle either to the top lane or move the Pantheon into support and then play Trundle jungle. It's a little bit trickier for Na'Vi to get that subjugate, to get that tank-destroying power.
Aatrox is the common response that we've seen internationally into the Sun, and it looks like we're going to be seeing
Aatrox
from
also
Adam
good, yeah,
as
sure.
well.
I think
Usually
jungle
it's
here, you can play
considered an easy
Jarvan, you
lane
can
for
play
the
Trundle,
Aatrox to
Sin,
play
Wukong,
into.
all is
Gives you a
good.
lot
You
of
can even
time to
pick an
scale up and
AD.
have impact, and there
Wukong,
is
Talia,
that
Sion,
Wukong.
very
So
strong.
the fact that I was able to predict most of these picks just goes to show how
You're the
similar
god
it is.
gamer, Betty.
I think it just shows how similar the patches to
I do like Kai'Sa in this draft.
seems to be following a very
I do
similar
like
trend.
Kai'Sa. I
Of
think
course, we're
Xayah
still
Rakan is
playing
very
in
strong.
Fearless, as we have
I think
been
Nico
throughout
is
the
pretty
entirety of
strong.
the year, so all the champions you're seeing locked in will not be picked throughout the rest of this series. But we're moving to the bot lane. Now, we've been very excited for Cullis specifically because of what he's been playing in solo.
Cullis,
Yandara is something he has been spamming.
There's the
Adam has
Nico
been
Ben.
playing it top as well, though, so I'm just going to put that out there.
Well,
Man, something about the
I hope
caster
so.
mics
I
just
really
sounds
hope
weird.
We do get to see it. It would be the first one in competitive play, just because we're the first region that has
This
enabled
looks
the
like
champion.
Rakan on
And
4.
So let's see if it does get locked in. Rel and Nautilus going to be banned away from Malrang. Of course, one of the other changes that we see to Na'Vi, the fact that we're getting that addition from the jungle into the support position. We got to see him play a little bit when Trick ended up subbing in last split. We know that he's an aggressive player that loves to try and make magic happen.
Lulu
With
ban.
Lulu
What? They
taken
banned
away,
Rel Nord.
Yunara is up. So
Is
will we get to
Malrang
see
a
him
Rel
come
Nord
through
main,
from
or are they
Cullis?
picking
Or
Rakan on 4?
Sunbeat.
They're
Okay.
having a lot of different
So
things
why the
about
fuck are you
Yunara.
banning Lulu?
Generally, I know Jack Spectre isn't a massive fan of her. I've seen her rip through solo queue games when she gets to 3 items
He
as
literally
well.
told me at lunch he thought that she was OP. So clearly
really?
we've been given different information.
Okay,
Yeah,
I thought
apparently
I heard
Yunara
the
is
story on
busted.
Wednesday. He didn't like it that much, so crossed wires there. Someone doesn't like it, and Jack apparently thinks it's OP right now. So
Apparently
does
Yunara's
do a lot of
OP.
work, kind of similar
Uh-oh.
to a
Uh-oh,
Jinx.
Yunara locked in.
There it is, locked in for Hans.
Yunara
Sunbeat.
debuts in the LEC.
On his world tour, going through the LFL, going through the LCK.
Apparently this
LPL,
champ
now
is
here
so
in the
strong.
LEC. He's going to crack out.
But it
the
needs
first
a bit of time to ramp up.
Yunara
It's like a
that we have
Zeri
seen.
basically. It's
Alongside
kind of
that,
like Zeri.
A tank for Malrang. What else? Something that can engage. He's going to be going towards that Alice.
There's Xayah Rakan. Chat him on ads if you don't know about ads. You can tier 1 also try and subscribe to the channel. You don't have to support the channel if you want to. Back for the game starts because I have to the ads and get the ads during the game. The ads are really cooked. They might run during the game as well. Apologies. Maybe like 25, 30 minutes in, the ads will run again. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it. I can fix it after the game. It's been a long stream and it's
she's got a lot
cooked.
of different elements. She has some things like the Sivir with the stacking Q. She has a lot of potential team fight damage if she's able to get a lot of hits off. Talking to Jack earlier, he was telling me that he thinks she has a lot of trading power in the laning phase, but against a Xayah, how is that going to fare? She does have a bit of poke available to her thanks to her W, the bonus movement speed, but a lot of her power comes from her ultimate. She is very reliant on it, given that it gives her so much power in the skirmishing, in the fights, and she's going to be very reliant on it. So it could be a big window to try and exploit when she doesn't have it available. We're going to be jumping into our first game of summer. This is, of course, a
First
best of
game
3.
of summer.
And there is already a lot on the line for both of these teams. Given there's not many best of 3s for each group, every win is extremely important. I'm excited, Medic.
It's a really tough group as well. You have to remember MKOI, Giant X, Vitality, Na'Vi, and KC are in this group.
It is
If you are
stacked,
fighting
it is stacked.
to avoid
It is
the
stacked.
bottom, it is going to be a very difficult road.
Apparently
over the
Malrang
next
support is
few
pretty good, you
weeks.
know.
For KC and MKOI, they'll be looking at
He
that
is a
top
bit of
1,
a
top
small
2
champion
spots.
pool.
They'll be looking at the buys
Obviously he
coming
just
through.
role swapped to support,
And
but
for
he's
KC as
1.1
well,
KLP.
looking at coming
And he's
back to
mostly
the
playing
stage with a
Alistar,
pop,
Rel, Nord,
with a
Leona,
bang here.
and
They
Braum.
really need to show just
So like,
how good
apparently he's a solid
they
support
are,
player.
how much they
He's
have
already
developed
1.1 KLP on his
over
swap.
The last couple of months is they weren't at MSI, they weren't at EWC, they have had that time to recuperate, to refresh. Kalist was talking about taking a couple of weeks off and coming back and resetting how they play as a team, especially with some of the attitude problems that they had in spring.
Velia
Talked about
disagrees.
it in a
What's
L'Equipe
Velia been
article
doing?
saying there were some problems within the team. There was some strife that was causing issues.
All right, Casey's
Have they
comp is
rectified those
very,
issues? And
very strong.
even
They have
if they had
Sion,
an Na'Vi
Xayah
team that will
Rakan,
actually
Talia,
challenge
Wukong.
them on some
This
of
is
those
like
problems.
Also,
blind
I just
pick
have to
101.
apologize. This apparently is the second Yunara.
Oh,
that was in
standard.
fact, played by
There was a
PSG
Yunara in the
Betty.
LCP, yeah.
In the LCP. I didn't watch the LCP,
Yeah,
I
that is,
apologize.
that's our bad. We apologize for that.
But it's the first one here in Europe.
It is the first one here in Europe, that's for sure. We'll see how Hansamdi is able to perform on it.
Hansamdi.
When we were doing a bit of research on this player joining the LEC,
Hansamdi's a really good player. He's a good player.
By how many different teams he has played on.
Yeah.
So when you look across
Z5,
his career,
TT, HLE, EST, BKR, IGC, Na'Vi.
He's also played in the LFL.
Across 5 years, he's played on 7 teams.
Back in winter, he also made it to the EMEA Masters final, where he did end up losing to LR. But he was also a part
LR? LR, shout out!
E5 kind of miracle run they were making through playoffs. A lot of people expected them to make it to Worlds, and unfortunately they did just fall short. But he's had quite the history. But
we did Lost Ratones. Right, we should make a song. We should make a Christmas album with Lost Ratones. Mommy, I saw Daddy kissing Santa Claus. No, other way around. Daddy, I saw Mama kissing Santa Claus. Bro, crazy good album.
New opportunity to make an impression here on the LEC stage.
Crazy good album.
And they have been around in Riot Games for a little while. Joined VCT 3 years ago. They've got VCT Challenges in Valorant. We actually saw them compete in the EU Challenger Series Open qualifiers all the way back in 2016, and they weren't quite able to make it into the Challenger scene. And obviously, Na'Vi is the organization.
Yeah, they played in the where did they play? In LCL for a while until the LCL stopped.
Just absolutely storming through the charts in all of those games. Great to see them here in the LEC. Great to see what they can do on the LEC stage as well, because although it is slightly...
I'm not gonna lie, chat, if you're expecting me to sit here and give you the biggest Yunara rundown ever, I can't. We scrimmed with it 4 games, and Crownie won all 4 games, and he looked completely broken on it. But basically her auto attacks, when she like ramps herself up, her auto spread, and that's kind of like her wave clear and her big trading. You'll see it coming out.
So far they are losing in terms of the push and the
She's like a Zeri on... She's kind of like a Zeri. You see how her auto is like spreading to the minion damage? You see that?
Yunara is her cultivation of spirit. As an ability, it's great when you have it stacked up. You need 8 stacks on it to be able to activate it, and then you get this AoE damage from your auto attacks. You can see
your W is like a slow.
Circling around Hansamdi right now. Alongside that, a lot of her power budget is in her ultimate. Transcending oneself empowers all of her other abilities, gives her this Runan's proc on her auto attacks that comes from the cultivation of spirit. But until you get to that point, especially into something like a Zion Rakan,
Na'Vi played in OGN when CLG was there. Really? What?
Actually, to win out on
Na'Vi
the lane.
in OGN,
and alongside that, he's got an Alistair, which is not known as the best early laning support.
Exactly, and so KC is trying to do everything in their power to take advantage of that. They see the wave stacking up and they want to make sure they don't lose it, but Yike is in the area. Will they threaten a dive?
He's going to decoy across the wall here. Hansamdi is a half HP, has no
this
pots,
dive is sketchy. They have barrier on Hansamdi.
Marang knocks Yike back. Targamas goes in, flash away.
That's enough, surely, right? That's enough.
Has to use a barrier of his own.
They got sums out of Yunara.
With the blade caller, but in the end, just a barrier for barrier exchange.
No, they ended up getting the flash out from Hansamdi because it was the knockup that came initially from Targamas to try and start off the play, but then Hansamdi forced the flash away. So they're not too upset.
A bit of a scuff dive.
Trade. They're going to get that early reset off first, and because of the wave state as well, Hansamdi might even have to stick around an extra wave to push this one out, which will give Kalist and Targamas a lot of time. I wonder if we will see a swap come through. We've been seeing those a lot throughout the world, and often
why aren't they swapping with Sion?
Team to initiate those swaps.
They should base on Sion, TP bot, catch the wave. They're not doing it.
This is what I was talking about. They stayed for the extra
Kalist
wave.
wants his wave.
If they hadn't, they would have created a slow push. They needed to get that wave underneath the tower. This gives Targamas a huge amount of time to roam around on the map, so he's already first back out.
Navi's 5-0 up on
Nuke.
Nice. Let's go, Na'Vi.
He's going to be using this time to maybe get a little bit of deep vision because he has just replenished, well, a control ward. And so a bit of information will be garnered on the bot side of the map. But now the question mark pings comes through as to where the
EU no swaps. EU no swaps.
Also wondering where the Wukong is. Is the Wukong the one that just hit that Squires boom, or is he on his Razor Peaks right now? Na'Vi
we don't swap in EU. You know why? Because we like our dragons. We do. We like our dragons.
Himself. Targamas still waiting in the wings. In the end,
Yunara's banned in LCK because they play on 15.14, whereas in EU we're playing on 15.15.
When your stun and your CC relies on you dashing forward, because he has the Unraveled Earth at any possible opportunity. You dash in, you're immediately stunned. You then need follow-up from the rest of your team, but they also want to dash
LCK is just a patch behind.
It's
They're moving to 15.15 next week.
Is how hard you can beat a gank.
I mean, I will also say that for Na'Vi, with 2 rookies here on the LEC stage, you have to imagine that nerves do play a part. So far, it's been a very slow.
Reason why it's different? I actually don't know. I think it's because
making stuff happen with the Pantheon
we play later in the week and they play earlier in the week. We play on Saturday, they play on Wednesday. And so we get more days on the new patch and they get less. So they want to play on the old patch because they have less practice on it. And so it adds more like if you only play a patch for 4 days and you can like clutch something out,
Looks like Na'Vi trying to set up something here.
and then it's not very fair, is it? I mean, it is fair, but also it's like
to make sure that
inconsistent.
and Maran can push out, knowing that the dragon's just gone down. Yikes in the area.
Whereas we get like
Sure
a week and a half,
gets
so
closer to the
more time
tower.
to figure it out.
Bliss holding on to the cannon for now. Larson has a slight lead in the mid lane here over Vladdy, who, although he does have relatively good clear, doesn't really come online until you've got a tier or a lost chapter to actually spam out those threaded volleys and clear out the wave. So slight lead in top for Na'Vi, slight lead in mid, but answered by the lead that Kalist has
Chat,
generated.
today is the day. Pobe
That
debuts in the LEC.
Meanwhile, on the top side
After
of that, we
this
are seeing
series,
Adam build a
he
bit
will
of a
grace
lead,
the Rift.
thanks to securing that plate as well. He's going to get a small gold advantage too. This is kind of how we expect the matchup to play out. And Aatrox's going to just continue to free farm. Oh, his base going to be interrupted there. But Adam is someone that, from what I remember, even during the struggles of Rogue from last split, he was still able to have some really impressive carry performances. And I think that overall,
So they
he did have
get the
a
Drake
solid
and then they swap.
split. So I'm excited to see him back on the Rift, as it looks like that Na'Vi matching the swap initiated from Casey, especially with the grub spawning in about 30 seconds. We expect those to be the priorities for both these teams.
Yeah, you really want to play around the grubs
Who's
early game,
Pobe?
30 seconds before they come
What?
up.
Did that guy just say
Neither
who's
of the
Pobe?
supports have upgraded
What?
their world atlases yet, nor are either of them at that level 6 mark, which you really want if you're going to fight around these grubs. But because neither of them are there, it's all a bit of a wash overall. Yike is 6 though, has that Cyclone. Hansamdi needs to avoid what could be a tempestuous situation up here if he oversteps. But he's not going to do that. He'll back away. Interestingly named himself for Hansama, because he respected the player so much as he was growing up. Now playing in the same league as him and trying to prove that he belongs here in the LEC.
He is going to have to secure a top 4 spot if he wants to have an opportunity to play against G2. Against
Big double combo.
From Malrang.
Doesn't pop the ult.
The exhaust down, which
was on the clone.
was just to slow Yike, making sure that he couldn't get closer. Does also have the unsealed spellbook, switches over to the heal now, but that will be coming back off cooldown in just a little while. Na'Vi on the grubs.
Back to waves. You can see that Na'Vi are going to do the objective, but Xayah is going to push the wave. So they might lose 1 here, but by the time Xayah pushes, Yunara is losing a wave. So now the second one, if they want to fight, they lose a fight now, surely. Oh my god, Hansamdi is bleeding gold because of this. May as well fight it now, the wave's fucking dead, isn't it? Kalist ults. A lot used by Casey now as well. Maybe Malrang Blast Cone's in for the combo. Okay, no ult on Wukong. A lot of European English spoken being used in this fight. Oh! 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 Yunara! Oh! Boom! That's the Kamehameha right there! Ow, Adam!
As he looks for the flank, Casey forced back, retreating under their tower.
Okay, so it's a 1 grub for 1 grub, but Na'Vi get themselves
Riot.
first blood. Taiga using the ultimate to chase down KC. They grab themselves the grub to deny the 3 grubs from Na'Vi, and they think that they can escape from the fight, but the ultimate buys Na'Vi enough time to get
Hansamdi debut in the LEC, gets his first kill.
Unfortunately, it wasn't.
I actually like this by Malrang. Blast Cone in. Okay, this is the second half of the fight. The first half, I'm just sending it. Really nice by Tiger. Ult in, flash out, dodge the combo.
Taiga follows up with the ulti. The flash comes through from Hansamdi. The heal from
How do you say his name? Is it Tiger? Tiger? Thager?
The Gleaming Core also
Tiger?
keep him alive,
How do you say it?
But then the snipe comes through from Hansamdi. And now this Yunara sits with first blood.
Look, I'm not going to say Alice is a really easy champion to play.
I just say Tiger.
Malrang has played these last 2 fights really well. The flash engage onto Yike to force him to flash away originally with the shockwave coming in. Then the follow-up to get the Cyclone out, meaning that
Tiger,
Yike
but with an
aggressively
E
onto the
instead of an
backline.
I.
Instead had to use it both for the knockup
What?
and for the movement speed to get away. I had questions about Malrang as a support. I thought Jarvan support isn't meta, there's no way Malrang can do that well. But so far, in the first 10 minutes of game 1, he's played pretty well.
So far, so good. We'll see how things continue, as so far at the bottom of our screens, we see the gold favoring Na'Vi. The problems for Orianna in a meta like this is that when you move over to a side lane, it can be very scary. In the longer lanes, she is very vulnerable, especially to champions like Wukong plus Taliyah. But you'll notice that Taiga is hovering around
Tager! Wait a second, am I getting baited by chat?
While they leave Hansamdi in the middle lane.
Let's take stock of the game. First Drake to KC.
Navi's in a position
2 grubs to Na'Vi. Second
like
Drake maybe to KC, but no summoners on the carries of Vladdy and Handsome D. Na'Vi. Malrang with the ball. TP from... TP. Oh, wait. Shockwave that bitch. Boom. Adam. Oh, Sion will do it. That Sion looks quite tanky. Someone help the Yunara. Oh, that guy's one shot.
The response from KC is good. Na'Vi tried to use their numbers advantage, but I don't think the fight is over just yet. The ulti comes through from Vladdy.
Nice play by Vladdy. Great play. Volume increase.
2-1 now for KC and a dragon alongside.
A very nice punish from KC. As I was saying, Na'Vi tried to use their numbers advantage. They had 5 versus 4.
And that fight was fully in English.
But once they weren't able to get any kills, the fact
it was
that
a solid
Kana
fight.
had arrived meant that Na'Vi really didn't have any more tools to continue the fight.
I just think Na'Vi shouldn't have taken the fight because Yunara had 0 item. Her state was so bad. She has like a fucking, I don't know, nothing.
A really nice initiation comes through from Na'Vi. The TP timing is good, the shockwave connects, but they just don't quite have enough damage. Hansamdi can't quite get in range. She also gets stunned up as well. And then Kana
Where's the peel? Where's the peel? Where's the orange peel?
Hansamdi doesn't have a flash available to him.
Doesn't really matter. That's Sion, first item Thornmail. I'm seeing Thornmail first item a lot more recently. Yes, this game they have an Aatrox. But I've seen Cassante and Ornn Thornmail rushes a lot in top lane.
I think he could have kept running away, maybe just put the chains down to lock
He went
down
Kraken
that
Slayer on
In
Yunara.
the end, KC come out very happy with that sequence. About 1,000 gold lead for them. You can see the gold swings at that bottom of the screen. Back in KC's favor, at least in the majority. 700 gold lead as well for this Sion.
Finally, a YouTube stream, is that a recurring thing now? Yeah, for LEC. I think only for LEC. We're gonna test it. If it works well, then we're sold.
Eke out massively.
You can't say EU Nara.
So
Hello? Hello?
What?
What?
To actually have the same impact that the Sion is gonna have.
Well, the logic is always that Aatrox is a champion that also scales.
Sure.
Oh, hang on a minute.
No flash, Vladdy. Nice flash by Tager. Nice shockwave. Vladdy down. Headbutt. Okay, Na'Vi's playing. Na'Vi's playing. They're playing, by the way. They're playing. Hold up.
Really effectively.
This is what I wanted to see from Tager.
Na'Vi's playing. Like Malrang's running the map a bit.
He makes a really nice play on the top side of the map. It's Larson that's going to get himself some plates. Malrang acting on top.
Bro, Malrang is playing the game. Yikes. Oh, what? That Q hit from Wukong? Bonk. Oh, he missed Pantheon Q. Oh, mama. Okay. Wait. Show me Pantheon Q. Show me Q. Au, Junge. Das ist zweimal. Au, dann dreimal. Big Q from the Pantheon.
It's chaos on the top side of the Rift. It's ultimately
Big Q.
a 3-for-3.
A bit of psychotic gameplay.
Up the fight and get to kill for himself. My goodness. Na'Vi being so proactive on the map. Malrang and Tager working together to make stuff happen, but KC is responding.
Yeah, the third one was the one that hit. The third one.
Getting some kills back for themselves as well. And we'll look back at the play on the top side. It starts with Na'Vi. A good Pantheon ultimate commits the flash. Vladdy has no flash of his own. So
I like the turn here by Yike.
Makes his way to the front.
Malrang is mental though. Like he's always been mental in the jungle, but now he's on support, so he can int. Like playing support, you have like a free pass. You just run it the fuck down and no one's gonna care. And Malrang loves that shit. Me go in.
I think Na'Vi just took a little bit too much
I like this turn by Yike. Boom.
Yike
On the Orianna with Tower aggro was beautiful.
The double knockup onto Malrang, which makes it that much harder for Malrang to provide that peel. Yike then, with the assistance of Targamas, could also get this kill onto Malrang. And then, of course,
Herald fight, you know we gotta fight this Herald. But Adam has no ult. He wasted it in bot. Sion ult through the Alistar. Yunara dashed over the wall, flashed the combo. Targamas doesn't have the W. Big damage on Targamas. Malrang tanking. Shockwave could be big if they walk up here, KC. Just gonna get the Herald and get out, but no buff, no buff. No buff. No buff, no buff.
Expires pretty sharpish. About
still some nice gold
on the clock for that eye these days.
Still some nice gold.
KC will defend it well. They did lose the gold.
Chat, the ads are going in 13 minutes. Like I said at the start of the game, the ads are cooked this game. I apologize in advance.
That's Na'Vi acquiring
giving you a big heads up in case you need to do something about it.
Gives a lot of these players an opportunity for a fresh start.
Yeah.
And this game is already delivered.
It's feeling like it.
Action-packed from the very start. Malrang is doing so much work with Taiga to just make these ganks happen.
Yeah, Malrang and Taiga have been doing really well.
With the gold lead early, it's already a very different play style, considering we've seen these players for so long, or at least a number of these players for a while. Now we get closer to the next dragon. Well, yeah, the next dragon is spawning in about 8 seconds time.
Betty, it's League of Legends in 2025. There is always an objective to fight around.
3 seconds on the Drake. Soul point for KC instantly started. Na'Vi a little late. Adam has ult though. Larson needs to TP in. What are they doing? They're just giving soul points for free? What is Larson? Where's the TP? Where's the... Hello? We're gonna fight the dragon. Wait, not yet. We're gonna fight it. Now we're gonna fight the dragon. What? 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 That's a clone. That's a clone.
Back in for the stun, but the flash across the wall, or at least the jump with the blast cone from Kana, means that Na'Vi cannot follow up.
That's criminal that they're that late.
KC will get the soul point.
Criminal.
Get a kill, and they have a 1.5k gold lead.
KC just getting the better of Na'Vi around that objective. They didn't waste any time. Their setup was good. Their wave management was good. They rushed down the dragon, and then Na'Vi felt forced to make a fight happen.
Don't be fooled, it's still Rogue.
Beautiful punish. They get themselves a kill. They get themselves their 3rd dragon of the game. And Kana continues
Don't believe his lies!
Look at this 3 waves of pressure. Kalist catching mid, bot being pushed, top side of the map, the tower is being chipped away at. KC really getting firm control of the map here in the mid game.
They really are, and when we get to the next dragon in 4 minutes time, Na'Vi have to fight.
Are you reading YouTube chat? Yeah, I am reading YouTube chat.
Requires them gaining control of that bottom side of the map, which is really tricky business. And then even if you do manage to do that, it's such a difficult fight to take for Na'Vi if you don't burst someone out immediately.
Bro, Twitch chat is so ill, it's crazy by the way.
Because otherwise, like Hansamdi has so much he has to avoid. He has so much he has to work around. His Targamas is caught out a little bit here. Looking for the grand entrance knock-up. Taiga's going to flash away, anticipating perhaps some follow-up from KC, but they didn't go for it in the end.
A bit of a misplay. He put the shield the
Aegis assault.
Yeah, the Aegis. Yep. And he was forced to flash there, which means that KC now finding themselves another small advantage. With the Arakan spawning soon, it's an objective that domestically, we've talked a lot about the teams that usually rush it are the teams that have thrown it. But given that we've had such a long off-season, I'm curious as to how KC will approach this objective.
Has Kana ever lost top lane in Europe?
Right
yeah, there's one man who does defeat him. There is one top laner that can beat him. There is one European player that gaps him.
This immovable wall with 2 tank items finished on his end.
Follow up on Targamas here. Good stun with the trample, but he can battle dance his way to safety.
KC's just in a very good position.
Yep.
It's Na'Vi that will have to try and find a pick on a side lane. Or maybe they can rely on this Yunara to turn the game around.
And it's probably Bwipo.
We were kind of saying it a little bit before Taiga got caught, but fights are just really difficult for Na'Vi. Like, how are you getting through Kana right now? Who is going to kill this Sion? You don't have a Lord Doms, don't even have a second item on Hansamdi. Larson sitting on a Seraph's. Great, like you get the shield, but that doesn't give you more damage. A good shockwave combination on Kalist and Vladdy might be enough. But then, as you mentioned, Betty, there's still Yike.
Bwipo is NA? No, he's not. He's double agent, don't worry.
Coming out from Targamas. There's still the unstoppable.
You'll activate at the right time.
From Kana.
Rush this, and I really like it.
Guys, they right-click Atakan. Look how many waves they're making Na'Vi lose every time they force these objectives. At least they're making them lose back in bot.
Here's the TP from Adam.
But now they got TP out of Aatrox.
Just around the corner, 6,000.
Oi, Targamas position. Oi, into the wall. Oi, oi. Pantheon ult into the steal. Oh, double carry, double pullback, double spin, double Sion ult. Double Sion ult. And They got the Atakan. Hey, got the Atakan. That was a great engage by KC. Great engage. Oh, 5 for 0. 5 for 0. Discombobulate. That's a good word. That's a great word.
Ace for KC, ballooning the gold
Navi
lead
got
to
the Atakan worth.
5
Brother, this is
Targamas
not
with a
worth it.
Fantastic engage to set the whole play up.
This is
Tega
not worth it
does
at
sneak
all.
away the Atakan in the midst of the chaos, but let's look back at Targamas, sitting in the darkness, waiting for the overstep. He sees it from Larssen.
Great engage, into the double root, into the double knock, into the double kill.
The ulti comes through from
Really
Kalist.
smurf fight by
Yike with the
KC.
Wukong takes out both carries, and while the Atakan does
Yeah, this is
fall,
best of
I
3.
think KC's pretty happy with how this fight played out.
Oh, they'll be very happy with a 5-0 ace.
Someone
That's,
said Adam
smelling
respawned,
sweet.
holy.
That's smelling like petrichor in the morning for you. Incredibly happy with that. Now it's 6,500 gold lead. And for Na'Vi, it's a small mercy that they are able to steal away the Atacon. But now they have another objective to fight over. 30 seconds.
2-item Yunara.
Cloud Soul here for KC.
Still not going to be strong yet.
In terms of summoners, well,
Bro, I swear, Sion is just that champ.
Vladdy has his, no one else on KC.
What map is next? Mirage after
the
this.
ability to blink a short
Chat, is Na'Vi winning on
distance
nuke or not?
with that flash button. But in terms of itemization, it's still a large lead.
Yeah.
10 to 2?
KC.
What
That's
the hell?
biggest thing. Navi's just desperately trying to complete more
I
items.
told you Na'Vi's going to win that
Ooh,
series. I said
Kana
it.
on the
I
front
said
lines
it.
here.
He doesn't take any damage from Hansamdi. He goes back in with Unstoppable Onslaught. There's the Weaver's Wall as well. Maorang in the middle of them all with the Zeke's Convergence, but it's just not doing anything.
Okay,
That's
Maorang dead.
roast beef for KC. And now they will turn their eyes towards the Dragon. I mean, take a good look through a Steel Grand Starfall in, then land the smite, but there's no vision in the pit for him. And he's on
Well,
the
they
wrong
get
side of
soul.
dodge right now.
No one can
To
steal
go
it. No
for
Pantheon ult, nothing.
Such a play.
No
KC
Pantheon
will
ult.
secure the soul. 22 minutes in, ready. Rapid ascension towards that 4 Drake mark.
Ascension.
And with a 7,000 gold lead, Cloud, Soul, an Infernal, and a Chemtech Drake as well to back them up. It is a very sticky wicket here for Na'Vi.
I like that we are seeing Na'Vi
Wait,
be proactive.
what is this?
I like that they were trying to
100%,
force things in the early game.
I like
They were
Na'Vi's
trying to
early game.
pick
I like their early
onto
game.
KC, and they were just
Their
trying
early
to
game
make
aggression,
stuff happen.
solid.
But KC's objective setup, the way that they've been navigating the fights, has just been better. They have been outplaying Na'Vi. And remember, Na'Vi in the early game, they got themselves 4 kills, but KC has not given them
Critical
kill
lack
since.
of Labubu.
And so the moment that they reach this mid-game point, they have just demolished. And I mean, really, it's kind of... When you kind of look at the scoreboards, obviously Kalist deathless. He's been having good positioning, good damage, but the game really has been very much about Targamas and Kana for me. Just like their teamfight presence, their positioning, the way they execute, and then the Yike follow-up. Vladdy and Kalist, I think, they've just kind of had to do their job of dealing damage.
Stand at the back, hit them.
Exactly, exactly. And really all of the setup that has come through from Kana and Targamas has just been spectacular to watch. So fantastic game 1 from KC. Right now they're definitely in the driver's seat. With the soul secured, Baron will likely be that next point of contention for them as they look to try and close this one out. Na'Vi is going to have to find some miracle or make magic happen in order to turn this game around.
I mean, you can see just how much KC have been doing
Rogue
their
never
jobs.
left.
Kana obviously is going to be a little bit higher on the damage numbers.
What about the
because
Lamumu
when you
skin?
match something like an Aatrox,
Ooh,
heal,
bro, a
you are
Lamumu
just
would actually go kind of crazy.
throwing fists at each
Wait,
other,
he
nothing's really
cooked.
sticking, but Kalist, 17,000 damage 24 minutes into this game. I mean, you can take Larssen and Hansamdi, add them up, and it's only just 1,000 damage more than Kalist has been able to do on this Xayah. Has self-heal, has been positioning well. It's a very difficult road back now for Na'Vi.
Chat, who was it that played it? Was it Doggo who played Yunara in the LCP?
Match the push as they take the tier 2 in the mid lane. Adam backs away, Baron up in 14 seconds.
Or was it Betty?
And so far this
Did he win?
game, KC have just been
Or did he
starting
lose?
objectives on spawn. Looks like they've caught out Adam.
Yeah, he is not in the best of spots here. The world
He
ender.
lost. Okay, so Yunara 0% rate, 0-2 in pro play. Nice.
He's caught out KC with good
Nice,
movements
good to
on
know.
the map. Using the Weaver's Wall
Bro,
to separate
what is that?
Adam
They
from
just
his
catch
easiest
him out
escape
top
route,
lane and
then
get
with
Baron.
Targamas
Like, what
Kalist
is this?
coming up,
What is this dog
it
shit?
is all at the end
Guys, you're
for
just
the Aatrox. Baron
soulless.
with the gun.
Like, their
KC will secure it,
Na'Vi's
25
early game was
minutes in.
okay.
Meanwhile,
They
Na'Vi are
rock
trying
up
to get
to
things on the
every
other side of the
dragon
map. We talked
late
about cross-map
or
play.
caught
When
or
you're
dead
this far
before it.
behind, Yeah, there's no real point challenging
They
that battle,
TP
especially
late.
without your top laner.
Every
See if
objective
you
they've
can get
lost,
a
they're
tier 2.
4
See if
business
you can
days
get away
late or they're
pushed
dead
out
before it.
to make KC's
Like,
oncoming
it's
advance
unacceptable.
a little bit more difficult.
I mean, I will say, this is a super clean game from KC. Just the way that they were playing around the objectives.
Unacceptable.
I felt like that we just saw zero indecisiveness. You know, objective spawn, what do? We start.
You missed the
We've got
LEC?
division
Bro,
in place.
LEC
We
is
know if they come, we'll turn and fight. Like the way that they've played
It's
this
a beautiful
has been
viewing
very
experience.
impressive to see, and
We'll
it's a
call it
great way
that.
to start off your split. Of course, there's still the rest of this series to play through. This is, of course, a best of 3. Na'Vi can still turn
It is a
things
beautiful
around, but for
viewing.
game one,
Should I close
KC
this
looking
fucking
clean
curtain?
here to start off the split.
That they are after their prolonged vacation in the middle of the year, now back on fighting form.
Absolute
Obviously, it's only
flashbang.
Na'Vi, but with the way they've been playing, it definitely looks good for KC. I mean, it's 26 minutes of one game, guys. Like, they're playing really well, they're doing the right things, they're taking the right steps. You can argue it's the opposition that's causing this to happen, or you can argue it's just game one. We're here to make judgments on this sort of thing, and the judgment right now is, KC, you're looking good.
Yeah.
Bot tower going to be sieged.
Na'Vi looks a little ass.
2 lanes for now. They've got Kana split pushing in mids. He is ignoring all of the damage posed by Adam and is just going to chip away at the tower. The Demolish proc doing good work.
Yeah, 3-item Scion, you're not really going to do any damage here. Adam
Wait,
on the wrong
Kalist,
side of
you
the
might
wall,
have to
grabs
press
up
R
on
here.
They look for Kalist, but Yike with a good Cyclone will get a double knock-up onto
Ooh,
Tiger. And someone
Scion.
also coming out from Kano as he looks for the knock-up onto Malwan. Can't get it, but Malwan still falls. Vladdy flashing over the wall, chasing Adam down the Infernal Chains. Won't connect. Hunt somebody untouched so far.
Ads, yeah, they're going to run in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Hopefully the game ends before then.
Walking back to the fountain.
And we're not going to have any problems. Big W's.
Look to continue this advance. Scion back with full HP and an elixir of iron just to add to the deal here. Not going to be able to get your way through him. He
Larson.
flashes for Larson. Decimated
Flashes.
smash stunned out.
Ooh, he
Time
flashed
is
from target
going in
mass.
with the
Ooh, there's the
knockdown,
combo.
but not back onto Larson.
Oh,
Cycling
triple
shutdown.
Scion Q.
Will it be enough? And KC are just forcing Na'Vi away from their own
Kana,
inhibitors,
it might
away
die.
from their own
He might
base.
die.
And
Kappa
back
Chungus
to
Deluxe.
the drawing board, it seems. KC still 5 members strong.
Oh, nice
as
shot.
We see Na'Vi
Wukong pentakill.
respawning and
Hey!
immediately being put 6 feet under demolition here from KC in game 1.
Nice, the ads are saved.
28-minute stomp from the side of KC. We saw some nice proactive moves from Na'Vi in the early game, but once KC got a foothold, they just never let go. 18 kills to 4. They had full
Okay, hold up,
control
BRB,
of all
1
the
sec.
objectives. Beautifully done by KC.
It really was. We're going to take a short break. Maybe jump back into the jacuzzi. We'll see you after this.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A-rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objectives.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Red Bull gives you wings.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Alright, here comes the break music. Will the YouTube stream get DMCA'd today? Surely the break music will be okay, right? Kappa. Alright, what else, chat? Yeah. Yeah. Feels good, feels like Rogue never left. Chat, I'm not gonna put Cologne on, they're in a break. They're in a break. They're in a break right now. Chat, they're in a break! They're in a break, they're in a 20-minute break, brr. Okay, I need to squeeze the ads in again, and then after draft. What do you mean it's live? Wait, it is live. What? I thought you said Na'Vi 1 nuke. What? Someone in chat said Na'Vi 1 nuke. Wait, they're just throwing or what? They're just throwing. Nah, not gonna unmute it. Not gonna get DMC'd on YouTube. 3v5, they play this, by the way. They play this 100%. They play this. If they lose this round, they'll lose the next round. But then they win the round after that. So I'm gonna predict it's gonna be 12. It's gonna be 13-7. It's gonna be 13-7 Na'Vi win. Deal? Bum, bum. It's a CT-sided map. So what? Are they saving? There's no way they're saving. They're saving. Cringe. Bum, bum. Who won map 1? Who won map 1? Spirit won map 1.
I want you to kill enemy bot.
Wait, chat. They actually jumped in the hot tub? Like, they actually did that and then they cast while they were wet? I'm confused. Because this is what he tweeted. Wait, did they actually just cast that whole game really soaked? I thought it was pre-recorded. I think maybe the headsets.
To the summer split, week 1, day 1. I'm joined in the Jacuzzi by Jack Spectra. How are you doing, Jack?
I'm doing fantastic.
They're wet.
Yeah, so you wanted to talk a bit about the.
Bro, the
Yunara.
mics are kind of scuffed.
I'm very curious because we've seen a bit in solo queue and we kind of know what she does. But can you try and break down for me what her strengths and weaknesses are for pro play?
I mean, the thing with Yunara is she feels a bit like a mix of Seri and Kai'Sa. Right. And that she has this like really good mobility, she has the auto resets in her Q, and she has really good chase down, kind of like a Zeri. The thing that feels like kind of a weakness is she's missing that burst. That's
the audio is kind of scuffed. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's kind of funny, but
where Yunara could chase them down
the audio's
mobility, but if she doesn't get that long fight going, she doesn't feel great.
We got the ruins on screen and the build right now. It was a cracking
Petro, read YouTube chat. Petro not reading YouTube chat. Smash.
About the 2 separate builds?
And the interesting thing is like usually Yuntal has always better win rate because it's just such a good stat stick, but on Yunara, Kraken has quite a bit better win rate. And I think it's just the interactions with their Q, once they spread, all of them count as a Kraken proc. So
what do you do when you're alone with Dom?
That Kraken Slayer, and if she's fighting in this AoE, so
that's a
many
secret.
procs and so much damage.
So you only me and Dom know. You've seen it now in the LEC. What's your power ranking of the champion right now?
I'm really not sure. Depends a lot on how pros are able to fulfill her laning phase, I feel like. Because she has much longer range than something like a Kai'Sa does. But if you're losing the lane like they did this game and you don't get those fights,
reading chat amazing. On other platforms is TOS.
She wasn't able to take the win this time around, and we have Law and Finn standing by to break the rest of the game down right now.
Thank you so much, guys. Amazing breakdown. And if you guys at home enjoyed this breakdown, you can spam Jack and GB in chat to get a file of their bath water. Now, focusing on the rest of the game, I comment on that, but like focusing on the game. I know that backstage you were saying that
you can read it, you just can't show it on screen.
Fast, but I'm interested in knowing what you think of this revamped version of Casey. They were really disappointed after spring.
Yeah, I mean, Casey has been been very vocal about their lack of discipline.
I can't
their
sell
patience
bathwater,
they're
chat, because I don't
trying
take
to work
baths.
on. And I have a clip that I want to show you guys and really try to explain what I think is a metaphor of KC's kind of growth as a team. As we can pull that up now in just
But I can give you a moldy lemon if you want.
The Atakan replay,
yes,
right?
it's the Atakan replay that hopefully we can get up really soon. Here, now you see they are pulling the Atakan towards topside, and now Targamas walks into this bush at 17, and then at 27 he's gonna find this fight, and the fight is being pulled up here, and they know this. This is so well choreographed by KC, and it's like they started this Atakan, pulling it up towards topside, so the only way that Na'Vi could approach this was via that top lane. And that's exactly where they were ready to pounce, where they were ready to turn, and where they were ready to force a fight to really hammer home this goal lead. Just really smart. I say it again, pulling the Atakan towards top lane is gonna make the fight happen in top lane.
Jolly man,
really
I see you.
And I want to see more teams do this, because
YouTube.
I think it's really smart what KC did, and something that I think a lot of teams can learn to apply better.
So channeling the discipline in-game to have the discipline outside the game. And I feel like, especially when you have
Jolly man! Okay, the ads now, then after draft, and we're back on track. We're sorted, we're saved.
Clean games right off the bat, right off the
We're
beginning
sorted,
of summer,
we're saved.
especially against a team like Na'Vi.
I mean, it was a statement game, I think, from KC.
Chat,
The
my
early
shirt
game
is
was
not
a
yellow.
little bit sketchy. Those grubs, the Janara looked a little bit scary, but in general, once you hit that 15-minute mark, it just felt like Yike and Targamas, they just knew all the plays that were happening.
There's a
they knew
hair on my
exactly
mic.
where to be on the map, and you see this experience, why KC is seen as a top-tier team. They just
Whose
have
hair is that?
calm, kind of tempered approach where they just played the map
When
so
are you gonna
well.
do another
They
hot
stacked
tub
the
stream?
Dragons, they played the objectives, and that is exactly how the game is played
never.
globally. It's all about those objectives.
Never gonna do another hot tub
KC
stream.
was just
I lost my abs,
way
chat.
better than Na'Vi
Now,
at this game.
if you want to focus on the next game and what maybe KC could be better to have cleaner games and have the top of the standings game that they aspire to have, right? What would you
Who
clean up,
are you?
especially when it comes to those really early game skirmishes that maybe they missed?
Yeah, I mean, I would love
yes,
they
that was a
clean
fake
early
laugh,
games,
but
as
it's
I
still
said,
funny,
I would
okay?
really love them
Laugh.
to try to take a page out of Genji's or T1's book, because they are really good at using early game swaps. I think this game they had a
Rogue,
great swap
take a
angle, but they
page
didn't
out
really
of
utilize that well.
Genji's book
And I would
now.
love them to try to really dictate the tempo better when they have these strong bot lanes and tank top. They had the
I have
Sion
something
and they had a
stuck in
strong
my
bot
nose,
lane.
sorry.
When you have those combinations, using those swaps early game really can propel you into the mid game with a lead instead of having to claw your way back like they did this game.
And taking a step back a bit on the organization and the amount of time that they had prepping for summer. You've been in those situations when you end your season a bit earlier than expected. You have a lot of time to like.
Are you streaming on
focus
YouTube?
your
Yes,
thoughts
I'm
and
live on
focus
YouTube now.
yourself.
I'm streaming on YouTube for
But
LEC only.
Where are you gonna put the accent?
At the moment, hopefully more in future. But
KC,
right now, LEC is the only one that
How well
works.
do you think they utilized the time that they had to bounce back?
I think I can imagine.
I don't even know if LEC works.
KC players,
We'll
a
find
lot
out
of
at the end of the day if I'm
doubts
fucking
and a
banned
lot
on
of
YouTube or not.
Regrets from Spring, and I think they just need to show not to themselves but also to their teammates. This is a team of 5 players, and if you want to see change, it gotta start with yourself, but you also gotta push your teammates to kind of follow your own lead. And I need
Wait,
all
I'm
5
banned?
of those
What?
players to kind of really show that we're serious about this, because if one guy's slacking and then gets away with it, that can kind of break the entire atmosphere or thing you have going in the team. But it starts with one person and it's finalized with all 5 players.
Baptist, I saw
So
exactly what you
refocusing
wrote.
yourself and make sure that you stay a unit. They did it during the first game. I'm curious to see what is gonna come in the second game, because again, if you have the standards of KC, you want to take this one clean. They won game 1. Let's see if they can close out the series perfectly clean the way they want to. Casters, over to you for game 2.
Are the
It's
casters
us.
in the hot
We're
tub,
here
yes or
for
no?
game 2, ready to see
No, they're
if
not.
KC once again
I knew it
finishes
was
at sub 30
pre-recorded.
minutes. For Na'Vi, there were some good signs at the start of the game.
The
And then
mics
after
already
the
sound better.
first 10 minutes or so, kind of all went downhill very.
Yeah, it was...
The mics sound way better. Do you hear
I
that?
just think that KC had such good control once they entered the mid game that Na'Vi just kind of ran out of options. I never really like things like Pantheon Orianna as a combo, just because I feel like Orianna needs more time to scale and she doesn't spike in the same way that other champions do. To
Crocodiles
better
have
facilitate things
scales.
Like Pantheon. I think like if you want more of a magey type thing, like Ryze gives you a little bit more options just because he has better setup. He can either be used as a tool to set up for the Panth, or the Panth can set up for the Ryze.
I mean, Ari as well would fit into
Ari
that
is
sort
another
of
fantastic one, yeah. So when I think about
It's 12
mages,
to
I
9.
think that if,
Nah, Na'Vi should be
Na'Vi
fine,
wanted to
right?
go in the direction of that control mage mid, then I think they should have prioritized things like the Wukong instead.
Well, good news. They can't do it again.
True.
Fearless.
we are moving into Game 2, where all of the champions that you saw picked in Game 1 will be unavailable. So we're going to be jumping into the draft, and I wouldn't be surprised to see, Gwen banned, the
No, I haven't done
Jace
that yet,
also taken away. We also saw the Vi removed in the last game. We saw Varus taken off the boards.
Azir, Darius.
Azir and the Darius. I don't know if Darius is going to be banned.
I think it won't, because KC have had to invest a ban into Gwen. Because they're on the blue side this time. Na'Vi decided to go onto the red side. There is still the possibility of them banning away the Darius, because Na'Vi now have to ban away the Varus, otherwise you get a Varus first pick. Poppy though
suggests they want Vi. Normally that puts pressure on Na'Vi to have to ban the Vi away, which, I mean, it's, when we think about the strength of blue side, this is one of their strengths, is that you can kind of push the
Jace ban. Okay, interesting that KC is banning Gwen on blue first.
If you're not worried about it, then you don't
Vi
have to
ban matches, Poppy ban, Talia, Azir are open.
That is going to be taken away from
Rumble
Yike.
open.
And now what do KC want to do to round things out? They could look to prioritize Varus. Of course, Rumble is still available, and you have to remember that Kana, I mean, while he does speak English, it's not his mother tongue, and so in his hands, that Rumble does some serious damage. Of course, a number of other strong top-lane champions still
Varus
available
ban.
in the meta, but Rumble is the one that immediately might.
I mean, oh no, Talia's out. What am I saying? Talia's in. It's just Azir, right? This is where like Ryze is in prio, Trundle, Rumble.
We're seeing a lot of Sivir as well in the LCK and the
yeah, I mean, if this was LCK, it would be a Ryze first
I
pick.
think there's enough flexibility in the AD carry pool to go for something else, but wouldn't be surprised at all if we start seeing that make its way,
Lucian
migrate
first
over
pick.
here
Na'Vi
into
won.
the LEC.
Big.
Currently, Lucian is the hover. I sincerely
told
doubt
you
it will
Na'Vi
be a
would win
Lucian
that map.
first pick. Ryze, though, will be locked in first here. A roaming mid with the Talia already taken away. Twisted Fate sometimes used as
So
an
there's the
answer
Ryze
to
first
this,
pick.
just because
They're
you
copying the
can
LCK.
destiny answer to the Realm Walk.
And here's where you would answer with something like Cassio
I know he's been
or Aurora
tapped
Flex
a
with
couple of times and
Wukong.
thus
Not
hasn't played
Wukong,
as much
Xin Zhao,
League
sorry.
as some of the other players
Trundle.
in the league, but he probably knows that you can't play something that was played in the last game. They did hover Mel in game 1 as well, which is globally disabled right now, I believe. So looks like they are going
Nico
to go
early
for
rotation.
the Nico. Superb support, really powerful for Malrang, gives you great engage potential.
I don't like Nico
and
early
obviously
because
has
I
that
feel like
clone as
Karma
well to
can
give you
really
so much
fuck the
extra
Nico up.
vision across the map.
Does mean that Hansamdi is likely looking for an aggressive AD carry to pair up alongside it. Callista would make sense, but
After MSI, are we allowed to talk about Callista? Is it not still banned?
Yeah, it is.
Nico
Jarvan for sure.
Jarvan okay. I mean, Yike could slam something that counters Jarvan.
Champions that don't have dashes,
like Lee Sin, Kindred, Kha'Zix, Nidalee, but I think he'll with Viego, he probably is going to play Xin Zhao, or Nathiri works quite well.
There are a lot of strong
Zed works.
because he's just not the best.
Put the Xin Zhao in the bag, Yike.
He also doesn't have the fastest clear, and he's really just showing all of the champs that are
Here
quite
are all
good.
the
Thank
champions
you.
that can dash out of your
And then I
ultimate.
guess
Just so
it's
you know,
maybe
they all exist. Xin Zhao will be the
Ambessa.
S-tier jungler still on this.
I feel like Ambessa is pretty good because if they pick Renekton on 3, you can ban mids, which is strong. You can like leverage your top against their mid and top pick on 3.
It's a bit
Or you can pick like Rumble. I don't like Rumble as much into Jarvan because Ornn's open. I think Jarvan, Ornn and a mage on 4 is good. I think Ambessa is pretty good to pick here. Okay, they're gonna pick AD. Ezreal. I mean, Kai'Sa on 3 here is good. Cassio on 3 here is good. Victor on 3 here is good. I think Rumble on 3 here is good. With bans, you ban Galio Ornn.
I mean, do you go for your mid
So it's
lane or do you
Kai'Sa,
just go AD carry? Kai'Sa, a common answer into the Ezreal. Her ability to follow him with the killer instinct when he tries to dash away is something we have seen used so many times over the last few years.
But also just synergizes nicely with the dive that Na'Vi is starting to construct. This is where a control mage would make a ton of sense for Larssen, and it looks like Casey recognized that as well.
English
removing the
Ezreal,
Victor.
ew.
I think it just fits into this composition very
It's actually
well.
green Ezreal.
Thinking about other potential mages, Annie is something they could be worried about. Aurora is another one on the
Karma,
side.
Leona bans,
You just
sure.
kind of want that AoE
Maybe Victor Cassio ban from
AP
KC.
damage threat follow-up not to really be there. KC could also be concerned about Rumble themselves. Adam, he's not really known for his Rumble, but he's no stranger to the champion either.
But it's also, do you pick Rumble on 4 and then give Casey counter pick? If Rumble is left up. Do KC just pick it, and then you have to counterpick top
Garen
ban
ban.
for Na'Vi?
Garen makes me think they're blinding
Garen is
Cassante.
the final ban
Or
away by KC, alongside
what else
Karma,
would Garen
Leona,
counter?
and
Ambessa,
Victor
maybe? Yeah.
in this
Not sure.
second phase.
I think Cassante, probably.
Na'Vi would make the most sense to pick your mid laner here. You already know the enemy mid, assuming obviously that Ryze is going to go towards the mid lane.
I would agree with you. The question is, what mid are they thinking? We mentioned things like the Annie.
Aurora?
I don't.
Maybe?
Ari
Cassio?
could be fine.
Yone.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yone Jarvan
Yone
into
Yone.
Ezreal.
That is not a champion I normally associate with
They
Larson.
really need a Rumble on 5 here to make this comp work.
I mean, I'm excited to see him pilot the champ.
The good thing is, if KC steal the Rumble, then you can play fucking Ornn. But I think they're going Cassante. But
I mean, of course, Kai'Sa will be dishing.
I mean, I guess Yone Kai'Sa will shred Cassante.
I imagine they'll want a little bit more.
Larson's played Yone twice.
I mean,
in
I
his
think
career.
Bard
He's
is a
won
no.
one
Maybe
game and
Bard
lost
is
one
not
game.
good.
You see what I mean by twice in his career?
Yes,
What's a good support here? Don't like Brown. Don't like. I don't think Leona's out. Rel, Ezreal sounds shit. Maybe it is a Bard game, you know.
So, I mean, he
They have a lot of
deals
dashes
with
though.
a Rumble in the top lane if he needs to, and that's
maybe
to me at least where Na'Vi are looking, getting some AP from that top side. Rumble would make a lot of sense. Targum is currently looking towards the Bard.
Yeah,
I do like
Nautilus.
Nautilus more. Good engage.
I think they have to go Rumble on
Really
5.
solid
I don't think the
stopping
comp works without
Kai'Sa and
Rumble.
Stopping the Nico as well when she tries to go for those engages.
I also just think hook champions into squishier support.
Alright, I apologize. We'll add these. I need to run them more time. I'm going to run the ads
physique
now
on
so
the
you don't get the
bot
ads.
potential.
You won't get the ads during the game. Last ad batch now, and then ads after draft and after games from now on.
Which was his
appreciate all supporters. If you want to avoid the ads, you can sub. You don't have to. If you don't want to, back to games, that's the kiss. Much love.
That was
Olaf?
one. So
okay, Cho'Gath.
Oh, no, we're going to get Cho'Gath.
Hey guys, we could have Garen, Olaf, Darius, or Set. No, big monster. Just a large dude.
Yep.
A gargantuan specimen.
I mean, so they wanted more AP.
Beast is true damage, that's not AP.
They wanted something that could, I guess, play into the...
Cho'Gath.
I mean, my instincts would be Rumble, but alright, Cho'Gath is fine.
So one of the things that the Cho'Gath does do is if Cassante goes all out, Feast is a lot more percentage of his health bar than it was before he went all out.
Very true.
The issue is, all out has this ability of carrying people through terrain. Cho'Gath struggles to follow people through
Man, I need to make a thumbnail for the co-stream on YouTube. Can anyone make like a... Can anyone just edit my face on an LEC logo or some shit and then just DM it to me on Discord? And I'll give you like whatever the fucking... Actually no, wait, don't do it, never mind. I'll just not do it actually. I don't want people to like make shit and then...
Not exposed to because it's studio lights here and there's no sunroof. But you can imagine that it's sunny.
Yes.
I got someone to do it, never mind.
Do something. What do you want them to... You want a chrono break?
I'm with Chud.
Okay, I'll get on the line to them now. Hey guys, any chance we can chrono break this game? It's the only way Na'Vi survive more than another 30 minutes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they're definitely not the favorites coming into this matchup. I'm excited for the draft. I will say that I do favor what KC's bringing to the table, but Na'Vi, they've got a lot of dive. They've got decent follow-up on said dive. The question is, can they execute upon it? They were proactive in the early game of game 1. KC now, they're gonna have to be careful of Jarvan in the early game. A champion that has the ability to just gank early, and he should be ganking early. It's one of his biggest strengths. EQ combo is so effective. The passive can do a lot of damage early. And so I like to see Jarvans try and gank as much as they can in the early game.
Oh, 100%. You need level 2 to be able to enact a successful gank. Flag and drag, a combination as old as time. Malrang back in the jungle.
Yeah, Jarvan value this game is not the highest.
Jarvan not support. Wow. Who's the fool now?
I was gonna say in draft, Nico flex mid, Jarvan support, pick something else.
I would say the Jarvan value comes from Ryze, right?
Would have given them more AP topside as well.
Cho'Gath on 5. I guess is AP Kai'Sa still a build? I presume it is, right?
As opposed to the rest of the stuff.
I watched the short the other day, and Ezreal, as his Battle Academia skin, he has, if you like press Control 1, he just screams. And I watched a Baus clip of him just playing it where he went bot lane and he just kept spamming Control 1. And it's just
Baus shout out.
just screaming.
Just mind games, man. Just mind games.
W Bausy.
And I didn't know that was a thing, but it was definitely a fun
Big
fight.
hook level 1.
Targamas with the hook barrier and heal out from the Na'Vi bot lane.
Ooh, Malrang on range support. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But they've lost push level 1. Lethal tempo Ezreal quite OP. Bro, this Nico sound.
Double sum advantage now for the KC bot
This
lane.
Nico sound. Oh my god, I'm going schizo.
1 minion behind right now, catching up. Relic Shield, sorry, a World Atlas stack for Targamas available. There's the 2, flash forward from Targamas. Hansamdi's going to have to flash away another route.
2v2 kill. Really well played by KC bot lane.
For the KC bot lane.
Hansamdi walked up way too far to get that minion.
That Yike asked Kalist
Way too far.
Get a 2v2 kill on the bot. He didn't get it game 1, but in game 2, he delivers. Nice play from the KC duo as they find themselves first blood.
Just a bit aggressive as well from Hansamdi and from Malrang, looking for that level 2, forcing even after they had to burn both their summoners early doors. It's very easy at that point for KC to say, well, Targamas gain bush control, land a hook. If you don't flash and auto attack, we're going to get summoners out of them anyway.
Crazy, you're playing Kai'Sa, Nico into Ezreal and North and you just get 2v2 kill level 2. It's just a fucking horror. What a fucking nightmare. Also, where's this Cho'Gath Halo Blades Dark Seal? What the fuck?
Right now.
3 minutes in, and he's going to be stacking that one quickly. Meanwhile, both junglers have decided to do full clears. They're going to be pathing towards the bot side of the map. And the problem for Taiga, he's not really going to have any prio to play with. So he will need to path back towards the top side. There is also this small ward that will likely spot him out, but he will be arriving on the bot lane first. And he's going to run straight into
Sinzao wins 1v1.
Both of them running the Conqueror. Another hook connects.
Oh, he's no flash.
Malrang, locked up with
He's just dead, bro. Like, what? This guy's dead as well. He's dead as well. He's dead as well. Oh my god. Just turn it off.
3-0 as the feat of warfare for KC took only 4
Don't
minutes.
believe their lies. It's still Rogue.
Was being pushed underneath the tower. It was an easy hook to connect. And KC, they are just dominating. I mean, we're not even 4 minutes in, and they've accrued a 1.5k goal.
It's a Ruffy McTuffy.
Adam struggling in the 1v1 matchup on the top side as well. I mean, there's a reason that we talked about Kalist Ezreal.
Top lane POV cat despair. Just farming my minions and my bot lane can't lane.
Pop up and pop down as Taiga's actually looking up for a top side gank here. Kana does have the flash.
He has Biscuit and Health Pot and Doran Shield and second win. Look at his health. La 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 la. Very fair. He took 0 damage in that game. Good to know.
Even get the flash. Things are not going the way of Na'Vi here in the early game. Targamas going to make his presence known in the mid lane as Vladdy likely looking for a base. He hasn't spent any money yet.
Wait, you're ganking me? Oh my god,
My
you're
goodness.
healing me. Dankeschön.
I knew that KC had been putting a lot of effort in the off-season, but to start your season like this with nothing but domination. KC looking to really make a statement here to start off summer. A hook connects.
Oh, it's just been so gnarly.
Chat, the faster KC win, the faster we get the Pobe debut. Thoughts?
600 gold lead, double longsword tier, and a Doran's blade.
Did you just say gnarly?
Yeah, gnarly for Na'Vi.
Were you surfing?
No, you know gnarly. Yeah, fried chicken, gnarly.
Did you just...
You weren't expecting the K-pop references on this broadcast anyway. They're going to come out.
Surfer reference.
No, man.
No, you meant
Also, gnarly for Na'Vi is an entire.
No,
it's like
I saw the ride that you were trying to
Cat's
say.
eye.
Isn't it?
But you've been so out of touch. Touch.
All right, well, clearly someone's up to date on their pop culture.
Hey, I talked to Laura and Apia. Apparently, it's like 3 months ago. It's
It is
gnarly.
actually,
Yeah,
you're quite...
It's old.
yeah.
I need to jump. If I'm jumping, then I'm happy.
Okay, another reference. Anyway.
If I'm jumping, then I'm happy. What's that one?
You're going to bring us back to the game now.
Yes, I
Shake
will,
it up.
desperately.
Ka-chow! Look, guys. KC are 2,000 gold ahead at 6 minutes into the game. It's going to be one of those. We'll see if Na'Vi can fight back. There are opportunities for them to do it. They scale really well.
Why is everyone saying Metro McQueen?
Kai'Sa, good Nico pop blossoms later on in the game. Could be difficult for KC to navigate. Hansamdi coming up towards the top side. It's just going to walk into this lane. Again, it's the early swap to get out of the lane that is absolutely destroying you. And Somebody will try and get himself as much farm as possible.
Oh, he said Kachow.
Kalist goes to top. Grubs are up in a minute 30, so most likely he will.
I was about to say the only thing that
Okay, so for context, Navi's on track for getting perfect gamed. Mid is smashing, bot is smashing, top is smashing.
So he is just going to play it safe. He's going to go back to base.
Sad B.
Kalist throwing up the sad B as he's making his way up towards top lane to catch that wave. But everything going the way of KC in this early game. They've got push across the boards. They've been able to get the swap through, ready for the grub spawn in about a minute's time. And now, Targamas is even getting deep vision. He's going to spot out the red. He's not going to be able to steal that one away, but Yike is on his tail.
Yeah, the follow-up's always there for KC. Targamas able to walk in here. Doesn't have the
Had his flag to Q2.
yet, so can't actually put any vision down. Because we hear Nico going... One of my least favorite sounds in the game. That and when Gatling gun is always on spectator.
Might as well put Caedrel on Yone. You do not speak about my Yone.
Your head ran free.
I think it's called misophonia.
How dare you?
Certain sounds really annoy you, and Nico doing helicopter noises is one of those for me.
My Yone is legendary.
No, I can relate to that.
Got the cannon.
So.
What sounds annoy you, Betty?
Oh, we don't need to get into the specifics.
Okay.
Look at Cho'Gath on the minimap right now. Where is he? In between tier 2 and tier 3.
Oh, I have. And
you do need to say something next.
Oh, right. Yeah,
nice skin as well.
Adam, he's proxying right now. He's getting a nice tempo advantage.
Oh, very true.
As Kana's forced to catch the wave. Adam is already making his way to top lane. I wonder if they will fully commit to the swap. As KC secure the grubs, completely uncontested. I think that we very much expected this, considering the Ezreal is somewhat strong, I would say.
He's pretty difficult to deal with. Pretty hard to wrangle right now. It's still a 2,000 gold lead. All of the neutral objectives in the early game going over to KC. They even have...
What do you do with Na'Vi? You lost scrubs, you lost Drake. You lost bot, you lost mid, you lost jungle, you lost top. You lost draft.
That they have managed to pick up.
What can you not lose?
Game. For KC, I think from this point on, it's about cleanliness. You know, it's about making sure you're not making mistakes, you're playing well around the objectives, which they did in game 1 apart from the grubs. You're not giving Na'Vi any opportunity, no windows to find a way back into this game. And they should be able to do it. They have good pushing lanes, they have power where they need to have power, especially in this Ezreal. It's going to be really hard to lock down the enemy carries. The Rise is a little bit easier, but obviously Kalist, very hard for you to actually catch on to.
Yeah, I do want to be seeing Tega
Big damage.
And make some ganks happen as Vladdy is just destroying Larson in the 1v1, but here comes Tega.
Tega does get the knock.
Can't go in, a bit too scared. Vladdy's just DPM farming or what?
Around the minions there as well.
He's just DPM farming.
And currently Na'Vi found wanting as Malrang tries to cover here. Targamas is going to land a hook. Yike coming in from the side as well, but a good flag and drag away. Tega will get into safety. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Kalist continues to hit
Oh my god, they have 3 grubs as well, I forgot.
And the supercharge was invested from Somebody just to avoid another Q hitting his back.
The pressure is simply relentless from KC. On the top side, Kana is happy to just play weak sides, catch the waves, not do anything overzealous. Meanwhile, mid is being pushed in by Kalist. He's going to get himself a plate on the bot side of
just milking plates in every lane. Apart from top, I guess. Top is just 2 tanks just fucking farming some minions. Better team wins, buddy. Just every top laner, really.
10 seconds.
I almost accidentally brought up a Pobe graphic. I was trying. We have
He's so excited for Pobe, he almost brought up a Pobe graphic.
My fat fingers almost clicked on Pobe instead of on Kalist. Yeah, Kalist on this Ezreal has had a whale of a time this year. 5.6 KDA, high CS a minute, massive damage a minute as well. Obviously, these stats are on
nice
all
Q3.
Ezreals in the all Ezreal games, I think, in the LEC. But he is well known for this champion for a reason. As he continues to impress here in game 2 of Summer. And for Na'Vi, backs against the rope. Next Drake up in 30 seconds. Maybe that's an opportunity to fight. First item only complete on Kalist. He does have a Triforce, but Tega has a Sundered Sky. So if you're going to find a window, perhaps this is perhaps this is your opportunity to force the tempo.
Problem is, Larson did use his ult just there, which means that is a pretty valuable ability.
I feel like the Na'Vi jerseys and jackets, they look kind of good though. Not gonna lie.
Much easier for KC as they get pressure on the bot side river. You can already see Targamas moving into the river. Mid lane will be ever so much in Kalist's control. And the objective going to be started off once again. I love the fact that we're seeing objective spawn into start.
Yeah.
Like, I think that this is the level of confidence that you need to be seeing top teams play with. And KC, knowing that they're stronger, don't hesitate to force this objective.
It's also wave position in the when you're going
nice
for the
Cancelo.
objectives, right? Mid was pushed up, bot was pushed up. You had Nautilus moving in towards here, making sure there was no way really that Na'Vi could react without losing stuff. Because whenever a wave dies to the tower, you're losing gold, you're losing experience that the enemy team has been able to pick up. Larssen having to flash away from the dredge line. Wind becomes lightning, doesn't hit, thinking that Larssen would backstep. Kalist dashing away.
Okay, they got Ezreal flash.
And that's the difficulty of trying to catch an Ezreal. Have burned his flash.
What happens if you Kai'Sa ult there and smite on Jarvan and just start flashing? I guess you have no vision.
Arcane shift to get a move on as Larssen steps back in. Taiga was working his way down here, but much ado about nothing for
I mean,
him.
KC are just stacking Drakes again. Will Na'Vi be late to the third Drake? Probably.
A very one-sided affair.
Probably.
Ever since that, the bot lane shenanigans.
If you just paid 20 million, this could be you. Dude, that sounds great.
So many plates secured. So much control gained. And yeah, I mean,
Here's the problem. Often, when you get into this sort of position and you've shenaned,
how exciting.
You just have to shenan again. Right? You just have to go for it sometimes.
No, it's the opposite. They don't want to shenan again.
I think KC really wants to shenan again.
Oh yeah, they certainly do.
They're big fans of shenaning.
Okay, I don't think the plural for shenaning.
No, they did it a singular time, and they're just fans of
No,
shenaning.
doing it singular was shenan again.
So it would be shenan twice?
It would be shenan again.
Ah, shenan again.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to know, good to know.
Yes. My goodness. And here I thought that you were the literate one between the two of us.
Oi, Kana.
I can't read. Who gave you that impression? For now, though, KC is still just constantly pushing in these waves. Rifthold's up at a minute 30. They're playing around that. Realm Warp out by Vladdy. He'll step back into it and he'll
Nice
walk
Realm
his
Warp.
way away.
Nice Realm Warp. That's bot tier 1 for Na'Vi.
And Vladdy immediately knows he can step back in. Good sidestep there.
Vladdy's playing a lot less cocky already, I can see. He's very respectful.
The idea here from Na'Vi is, okay, we're losing
Good job, Vladdy.
everywhere on the map. If we overinvest on one side, maybe we can find a pick.
I feel like Spring Split, he was playing so cocky. Him and Kalist were just trying to 1v2, 1v3 all the time.
He always has the arcane shift. Who are you going to kill? Who are you going to kill, Na'Vi?
They would like E forwards on mid waves or dash in on mid waves, just get humbled instantly.
That is
I like they're playing a bit more respectful. Oh, Blue Wolf
Na'Vi
on
finds
Vladdy.
himself in. And if we
Ooh,
if
we're
we bring
back.
up the groups for me, Matt.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just to remind people of our
Do you want
format.
both groups or just one group?
Both is fine. Because
Okay.
the way that our format works here in Summer is we have two groups. Teams are playing within each group. And this is the group that Na'Vi
Not gonna
finds
lie,
himself
I
in.
think
Top
this group is way more stacked than the other group.
I have a better graphic.
Koi, KC, GX, Vitality. That is
the thing
strong.
Is they play a best of 3 against each team.
Never mind,
Like
that's
GX is stomping in scrims, Vitality is like underrated, and Koi, KC are two top 3 teams.
Goes in with the Cataclysm onto Kalist, who dashes away, and that play is done.
That group is...
Oh,
eh?
Yike decides to dash back in. Great hook onto Taiga. The pop blostom's only going to land onto 2. There's the face sealed.
A kill?
Adam comes in.
2 kills.
It's 2 for Na'Vi.
Oh, almost a snipe by Kalist.
Larssen. And now it's on Vladdy and Kalist to try and turn this one around. Kana coming in from the
Lethal
side as
tempo.
well.
Ezreal.
As
Bonk.
KC
Bonk.
looking for the lockup onto Adam. They'll find it with a Rune Prison. Pathmaker knocked.
Quite a
back
tanky
into the
Cho'Gath,
pit
not gonna lie.
And sent to
No
hell.
proto belt though.
KC answer the play and we'll start up the Rift Hole.
Ends up being a 2 for 2 though.
Is Cull ever bought in Pro?
Considering
Yeah, a lot
Navi's
actually.
position, That's not the end of the world, but the initiation looked a little bit half-hearted. You'll see Taiga coming in from the flank. Larssen ready to follow up from his ultimate, but he's still quite far away. Taiga almost immediately flashes out, and Yike says, you know what, let's just re-engage. Gets a nice combo off.
I think
to
Yike
isolate
is
Taiga,
just... I
which
don't know if he
Kalista
lost
picks
track
up.
of Cho'Gath
Response
or...
from Batarang is
I don't know what.
strong,
They're
though,
taking a
as they get the
4v5.
two-man ulti coming through from Larssen.
Does
With
Ezreal
the
ult kill
double
there? I
knock-up
think it might.
from Adam's Q.
He's only level 10
But
though.
then in the extended play with the arrival of Kana, KC are able to win out on the extended fight. They do still have the gold lead, and they pick themselves up another kill.
And another objective alongside it with that Rift Hold being secured. The Eye sitting on a Vladdy ready to be summoned when this next Drake comes up. 50 seconds before that happens. Expect to see the Rift Hold used in mid after bot push comes out. Get the charge in, force Na'Vi to react. And then they have to deal with the fact you are stacking these Drakes 16.5 minutes in, and we're only 30 seconds away from the
30 seconds. How late will Na'Vi be to this Drake?
It's worked a lot for a lot of teams over MSI over the last few months as they continue to look for it. Adam here does have the feast, but Kana,
Solo Bolo. Cassante red buff.
Everything, and Adam can't get him low enough.
Well, they're not just going to be late, they're going to be down a number.
To just get the stack, Kana. He's bringing TFT to the Rift here. This is an all-out Cassante.
Nice play from Kana as he finds himself a solo kill. The ulti gets dropped on a Malrang, and he's going to fall with it.
That's why you do not shenanigan
2 picks
again.
before Drake spawns. One's a solo kill,
true.
one's in the jungle.
KC get themselves another pick. They're going to get the dragon. What seemed like a hopeful play from Na'Vi, finding a 2-for-2 fight around the topside river.
KC look really solid. They're doing all the right steps, but man, Na'Vi...
And they absolutely
Junge. Was passiert hier dann? Ryze ulting the wave on the Herald crash.
As he round warps in with a single minion.
For the tier 2.
2 minions.
With 3 grubs.
This tower. I don't know if they'll be able to... Collis is there. They will get this tower for sure. And there we have it. KC now. Top tower secured, mid tower secured, bot tier 2 secured, 5.3k the gold difference. Artican likely to be the next objective. The top
trading at tier 1. Okay, first tower for Na'Vi.
Na'Vi, they're going to need a miracle play to save this game.
They're going to need a lot of miracles.
What god they can pray to fight it, Betty. I'm going to be honest. Not sure how many of them are spending their Saturday nights watching League of Legends. We know they rest on the Sabbath, so maybe tomorrow would be Na'Vi's chance, but they're not playing there. So, yeah.
They rest on the Sabbath.
What's
a Sabbath?
Dominated over by Yike, who gets one of his own as well. Push in towards this red side jungle, seal away everything you can. Razorbeak's first, but they realize perhaps the red's already up.
Sunday.
Kana comes across. Face checks into Taiga. Yike coming in from the side
Sabbath.
as well.
Oh, is it like Sunday in Latin?
There's the all
or
out
something?
across the wall though. Taiga goes
or like
in
like
out across
what language?
As Targamas is locked up, knocked up with the rupture. Consumer will eat him up as now Adam is caught out with the Intopos. KC get their 8th as Na'Vi managed to pick up 1.
I mean, Taiga does still get his red buff.
That is,
at the very least.
But Sabbath is Saturday. What?
He does.
But today's Saturday. He said tomorrow is the
Sabbath. It looks
Sabbath.
like KC's not slowing down just yet. Hansamdi has lost 50% of his HP bar. He's going to act as wave player as much as he can, but he's got to be careful.
He's quite short range, and with the spell flux
oh my
coming
god,
out
Ryze
as well, you can see Hansamdi down to about 500 HP here. The EQ was stopped with the Rune Prison there as Taiga looked to go in. So KC will take the next tier 2. 5 towers to 1, 6,000.
Bro, this is a stomp.
And as I speak, Kana makes me a liar. Make it 6-1 and 6.5k ahead.
And now
that's where the word sabbatical comes from.
Immediately force the Artican. You can already see Targamas on the bottom of your screen, making his way to get some deep vision. We look back at this fight. He does get the smite down. He gets dragged over the wall. Fortunately for Jarvan, he has a lot of ways to get out of these situations. From the top side, Na'Vi say, hey, maybe we can chase a kill down here. Larson knows
yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I wish there was some pace in this game, but I'm not gonna lie. Na'Vi looks cheeks.
Getting that stack, he hands a kill over to Kallis.
And Kallis hits 3 Mystic shots, and Hansamdi's half HP. That's the reason that he wasn't really able to defend on that top
Maybe they're warming up though. It's a debut stage game for Hansamdi and Taiga. Let him cook.
Complete on a 5-0
work on their dragon timings.
Here. His gold lead hasn't extended as much as he would like since the early game.
Might help them for, I don't know when they play next, but whenever they play next. Their group is not easy, man. They play KC, or they play Koi, or they play Giant X, or they play Vitality. Like, they're so fucked in this group. It's crazy how fucked they are.
Laddie just walking past the flowers.
It's fine, because you take the Artican, you get the flowers.
No, I know, but I mean, how can you not click the flowers when they're there, Medic?
Well, tempo, Betty, tempo. Hansamdi having to flash. We'll get to
Chat, what's the score in CS?
TP
behind.
Hola! Couldn't have been here in time, otherwise the TP would have taken too long. Hansamdi with the killer instinct out will have the blast cone. The realm will know to catch and pop Blossom.
Okay, Nico did press R.
Onto Marang, who tries to get away with his shake split but cannot do so. Na'Vi now on the wrong side of the rift. There's Taiga, Adam, and Larson.
God, they're just running around dying. Like,
yeah, but
it's
Na'Vi
a horror.
on the wrong side of their own side of the rift, Betty.
Oh my goodness.
They need a merry-go-round or a roundabout or something if they're going to escape.
Well, they have been able to escape, but now it's Larson who is on the wrong side of the rift.
That he is, Betty. 100% correct. Your genius knows no bounds as
Larson
is chased
TP'd into the fight.
And will be slain by KC. Yike gets his second. KC get their 10th. And Na'Vi are
Welcome to the
wanting.
LEC Na'Vi.
I mean, what else is there to say? It's 10-3 in kills, 7.2k the gold lead. KC continue to find pick after pick, and they're just having fun with it now. They're stealing away what they can. Adam, I mean, maybe he can steal away the reds.
That's a blue.
That is a blue. I don't know why I said red.
Maybe you can steal away the red.
Nor
That's a
do I,
blue.
I'll be honest, but
45
That's
seconds.
a blue.
that's the thing, isn't it, Betty? KC, 32 petals to 10, 3 dragons to 0, 3 grubs to 0, 7,000 gold ahead, 10 kills to 3, 6 towers to 1, and a soul on the horizon. Mountain soul as well, which makes it even harder for Na'Vi to have any effectual damage. And they're not even getting their jungle. Like, it's just leads across the board. KC playing this one out as cleanly as you can, pretty much, in modern League of Legends. You could argue in the past, maybe you shouldn't give up a tower. The true
Okay,
shot comes
stopwatch.
down.
Vladdy has flash.
Vladdy with the stopwatch.
Oh, the flash, I can see why he flashes to the left, but...
Na'Vi, and Vladdy is caught just as I praise KC. They lose one. Kalisko's godlike though. Arcane shifting forward.
Kai'Sa
dashing
no ult,
away
or
as
Kai'Sa
well
has ult,
from
yeah, she does,
Taiga,
but she
who
can't
looks
really
to
assassinate anyone.
re-engage 4v4 Na'Vi, maybe have a chance. But it looks like
KC's
they
debut,
just
they were
want
9.
to retreat. Kalist still pretty much
I
untouched,
mean, yeah.
has a blue buff in his pocket.
You can always
Just
say
in
that,
case
you know,
he was
it
ever
could
at
be
risk of
worse
running
or
out
it
of
can
mana.
get better,
The
true,
Drake
but I'm just speaking in the present moment. They're just not good right now, right?
Down onto Kana, who still has the all-out and his flash. And I think really KC are just delaying to make sure they get this soul.
I mean, at the very least, Na'Vi do get an effective pick onto Vladdy, but they cannot get through Kana. He's just going to force them back.
They do no damage.
Nice
to
flash
this
by
guy.
Adam.
Used from Adam as well.
It's bulking season for Kana. Sion game 1, Cassante game 2.
God, this Cassante
Cassante
just doesn't die.
The dredge line. There's the follow-up. Arcane shift forward from Kalist. Hit by the rupture, but Kana will secure the kill.
Flash.
Still unkilled on this Cassante and flashing forward for it. Unsumd dodging away with a killer instinct, but the dredge line hits again. And
But
the Ice
now
finds
it's
his
Pobe
man
time.
and sends
Thoughts?
him to meet his maker. KC 13-4 up now, and really nothing for Na'Vi to do in terms of defense.
I mean, they're going for the inhibitor. With the TP committed as well from Kana. Mid is being pushed by Vladdy. The base is falling apart and the Baron isn't even up. KC, are they going to look to try and end? It looks like it.
Kalist and Kana can just walk forward. They have Demolish as well on Kana. Watch this proc.
It's a
That's
24-minute win.
Health bar already. They have enough minions here. Unsumd still 9 seconds away from respawning. With Adam coming up, it looks like KC will back away for now, but they'll still take the inhibitor tower in the mid lane. Will they look for more? The inhibitor should be next on the menu, and it will be. They've had their appetizers, now it's time for the main course. Inhibitor in the mid lane down, Unsumd back up, Larson on the wrong side of this fight, but looking for the engage with a Fate Seal. KC waiting for this next wave. It's a cannon if they want to push in, but doesn't look like they quite want to go all out for this one quite yet. Kana does have that ultimate coming up in about 20 seconds. Malrang looking for
Oh
engage.
God, Malrang.
Can't find it. No pop bottom on no one. Vladdy once again with a stopwatch. Might be caught out. He's consumed by Adam. But now the follow-up from KC continues to ring true. Kalist has no threat on him. He'll go legendary 8-0. The next wave on its way. And there's a super here to help them out.
Ruthless efficiency as KC wastes no time in trying to end this game. Tiger, he tries to escape, but he's going to fall as well.
This series is over in sub 1 hour, Betty. 28 minutes into 25 minutes.
Actually, can they end?
KC took the
They're
timer.
chasing kills way
They
too much.
took the back. They missed MSI, and they are not lying down. They've come to fight. They've come to party here. Na'Vi can do nothing against it as KC are just looking for kills next to the Nexus. Yike dashing forward. Unsumd cannot survive through him, and Yike continues to chase in. 616 is a pretty symmetrical scoreline, but he wants
They're
to
just
make it
farming
7
them.
as he finds the triple. Adam's back up, but what can one Cho'Gath do?
This was a tough watch this series.
The blue wall?
Oh my God, they're
gonna
Rise
take the
holding into the
minions
Nexus.
base as they look for Taiga and finish the game in sub 26 minutes.
Wow, that was a tough watch.
An impressive performance all started.
That
by
was a
KC
tough watch.
bot lane getting the 2v2 kill. Off the back of that,
All right,
they
Pobe time.
snowballed very cleanly, and they did not give Na'Vi a moment to breathe. You can vote for your Kia player of the series, Kana, Yike, or Kalist. All fantastic options. as KC, they start summer off strong.
I will be Pobe's #1 lawyer. Yes,
the
I will.
Sion and then the Cassante. I think he'll be overlooked. I think it will probably go to Kalis because obviously he had a really good day as well. Did die on the Ezreal right at the end, 9-1-4, his final scoreline after being unkilled in game 1. And as KC take him out, we have to start to wonder what Summer is going to give to them, what they are going to take here in EU.
I mean, that was a statement game.
It really was, statement series.
It was just very clean. The moment they got a lead, for me, what I liked the most was just the way that they forced the objectives and knew when they were stronger. Very well played by KC.
Really high tempo games here from KC. We're going to take a short break. Afterwards, Vladdy will be standing by to answer some questions about how KC have been performing. Well is the answer.
Dee, 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 dee. Are you short? No, I'm not.
Well, I guess that's a wrap for today.
Seriously, Medic? I thought we were going out for a ride.
Practice tool. And I can hear Yasuo sounds. Cues.
But I'm driving.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What's happening in the CS chat? How bad is it? Bro, it's fucking 8-0. It's Jover. It's already Jover. It's all your fault, Navi lost. It's my fault. Me. How good is Pobe really? I mean, he is the second coming of Faker. Jokes aside, he's decent. He's not like he's not gonna blow your mind. But he, I think he will definitely hold his ground against the top mid laners in the league. He just will. There might be a communication language barrier. Yeah, he drives on roads that lead somewhere, true. I think the biggest thing for Pobe IMO is he has a very weird champion pool. Like, his champion pool is just bad. Like, what does he play? He plays Azir, Victor, Orianna, Ryze, and then it just gets really fucking weird and like Nico and shit. But his champ pool is a little small. I think he's worked on it pretty well. But last time I watched him, he just picked Azir, Tristana, Jace, and like that was it.
Hey everybody, it's Dracos hanging out with Vladdy and the Marriott Bomb Boy post.
Yo, Dracos.
Keeping things casual, as it were.
What the fuck? I did not expect that.
Somebody said no, rightfully so, because I don't think you have
What
a
the
chance to close.
fuck?
Vladdy, super dominant game 1.
The dogs
What were
are
the
out.
kind of expectations coming in today? Was this? Did you have something to prove,
He's-
or did you kind of expect
he
this
just-
to be a slam dunk?
What the?
I mean, it was kind of expected, I have to say, because I mean, we didn't really scream them, but they didn't change that much since the last split. So yeah, I guess we just kind of expected the result.
Sweet. That means I can ask questions about all this other stuff that's going on, and I think there's a lot of people who want to kind of understand. But first, I'd like to get your perspective. Obviously, winter, incredible split for you. Spring, close, but not enough. Now we're coming into summer. How do you reflect on kind of the difference in performance that KC showed between winter and spring?
I mean, I think one of the issues in spring was that we were a bit too cocky, I think, in practice, in official, in what we said in the interviews. So I think we realized it. I think we got hit with the reality check, and right now we are just very humble, let's say, and we are working very hard to fix what went wrong in
The
spring.
reality check, I can tell they're playing way more
you were a
respectful.
part of that problem? How did you feel in spring? Do you feel like when you look back, you saw yourself as maybe being someone who was a little bit too cocky?
I mean, I'm not sure if I was cocky. I think I was okay, but I mean, I was definitely part of the,
You were
the
quite
issue
cocky.
that we just didn't play well. I think all of us just didn't play as we played in winter. Like, for example, me, I think my performance was the best compared to winter in spring. So yeah, I mean, we're just trying our best now. Not like we didn't in spring, but we are just being humble and yeah, trying to win.
So now there's a lot of changes for you, right? Not only is it summer, obviously Worlds, there's a lot on the line there, but also you've got Niski behind you. And I know you've also been spending a ton of time on solo queue. You're almost going to break the all-time LP record in Challenger. So it seems like you're super fired up. Talking about a little bit about your motivation in summer. What is,
Good
how is
question.
it having someone behind you? What is it like grinding so much solo queue? How are you feeling about this overall?
I mean, Niski is not here to help me, I have to say. He's just here. But,
Vitality could say the same thing, I've heard.
Yeah.
What?
But in terms of solo queue,
What?
I mean, I'm just playing like I was in the previous splits. I mean, I'm just
A bit.
locked
What
in
was
when
that?
I
Smack?
play every game, and yeah, I don't think it's a big achievement reaching rank 1 because there is a difference between solo queue and competitive. Like you need to be vocal, you need to think more in competitive. So I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. So for you personally, like, what's your goal this season for yourself as an individual? Is it like beat everybody in lane? Is it be undisputed #1? Is it just make it to Worlds? Like, what is your #1 focus personally?
I mean, personally, is to, yeah, I think show up better in the lane. I think I wasn't the best in the last 2 splits, even though we won winter split. And then, yeah, obviously reaching Worlds is one of my goals, but I think the top one is once again winning the LEC and being on top.
All right, one step at a time. You took down Na'Vi today. Of course, congratulations to our Kia player of the series. It was Kalist, so good stuff.
Someone
overall.
says
But
this
you
is what
mentioned pretty dominant series
Law
from
looks
KC.
like with her
Probably could
outfit.
have been anyone.
It's true.
In the meantime, we're gonna get ready for
With
our
the
next
fucking
series, so
with the
thank you,
thing
Vladdy, so
on
much
the
for
head.
taking the time as we get introduced to Pobe ahead of Fnatic versus Team Heretics. Taking a long time to die. That's a lot of ultimates, but it looks
What
like
was the
Kana
thing?
will fall. No,
Pobe
so
intro.
damn much. He's just unkillable. Vladdy, the pushback knocks him into the team, but again, it does not matter. The Azir is just ready to style. Upset.
De Lisan Al
running
Gaib.
for his life. And these are the final moments of Fnatic in spring. KC complete dominance. Fnatic, a prestigious org that is struggling.
They will have to bring something of themselves that they didn't do before. And if not, I am very happy to sell them to, like, I don't know, SK or BDS. Then they can earn their paycheck and they can be mediocre.
What the hell?
But sometimes, in the darkness of despair, a light will find you.
Okay.
Sometimes you don't need a king or a demon. Sometimes you don't need to be immortal. And sometimes, when the greatest fall, the rest rise up. Not all roads lead to him.
That's AC.
But Fnatic's did.
True.
저를 통합니다.
Not all roads lead to him, but the roads lead him to LEC here in Berlin.
Yo, Pobe, good
is
memes.
about to make his debut.
Jokes aside,
with
Pobe's a good
Fnatic.
player, man. He's a good player.
If you guys are not
Good
familiar
memes.
with the player or with the meme, GB, can you maybe talk us through Fnatic's offseason? Because it was the most Fnatic offseason out of them all.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic came off a huge disappointment in spring. Every player wanted more from that roster, and Grab started saying it, you know.
Probably might know.
No one was safe, right? They're looking at every single opportunity, and then, like, economically speaking, but also what makes sense for the team. That's not what I'm talking about. Whoa. That's not the one. Next one. Next one. Can we take it to the Pobe announcement tweet? Because in that video,
Bro, the memes are flying today. It's great.
The announcement video, because they go over some of the decision making that they have. Pobe came to save the LEC, but he also came to save Fnatic's mid to late game, and I'm curious to see how that's going to work out. I've already shot some content with him. His English is surprisingly good, and the vibes has been really good with Fnatic.
I came to save
LEC.
LEC.
To see if that translates to gameplay.
That's right, the killable demon prince, baby.
When it comes to like changing players at the beginning, at the middle of the season, rather, you want to bring motivation. You want to bring a new energy around this team. I feel.
I mean, I think
I
it was
see
clear
it.
to
You're
see
right.
that Humanoid and Razor was not working out anymore. They've tried it so many years back to back, and it's just they weren't improving together. So I think a breath of fresh air for Fnatic is greatly needed, but at the same time, it's not the unkillable Demon King. It's very killable, this Demon King. So we'll see how it goes.
But a Demon King nonetheless.
Definitely one of the kings, and I am a little bit concerned because I remember Fnatic has been saying for many years how Humanoid was a mid-game savant. He was the macro genius in the mid-game, and now to bench him and then say that they need to fix their mid game.
True, Fnatic hate watchers. What are you doing now if you're a Pobe fan?
Results from Pobe to kind of before I buy into it, you know, because I want to believe in Pobe as much as anyone, but I need to see him play first before I'm really bought in.
I mean, I do agree with Finn. Like Pobe's level of gameplay, it's not like you're thinking next Faker, right? And not like no pun intended, but like coming in to surpass Humanoid here. I can understand why you feel the way that you're saying it, but I also remember last split, Grabs was talking about sometimes that in the mid to late game they turned off comps and sometimes it worked out better. Like I'm not saying that this is gonna fix them. I have the same kind of worries that you do, but sometimes having a lesser voice in here and bringing someone in who has a lot of motivation that can give you that honeymoon phase, that can give you a different building block.
I mean, I think one key word for me is just work ethic. I think Pobe should bring that work ethic that Fnatic really needs. Their practice was absolutely abysmal, and the thing is,
still a Fnatic hate watcher?
Great team with a good work ethic.
Hate watching Fnatic but loving Pobe.
That's not putting in the work to break that and ruin the motivation for
I don't watch
everybody.
LEC.
So
Who should I cheer for?
Pobe,
What do you mean? You can't ask me who you should be a fan of. Lost Red Tones.
That makes Fnatic so much better.
All right, lock
Do
in.
you guys have any quick
Boot it up.
reactions on Heretics GB? I know that you were excited to see them today. They exceeded expectations. Can they do it again this split and with this format?
Fnatic has let us down in the first couple games in the split before, and Team Heretics, as I already said, like they always defy expectations. Like they're a team that you don't think they're gonna make playoffs, you don't think they're gonna be good enough. Somehow, some way, they always find a way to do it. I do think today will be a real struggle, but I am excited for Camilo versus Pobe, setting the benchmark for Camilo's improvement, but also Pobe's first entrance in the league.
Finn, you wanted to add something?
No, I wonder what do you expect them to do? Because I thought you said they're gonna make playoffs, and you said they're gonna defy that.
Oh yeah, sure, but this is Fnatic. This one, you know, they'll get there.
I mean, actually, don't you feel like because there was no expectation on Heretics, they were allowed to perform so well, but now that actually maybe people have more expectations, knowing that they can challenge the 6-4 places in the standings, maybe there's more expectations.
I feel like there's still
SEA gang, bro. Is SEA gang awake? No shot.
And like as GB said, he thought it was a hot take that they were gonna make playoffs.
Oh, you think it's a given?
No, I don't think it's a given.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a hot take. There's a middle ground. There's nuance.
It's slightly heated take.
Yeah.
Slightly heated take. Like
this one was the Jacuzzi.
That we have,
It's Saturday. It's Saturday and it's Pobe Day. National Pobe Day, baby.
That's really relaxing.
Great
Go now. Start game.
journey arises here for Heretics and this revamped version of Fnatic. And if you want to bring the Spy vibes onto the Rift, you can grab your Spirit Blossom skin and spring the new vibe here in the LEC that we're trying to embody.
I'm from
here a bit.
Singapore.
So
Please say hi. What up,
That's all for
Kerr?
us here. Casters, please take it away from us.
The only thing I heard from that was revitalized Fnatic roster.
Why is
My
Hysterics
goat
dropped
is
up
in
as
the
dressed up as a
LEC.
minion?
I have been waiting, well, longer than I know because I never knew he was coming over. But Pobe made it. And so the only way to pay homage
Why is he dressed up as a
is to
minion?
do it properly by looking like a boxer with a staff.
Caster minion.
That's
You're a
kind
caster
of,
minion.
Oh, it's the My Pobe emote, of course!
I worked for this, not for
The
it
My
to come out
Goat emote.
perfect.
And you nailed it, man. You nailed it. I see.
Came out about
best
God.
cosplay of the
Hysterics
year
is a Twitch chat
so
extraordinaire.
We can only get better from here. You know, I dressed up as an Ezreal
Wait, chat, do you
earlier
get
on,
it? He's a
and
caster
doesn't have
minion because
anything
he's a
on this.
caster?
Yeah, and your little, I liked your little jump in that ad.
My jump was cute, and I could do one for you later as well. Look, honestly, the staff's heavy, but I hope it's not as heavy as performance going to be from Pobe, because that guy...
Or the crown is also
been
heavy.
hyped up. And the import, who would have expected? Like, also, Dun-Dun's in our league now? I don't know what's going on in the LEC, but I'm all about change.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm very excited to see what Pobe can bring to Fnatic, because I think something did have to change. The team had kind of hit the kind of 4th place and up for a large portion of several splits, but hasn't really been able to hit the upper echelons. Thank you.
Yeah.
Since 2017, so they needed something to change. They had to see.
Sat here
some
in
kind
the
of
UK
difference.
gates
Pobe
watching
can be
Fnatic
that
but drinking a
I
cream
hope
beer
so,
and
because
Pobe.
again, like the mid lane, the jungle synergy,
The
that's
UK
what we
gate?
talked about with Fnatic for
What
the
is that, a
longest
border?
time. And I feel like with a new mid laner, it should be invigorated. I know that, you know, the positivity's got to be checked with how they're going in scrims and how that actually translates to stage. But the rest of the roster's the same. The bot lane was the best of spring. If they can build off that, then Fnatic have got a lot to work with. Now, Dagda, of course, I came in looking up that legend in the mid lane from T1 Esports Academy. Debut.
Pobe time, baby.
But I haven't talked about Heretics, and we're going to give them their due, considering that this roster is
Lock
sticking
in,
together
Pobe.
as 5 once again from the start of this year with mild expectations moving up.
It's like he's all grown up, bro. It's like he's all grown up.
Their own expectations.
Pobe's whole career was on T1. Since he was 15 years old, he's been on T1. Now he's 18. And he's fucking ready for his LEC debut, baby. Has he won any trophies? No. Is he ready to start winning the trophies? Yes, he's 19. Okay, he's 19. He dinged this year.
Kind of the synergy and that team aspect that they really want to try and hammer home. And I know you're a big fan of Carlson.
I do like
He's going to be able to take over the rift here a little bit against Oscar.
It's nice when you bias for both teams, isn't it? You know, it neutralizes it a bit.
I was going to say, it's almost
Now, if we want a good debut for Pobe, we want a Pobe Azir. But Pobe's on red side. So that means we're probably getting a Pobe Rise. A Pobe Rise or a Pobe Victor. Or a Pobe Aurora or Ari, something like that. Let's see how it goes. He's not going to play Nico, chat. Oh, they have to ban Azir. Could be a game 2 Pobe Nico, Pobe Azir.
But still very, very strong. The other big
Now
jungle
Pantheon's
pick
still
is
open.
Kind of the Pantheon and the Wukong. So Pantheon tends to be more on the red side ban. So I'm curious to see.
Trundle
what
ban,
that's
probably a
gonna look
Pantheon
like.
ban.
Trundle taken away here. So Pantheon, maybe the last ban, which could open up for.
It's not a Nico 1-2 chat. He's not going to play Nico. I wish Nico mid was meta. He is the best Nico on the server.
It wasn't that first pick along the board. Let's just kind of wait and see what Team Heretics read on it is. That final ban, what's it going to be?
Sion ban.
Sion's gone away, so the Pantheon you mentioned is up and available.
Yeah, so I think it's basically going to see the same as game 1 in the last series, which
Pantheon
is you take
open.
the Pantheon, Fnatic open with the Taliyah then as an answer. You can take the Wukong then as your next jungle pick as well.
Yep.
And even if you really want to on that R2, you can go for some sort of AD carry pick for upset just to try and set yourself up for success. So I think you've got decent answers here on both
Yunara
sides. The
B1.
first pick, Yunara was not what I
Yunara
expected.
B1.
But I was like, I wonder how Team Heretics.
What have you got for me? What have you got for me?
Champion.
Pantheon. Ooh, Rumble what? Rumble Wukong? Ooh, Rumble Wukong. That opens up Pobe on 3. That opens up Pobe on 3.
She does get the dash, but still can be a little.
Cassante what? We got a Pobe here. We got an Aurora. We got an Orianna. We got a what else did they play? Rise or we got an Ari. That's a Pobe pick right there.
You've already got Heretics going for try and protect the Yunara in the back line, Cassante front line, but also having some peel. And I think still Shale going towards the
Taliyah blind. That's a Pobe Orianna.
Oh, but meanwhile,
Pobe Orianna game 1. Oh yes, blessed.
Usually gets seen alongside
Blessed.
with it, which is the Taliyah. But what is going to go next to it in the jungle? You're already mentioning Sheo, but I see a basis of a bit of a front line built up for this Yunara.
Pobiana.
Fnatic lock in the Orianna.
Yeah, and I think for Fnatic now, they actually want to start looking towards kind of those self-peel AD carries like the Zaya, things like the Ezreal as well. So if I'm Heretics, those
His
are
shock,
gonna be the ones that I try and
Pobe's
target in
shockwave
this
will
rotation,
find
because
some of them.
realistically,
Oh my god, it's
Upset
coming.
needs something that can kind
Jarvan
of
ban is good.
lonesome, 'cause everything that
Maybe a
Fnatic
Zinzal
is
ban
gonna
as
be
well.
diving that back line.
Jarvan's one good takeaway then. Aphelios that we've actually seen in the East rise up as well. I feel like Aphelios has been a reaction to Senna, so maybe Team Heretics kind of saying as well, let's not outrange the Yunara in the laning phase.
What does that sign say? Bring back what? Rogue?
So
No.
At least another bottom
When
lane
does G2
taken
play?
away from Fnatic's availability.
Hashtag Fnatic
Yeah,
win.
I'm curious though, because there's the Pantheon.
Pantheon
so
ban,
you're kinda
Xin
setting
Zhao
up for
open.
Shao to go towards the Xin Zhao to try and match the early
A
pressure
Phelios
here,
ban into
for,
Yunara.
Fnatic, I still think you're happy with.
What about
you can go
Kai'Sa?
with
Is it
Zyra
champs
and
that beat her
Brooks
1v1 that
here
you ban?
being a relatively okay spot. We saw that as the answer actually in game number 1 as well of today. And you still have the Ezreal as well that Upset can go to. So I think out of those
Yeah,
two,
Zyra,
you're
Rakan,
still
Kai'Sa
fine
are
as
great for Fnatic. Rakan
there's
ban.
a Rakan ban actually, so,
I feel like Kai'Sa
trying
is
to
great
limit
here on
the
4,
pressure
isn't
of
it?
the
I don't know how the
side
matchup
here,
is
but
into Yunara
Ezreal
though.
gonna be fine as well.
I feel like banning out upset as well is always a hard task. Like, last
So like you go
split,
Kai'Sa
not
on
only were
4,
they the best 2v2,
enemy
it was on a
team will
variety
what?
of lanes.
They'll
The
probably
Ezreal
pick what?
mentioned the
Yunara
Kalista
what?
as well.
What's open?
Kai'Sa, I
Kind of
know
hard to just
upset
raw
one of
dog
his best
support.
champions.
Rakan's out, so I guess
Alongside that dive
Alistar
that's now
maybe?
being built up, there's a lot of access to the backline.
Braum
here
kind of
against
sucks
Team
with
Heretics.
Kai'Sa.
The only reason why I was a
They
little
could go
nervous about
Poppy,
going for
not
the
that
Kai'Sa
much
is
value.
Yunara is incredibly good
It's
with that
Alistar or
Q,
Rel trade or
being
some
able to
shit.
bounce the damage onto these shorter range AD carries. Because you hit the back minion, you automatically get to hit onto Kai'Sa as well.
Do a Pobe
And the
check in
push is
chat?
really
Oh yeah,
strong,
we'll hold
so
up.
Can definitely set up for a lot of bullying in the early stages if you're not careful, but we'll have to see exactly as Stend looks like he's going to go towards the Rel and see if he can try
Fnatic
and
Pobe,
take some
Fnatic
of
Pobe,
those
Fox Pobe,
engagements
GG Pobe,
from the
GG Pobe, Go, Jenny Pobe, Jenny Pobe, Mad Pobe, Mod Pobe, the Mont, McDonald's Pobe, OK Bro Pobe, Pobe Believer, Pobe Brian, Pobe the Lamb, Pobe Drell, Pobe Slayer, Pobe Pedro, SK, Pobe G1, Pobe X2. Nice.
EU tree is
Got a lot of
still
Pobes
up
in
and
chat.
available. Shao,
We got a lot of Pobes in
I mean,
chat.
this guy also plays Xin Zhao with skirmishing junglers. Dagger. It's going to be the Nocturne instead, which
I know.
normally is that pairing with the Orianna.
Alistar on 5.
Yeah,
Channel, everyone
I
ads. If you want to put ads, you can use the tier 1
Orianna
or try and
for
subscribe to
that
the channel and get
engage,
no
but I
ads for
think
the
in this
rest
case, what
of
they're
the
gonna
month.
try
You don't have
and
stuff if you don't want to.
have
Back for the
Camille
games on
play
pitches.
that side lane threat with the Talia, and
Pobe
then
time.
have the Nocturne basically sit between both the lane that Camille exists in and the other 3 members. And then at any point in time, you can have Camille ult to try and help out and get in towards the rest of the
Are you
team.
gonna be in
alongside
China for
Shao,
Worlds?
Or you
Not
can
sure
actually
yet.
play over towards Talia if you can try and find those moments. So it does mean people like Pobe and Oscarinin that don't have those escape tools nice and easy could be more vulnerable on the side lane.
Well, it's going to be
I like Fnatic's comp. I like Fnatic's comp a lot. I think Fnatic wins draft.
You know, we talk about their
Overall,
progression
I'm really happy
feels
with
like a
what
complex,
Fnatic's cooked up
steady
here.
to start with. But does feel
Should
like,
be an
again,
easy Fnatic win.
relying on some of their team fight mechanics, which I think
Unless
for
they get a
their
5k
selling
gold lead and throw.
in spring can definitely be showcased in game 1. But for Dagda, I'm seeing Pobe debut on an Orianna. How bittersweet for the semi-goat. I'm not sure how I want to phrase it, but it had to be phrased.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Like, I think he's going to be able to survive lane. He's not going to exactly be like a mega threat coming out of the lane. It's going to be more about the synergy he has with the rest of the team. I think that also is one of the things that the Nocturne is going to play into, is trying to disrupt the wombo combo you're seeing coming through from Fnatic, because, you know, Upset can't really ult into a decent position if he can't see where that big hit has gone off. So
Yeah.
I think that's where Fnatic may struggle a little bit in team fights if Heretics can play as a cohesive team, but as you say, it was kind of the individual moments from Heretics that stood out to me more than the big team play, but they've had time to work on it, and I want to see if they can bring it now coming into summer.
You're right, it's part of those individual mechanics. To rephrase myself, I feel like for Heretics, the team fight potential I can see, but going up against Fnatic, it is a hard start to the league. 2 groups, single round robin, best of 3s is exactly how we kick off. Welcome to Summer's Rift. For our
Here we go,
second
boot it up.
series of the summer split. Yunara has been picked twice now in our Fearless format. And it is nice to see that the new champion's getting played, and all this talk about how strong she was.
No skin
wasn't
Orianna.
just rubbish coming out of scrims, you know?
Yeah, I am curious to see how
Cameron mid lane.
wants to go about it, though, because
Are you going to be biased to Pobe? Yes,
people,
bro.
at least in solo
Yes.
queue, is going for the
Yes.
early reset, so you can get the
Pobe's like my
the
favorite player right
Q
now in LEC.
procs each one of the Q, the extra auto attacks that come out, procs cold. So you get this insane amount of healing early. So it means that you're very strong when it comes to that early laning phase. And I think that's what Fnatic will probably try and lean into a little bit more.
Watching him on his T1 Academy days was a blessing.
Because you've seen if you have
And a
enough
curse.
money, you can back for the BF sword, you can go into Yuntals. We got Kraken earlier on from Hans
I will
Samdi,
over-exaggerate,
so there's definitely
lawyer,
even a Blade
and be
Rune
biased.
King is popping up
So-
in solo queue as well. So there is a ton
Q,
of
show it to me, baby.
variation
Oh,
in
yes,
how
doesn't
the
miss.
champion is played.
Weave those autos.
Great trade on Skirmishes.
Good job, Popester.
Threaded volley doesn't do too much, and Pobe comes out a little bit more healthy here, but the Orianna through the minion wave
Not bad.
should have the advantage at least at level 1 with command attack, as it is a good debut. And a quick reminder, if you haven't heard us yap on about it for the past, I don't know, 2-3 minutes, welcome Pobe, ladies and gentlemen. Out of
17 years old
T1
debut,
Esports
200
Academy
games.
over in the LCK Challenger. This
500
is, I think,
kills.
the most
That's 2 kills a game.
move of the
That's a
off-season.
positive KD.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are surprised to kind of see him come through, but this man is also
1 penta.
grown. It's been 2 years
Missed
since he
QW,
last
not a
he
good
saw
start.
his debut on T1, and unfortunately it was not exactly the shining light to try and move into that
Pobe,
team.
I need
He's
to
like,
look
I'm going to
fucking.
replace
You're
the
inting a bit here.
greatest player to ever touch this game, and it's all going to go swimmingly. So
You have to understand that, like, Pobe, yeah, he debuted in the LCK when Faker had his wrist injuries, and he went 1-7 with T1 main roster. Now you might think, wow, was it his fault? No, it wasn't. Okay, a little bit, but he didn't play that bad.
What a way to do it. Third most played
He didn't play
champion
that
of
bad.
his career as well. Sorry, rather of last LCK
I feel like a
challenge
lot of it went onto Pobe, but Pobe was
Good
fine.
entry is Camilla already low on mana, and Pobe's just trading off.
He had some
happy.
was he Faker? No,
Pobe
but
gonna
he
be
wasn't
slow
like
pushing
running
Camilla,
it. You know what I'm
just bullied
saying?
out a little bit and a bit on fire as he's gonna.
That's
have to
it.
back
Enemy mid has the
early.
base.
Yep, nice job by Pobe now to kind of keep himself in a good spot. So this is going to slowly push out. He'll be able to get a reset for himself.
Pobe is just like
keep
the
himself in a
reason
decent
we fell in
spot,
love
but
with him in the
I
chat.
think the fact that
Is
Camilla
he's
didn't
just a
have to burn
crazy
anything is kind of
motherfucker.
more where it's at, because the second you have
And he
any of
gets a
these
lot of
side
he got a
spots
lot of
going in
flack,
mid,
but
that's where you can start to see Razork and Shale make a little bit of an appearance.
he gets the job
At the
done,
moment,
man.
I don't think we're going to have too much action. Both
He gets
jugglers
the job
realistically
done.
just want to try and farm to that level 6, which is when they become really potent. Same when you look towards like Camille wanting to have that level 6 to impact on the map. So I think for Heretics, it is very much a, hey, we want to try and play around Flacken in this bottom side, try and play for the success of this Yunara, and then hopefully come into team fights with that big AD carry threat. Whereas for Fnatic, I mean, we already kind of talked about it, like, they are playing
You just can't hate
consistently
Pobe.
for this big wombo combo, so look to them to start setting up early vision around objectives, so then they can try and look for those plays.
Fuck him up, fuck him up. Boots Dark Seal, no pots. No one's gonna fist bump Sheo. That's a good start for Fnatic.
Come through. As mentioned before, Sten was just covering that basis on the Scuttle too. There's a quick back here from Upset. I wonder if he's just going to rematch the lane, but it does look like he's heading towards bot, although Mickey is around this topside river, seeing if he can pull
Mickey
anything
X
off.
hovering on the
And
lane
just get a
swap,
bit more
ready to
information
roam
as well as
towards
he's scurrying
top.
around his topside jungle.
Yeah, they're just going to try and put extra
Up
resources
5
in
CS
towards
is
Upset,
big.
and this is something that Fnatic have kind of done consistently, is, hey, we're happy if we can get Upset with some alone time. And
Razor clearing to top.
Scale into the later portion of the game.
Oscarini,
So it's gonna be
Panini with the
even
Alistar
tougher,
next to
and
him.
there's
Kaisa
no
solo
real
laning
threat
into
of a
Casante.
dive that can come
Now,
through
mid
with
matchup
Mickey
is a
on
good
this top
matchup
half
for
of the
Orianna.
map, so
She fries
we're
that
happy to
matchup.
just keep the map split as it
Especially
is.
with Comet. Normally you go phase rush and shit, he's playing
That
Comet,
goes on
Orianna,
for
full
as
lane
well.
phase.
For Yunara,
So he
who we've
better
already
get a
seen,
lead.
We talked about at the start. What did we want to see? Where's your list? I see Cull. They've listened to the father. And that's all that matters. Because again, you said it, the healing is broken on this item when you have Q activated. It activates on every minion.
Yeah, and it is absolutely absurd. You can just take these trades, get so much.
Oh, look at that lane
impact,
control.
And just make it impossible for the
No
enemy
Q.
laner to actually stand there. But
Boom!
the thing is,
Popester.
because Fnatic could not actually
Oh, you know he wants to walk up and trade some more.
Fighting up against Flack is, we don't really get the full value. As Upset actually taking a
Upset's
lot
getting
of damage here
Casante.
from Carlson.
Lovely.
Nice shove into the wall. Carlson doesn't get the Natopo back though, and Upset just sprints it out. No, someone is burnt, but the health bar might be meaningful if anything can get done with a Nocturne who is racing.
Cancel his
to
base,
level
Pobe.
6 down bot lane.
Boom! Doesn't press W,
Could
saves
end
the
up
mana
just
for the
clearing out
push.
bugs here and then going over to
Smart.
Ghost Dragon with
Just
the-
cancel with
at least
Q.
the push on bot, but Camille forced out a mid again.
Saves
by
the mana
Pobe
more.
means that he's
Talia
got
can't
a lot of
lane!
big
Look the
control.
lane in mid!
We said, like, this guy, he's got high expectations coming over from the LCK challenges. But already, matchup be damned.
Pobe, cancel your base when you see him. Cancel it, cancel it.
There is about a 10
Fuck him
CS
up,
lead.
fuck him up,
Camille
hey!
will stick around, but Pobe
You're gonna get
cancels
Nocturne
his
ulted soon,
reset.
but fuck him
He's
up.
level
Get his
6,
flash!
though.
Boom!
Shockwave takes. And flash away from Camilo. That's what it gets.
Now just
Pobe
press
gonna
B,
stick
Pobe. Don't push that
around.
wave. Oh my
And a
god.
great stake
Okay, you're
right
being
here
greedy,
for
Red.
mid lane
All
Orianna's
good though.
debut.
Pobe's kind of smurf.
Pobe's fucking mega smurfing.
greatest
Lisan
of
Al
some time is
Gaib.
doing it this time.
Yeah, Camille doesn't want to be on this road anymore. He wants to try and find a different one, but it just means that now Razor able to move over here. You have both Mickey and Mickey can move across. Pobe doesn't have mana, so Shale gonna end up spotting out the cow.
Mickey, you good?
Should be
Oh,
fine, though.
headbutts
Just
him.
pop Shale
Boom.
away. Time has
Hey,
been
is that
great.
Razork? You have no
Down to
smite.
base with the
Hello!
Nocturne in the
He has
face.
no smite! It's up in like
That
3,
is back to
2.
the spine
Oh
battle,
my
and Shao
god.
just wins it. Now Mickey's thinking, okay, can I do that again? But Shao now level 6 can
my
turn into
god.
paranoia. Camilo also with the Weaver's Wall. Mickey flashes over. The end was too far away, and they get a summoner out, but the Dragon still is a big win for Team Heretics.
That's a big win for Heretics. You get level 6 off of that for Shale as well, so that's why everyone on Fnatic had to try and run for the hills. Mickey popping the heal as well, hoping he could just use that to escape away from the tether, but forced
Razor K, Razor K, what are we doing?
He's on in his jungle too.
It's round 2 because Razork does not have Cyclone available. Shao
Mickey,
leveraging
boom.
that ult advantage, and as Mickey steps his way in, Sten looks for a re-engages the crash down, tethered up with a fear. Mickey, good disengagement, trample. Now the ulti. Shao has turned off the lights.
Mickey with the ghost on Spellbook. Oh,
it's the fastest Alistar on the planet.
Look at Pobe mid push.
While his Gromp goes down as well.
Look at the wave. Talia's losing the wave in mid.
Putting on a bit of a display.
Pobe,
Yeah, Mickey thought he could try
you gotta retake the Talia here.
But wasn't really able to set anything up. But
taken to Cancun.
Let's look at top lane. The 1v1 begins. Oscar in trouble. The equalizer down. It's good spacing here, but Carlson.
You can turn this, Oscar. Turn it, turn it, turn it. One shot, Rumble. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hex flash. Boom. Combo. Boom. And now run. And now run. And now run. Pobe pops the shield. Boom. Big shockwave.
No, he does not. He's only level 5, so he can't do anything but stand there and get pummeled. As Pobe helps.
Oh, he sniffs it.
Oh! A 3-for-1 start. Pobe shoved away, stunned in place, but the damage isn't there. Fnatic still win the tail of the fight.
What was such a good passage of play for Heretics suddenly turns around and
Hey.
Fnatic find 3 quick kills off the back of it.
Oh, cancels his base.
The invade on bot side was really clever from Shale. Pobe had stuck around to try and push him.
You'd love to see it.
He had no mana, so
Cancel it again. Boom.
As Camilla was coming
Call
back
that man an Uber. He needs to get back to base right now.
They end
What
up
the
sticking
hell?
around that bit too long as they go for the invade again further.
Yeah.
And Razork
Big solo kill top. Razork lost Drake, so he's down a level. But Shao has no flash. Combo, run away. Have to turn here. Flackady goes in for the kill. But there's no point flashing here, right? You're just dead.
You've also got the Talia who's pushed off of mid lane as well. So Shao just gets isolated.
3 grubs to Team Heretics though. Razork's kind of getting semi-gapped right now. Mainly because of the dragon tempo. Headbutt. Stun. You got the stun for me? Michael X. Boom. Stun ran out.
And Tomato put it together. You got a sandwich for Upset. 3 kills.
Upset.
Hand delivered to him as well. Setting up the second skin. All he needs to do is get the auto down. Camilla's bought some time, but Upset will pay with the crime. 3 kills
Beautiful.
on Kai'Sa, 400 gold lead, and Fnatic at 1500 off to the races.
Now they lost.
This game is just
Yep, they lost in League 2.
blown open, especially the fact that so much of that gold has gone over towards Upset. The Kai'Sa's kind of become a bit synonymous.
Talia has
here in the
58
LEC.
CS at minute 9.
It's been his pick alongside
Us.
Razork on the buy. Now it's Razork on the Wukong
Round 2.
who's going to be able to set him up for these later games.
Overheat.
Carlson trying to get a bit of revenge here, though.
He has 3 biscuits. Oscar has 3 biscuits. Eat them. Eat them. Eat the biscuits, Oscar. Eat the biscuits. Eat them and cook him. What? Why isn't he eating the biscuits? He could have played that. He's going to get knocked and ulted in Dovin now.
Yeah, but Mickey's making his way up towards
Nope,
his
he's not.
top side. Has the heal if you can get in towards Oscar as well to help
Space
him out.
Groove Rumble.
Looks like the ward will there. Mickey, do you want to go up the Hex Flash?
He's not hungry? Oh,
He
okay.
spotted it out. Carlson going to walk away.
But Fnatic, regardless, with top brawling out, I mean,
Oscar's
it's still
waiting for
a
Liandry's.
decent gold lead, sizable in fact.
Reset the
This
Raptors.
early
Where's
game, a
Pobe?
30
Bot
CS
lane.
lead through mid, 500
30
gold
CS lead
through
in mid.
top.
You
And
love to
Bot,
see it.
Despite the gold disadvantage, or rather CS disadvantage from Upset, those 3 kills are more than packing a punch.
Yeah, and the thing is, you're really accelerating the 2 main carries on this squad, which is going to be Pobe on the Orianna and also Upset. Pobe going to be able to hit towards those 2 items very
He's
quickly now,
Pobeing.
thanks to that
10 CS a minute almost.
700 gold lead that he has for himself, and you can see Razork's just sitting on this bottom side to make sure that he can play safe and get more of that cash injection that he needs. And once you get towards team fights, then at the the 18 to 20 minute mark, Fnatic are going to be in such a strong position that they can just continue to take these big wombo combo fights.
Clearing towards next dragon, that's 40 seconds. Top right of your screen, second one for Heretics, but the first was a steal. So already they got this period of grace that they can play with, simply because Shao was able to just walk in and make it his. I'm not sure how possible that will be for the next dragon coming up, especially since Razork now well and truly has his ultimate
People think
available,
it's
and this
cringe about the
Wukong,
Pobe thing.
We haven't seen it in a fight yet.
I'm having
Combined
fun.
up with that Kai'Sa, with that Orianna, who soon will be trailing towards their 1 item as well.
Yeah, I think there hasn't really been
I like watching Pobe. Pobe's great.
big contest from Fnatic towards a lot of these objectives just
No.
because of the
There's
the
going to
way
be the
timings have
actually
worked out.
Caedrel,
We got
you know, just
Shale
all
with
the
that nice
glazing.
steal, but
Bro.
then Fnatic were also so busy
Relax,
behind
it's
the
not
bottom
that
side,
deep,
they
man.
haven't really got to control anywhere else really on the map. Nice sidestep there from Oscar.
It's not that deep.
I do think this is going to change now over the next you know, 5 to 10 minutes, especially as you look towards like next Dragon is going to be up and available. But I don't really know if you're in a position here as Fnatic to try and contest this.
40
Mickey,
CS
I
up,
believe, just
4-0
to get on towards this bottom side to try and protect Pobe. And
now,
Orianna
Talia matchup, Orianna favored. This Orianna favored? No.
Pobe in a side lane, so he can just continue to farm up.
Mixture of Talia kind of inting and Pobe being Pobe.
To come through before they really try to take the fight against Heretics.
Really does feel like that item will come through soon, though. Pobe, I'm looking at the gold continuously escalating and building up a.
Now, this is where Fnatic will throw the game.
You talked about how important this Orianna is, maybe sooner rather than later, as Equalizer going to go down. Fnatic looking for a play top. Show with a counter, the paranoia, beautiful. Carlson gets his just dessert.
Beautiful.
Finally,
we're on track for a perfect Fnatic game right now.
Spell shield from Sheo there as well. Ends up denying the
oh my god, we're winning.
So you just get enough damage from Heretics.
There's no way we can lose.
And they step back. Unfortunate timing there for Fnatic. Now Mickey trying to move down to this bottom side.
Michael, you see him with the sweeper?
And with the lens, I'm not sure he got the range. Actually, just close to the wall, but no cigar. Camilla gets to back away free of charge.
Yeah, I mean, again, Sheo has been doing a decent job in this game of matching where Razork is and kind of reading the state of the game to put pressure on towards Fnatic. And we got to see the counterpunch there in that top side. It was opening up for Razork to try and clear through
40 CS
mid towards this top side.
lead
in
mid.
Go for the play. Sheo just there to read us.
Who will be the first to slay Pobe in the LEC?
I hate to be, Pobe.
Who will be his first death to?
Sorry, I laugh at my own jokes, otherwise no one else will.
I will
like,
kill him in game.
He's just sitting,
sub me in.
Unbothered, very much
double
like
doge level 2 gank mid, or level 1 gank mid.
Just untethered. Moisturized
okay.
in his lane. And he hasn't been for a while. Observers, I wonder if we could get gold at some point, because I feel like this guy, with a 1k gold lead now that's risen up in the past couple of minutes, there's a... Oh my god, he's going the chat.
How many scuttle crabs are just fucking getting
scaling Orianna. There is
blasted every game on average?
Yeah, but you can see like that was kind of what Fnatic were waiting for, him to get that item. Now they're setting up around.
Bro, if we get a Pobe hot tub interview after this series, if they win, oh my god.
Reset. Just use the teleport a few minutes ago, so didn't have that for the unskilled spellbook, so we'll just try and back away. But I think at this stage, Fnatic, like, they had some...
What? They have a hot tub. They're interviewing people in the hot tub. Why are you saying, huh? That's not weird.
Been able to play towards him and find any more of that success off of him. And they've now given 2 dragons across the Heretics. Obviously, one was a steal, but also the Void Grubs too. So the objective count for Heretics has been going relatively well. And what was a decent-sized gold lead is slowly starting to dwindle here.
And it's crazy. It's just from some of the map plays from Team Heretics. It's also from mitigating the top that you talked about.
Why is jungle so far behind?
Oscar in and we're starting to walk a
because
little bit
Nocturne's been gifted every
but,
crab.
Hey, it's slowed down.
And Drake.
Heretics in favor. We talked
and I didn't see what happened early, but he must have taken a quadrant away from Razork somewhere. One side of the jungle must have been robbed.
Not get dove.
Pobe holding his 40 CS lead. It's up to 50. It's up to 50. It's up to 50. It's up to 50.
I think it's the Fnatic have been playing a very...
If you get a Pobe stat graphic after this game and you say, well, his average CS at 50 minutes, his diff is 50 CS. Damn, it's a Pobe Horizon.
And also Camilo having that Weaver's Wall. Your Orianna is just very vulnerable as she tries to push in a side lane. So Fnatic have been playing to protect her, but it does mean you've kind of just been not playing for win and for leads, but through upset, trying to play for some of these advantages. And Heretics now again get to push in mid because Yunara's wave.
Now this is where the challenge comes in. We need consistency. No getting caught on side lanes by Talia Nocturnals. No flashing into teamfights and dying. We need a rock. We need a rock that pushes sides, groups, and teamfights well. That is the ultimate bread of the sandwich.
Which means that now he's losing that wave in the bottom side. Carlson is actually getting a little bit of time. Didn't go for the turret clear. Instead, just wanted to clear the wave because now he gets to walk up towards this objective, and he'll more than likely
here it is.
Oscar who has to invest in TP. But the engage.
Popester.
It's a good one though. Sheo matches it with a flash as well, and a quick flee. But where are you going to go? Pobe stuck too. And Camilo, bit of revenge surf through the mid lane.
Yeah, Sheo has been doing a really good job of...
I mean, that's just Razork's fault if we're honest. Like, why the fuck is he not covering top push? That is crazy. That is criminal.
On that side lane. And now Heretics will be able to move over towards the objective once more. And you've also
Yunara,
again protect that bottom lane wave as Oscar pushes it in. So nicely done by Heretics.
And again, crawling up Sheo. It's just like last split as well. I feel like...
I mean, what Fnatic should say there is, hey guys, I want to push this side wave. They have double global, can you cover me? And then jungle support should hover top. And then if they engage, they should be in top rush or they should be ready to react. But that didn't happen. That didn't happen. So now the 50 CS lead is a 40 CS lead.
Criminally underrated because Team Heretics with this borderline playoff team.
But maybe that conversation didn't happen.
Shale has been absolutely fantastic and does show that he was the veteran that came into this team. And when
he can't speak English though. He speaks a little bit of English. Let's keep it that way.
But when they needed people to stand up, it oftentimes was Shale that they were looking towards to kind of be that leader.
If he starts to like learn how to read and write, you know, the lane phase might struggle.
Where they started to fall off a little bit, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to find that success in the team fights. Actually will be Fnatic who are able to pick up the Rift Herald.
Now Hexgate taken, Team Heretics were thinking about it, but Herald regardless down over to Fnatic.
Again, Pobe no flash, double global coming up again soon. Same play will happen. They're playing Talia Nocturne. Nice, look where Mickey's standing. This is exactly what should happen. I need to push top. One of the support jungle hovers. Perfect.
I'm curious to see how they're going to use it though, as in theory you probably want to try and group somewhere to immediately get this Rift Herald down, but I think it becomes very difficult because as we said, Camilo and Shale set up to play heavily.
And then you have your support or jungle hover, you push top wave, Talia shows, you move into river, you sweep all these wards and you go back top and you play through top, and Kai'Sa can join always with Kai'Sa ult and doesn't get caught in mid. And then you get items, and when you get items, you get objectives, you fight them, and you
so
scale.
Get more standard lanes coming back now as well because reset from Carlson. He has TP to match too. Dragon in 1 minute, so let's watch that time. A third for Team
Herald,
Heretics.
we have Herald.
If they can secure this.
Drake's in 1 minute. Push bot wave cover into mid Herald, into Drake. Thoughts and feelings. We're in a game of tennis right now. There it is. Look at the minimap. Protect President Pobe right there. Bot push into shift mid, into Herald mid, into Drake.
It means that Heretics aren't really exploiting
Contesting a pink. Contesting a pink here. Maybe not yet.
Well, we're going to find out if top lane is going to
Here's
have
the
any
shift.
part
Here's
of
the
it,
Herald.
because now
Surely.
4v4 it begins.
No Herald. One more wave.
Camilo down in bot. Mid upset's going to get pushed first, but Dragon spawns in 20 seconds, so the timing here should be fine.
One more
here for
wave.
Flacket as he finally rejoins. And
Highest CS in the game is...
well, so not only just a wave clear, but if he gets
answer the question.
with that cultivation
It's not upset. It's Pobe. Boom. There it is. 191.
Yeah, I'm curious how Heretics want to try and play this though, because
TP ready.
It is Hextech Dragon, which does kind of suck to give over to
Oh
Fnatic,
shit, it's
but
Flacket.
There is a world where you actually just play for mid tower into a topside take, rather than trying to contest for the dragon. You've already got 2 dragons, and that massive gold injection could then be used at this next fight, especially as you're starting to see...
Where's the TP? He didn't TP, he took the Hex game.
Upset, Oscar Ridden just reset for his second item as well. So Fnatic have hit a lot of big power spikes here, whereas you're only really looking at Yunara for Flacket.
Break the Celestial. What the fuck is that Rel doing? Hello? What? Oh, double shove. Oh, Mickey X.
Mickey goes in, gets 2-man pulverize. It's upset reposition.
Show me the shockwave. Show me the shockwave. Mickey X down. Was?
For now, we look on the right side of the fight as
Talia ulted. There.
Weaver's wall comes in better late than never.
Okay.
As Fnatic are a man down. Their engage is down.
Pobe still has ult.
Are looking down.
You could take the portal here, Pobe, if you want to play it.
Pobe didn't pull the trigger on the ultimate though. So
Pobe didn't pull the trigger because he didn't see the angle. Wait. He might find some of them.
Shockwave his.
But Flacket can't transcend anymore. That's an advantage.
Oh my god, the Herald engage.
Engage from the right side of our screen. Razok is looking for a target.
Onto the Talia. Boom, knock up inbound. Ow, that's your tower. Where are you going?
Camilo will run for his life. Razok worth a shot there as the summoner down. But
oi. That's
still
Yunara.
Not taken. It's in stalemate.
But Fnatic get Mickey Bennett.
Fnatic get the Drake. No ults on TH.
Feel confident enough they can actually go for this. They pushed Heretics over towards the...
I feel like that fight should have gone a lot better for Fnatic.
It will be the Fnatic Dragon that comes out on top.
It should have been a lot better.
Like the innovation
because Rel just inted it, didn't she?
Mickey's the only one who dropped at the end of this fight.
But it was a very messy fight. Sten goes in, not really the follow-up there for him. Then you get the seismic shove and the ultimate.
I guess they get flash for combo. And then Mickey X missed his Q flash on the Yunara. Did he have the ball on him? I feel like if Mickey X landed the Q flash on Yunara and he had the ball on him into Shockwave, it could have been a monster fight.
And Heretics kind of scrambling to answer back on some of the damage, so the coordination there not really happening on either side.
Bit of a sticky situation and ends up with the Dragon over to Fnatic. At least the stacking is stopped there for Fnatic. Like, you know, they're looking down the barrel. Team Heretics getting 3rd Dragon. And then again, the
Fnatic's not very, not really
would be coming up when
progressing the game, you know? I feel like they got a big lead in mid.
At least the turret still comes out
Bot
of it,
got
so
some kills.
Team Heretics, it was
Top
a gold
solo
trade.
killed.
It now continues to be
Then
a
they
gold
just
play
lost
with
2 Drakes. They
1,500
lost
in
Scrubs.
their lead.
Yeah, I think the the fact that Camilo now doesn't have flash for potential Atacon play is really what Fnatic are more than likely going to be playing for. Unfortunately, for,
I'm not gonna lie, Flaky is fucking frying on the CS numbers.
If Razor can try and get access to Camilo through a flash Cyclone,
you had Mickey X over Keria for one of the worlds. Will you have Pobe over Chobi? I mean, you never know. Never say never.
Who can try and put threats on towards the back line. Blackhead now is still powering up and incredibly strong and has all of his summoner spells. So I think if Heretics can try and play for disruption with the Nocturne ultimate, they might be able to come out on top because they've got decent positioning here around the Atacon.
Also, if Shea can play with that ulti, start launching some of those autos at a target, think about the AD damage that's going to come through from Blackhead. Black Cleaver now picked up as well. 2-item Nocturne, and Shea has really had the number of
that ward is doing work in the pit
for his LEC summer.
Yeah, Shea's had a fantastic game, and it's definitely been the thorn on the side of Fnatic as they try and set up. And even now, just the fact that they've forced Fnatic to try and bounce between both mid and top lane, thanks to that double semi-global we have between Shea and Camilo, means they haven't really been.
Yeah, Razork is down an item and 2 levels. It's been a roughie.
That top tower just to see if they could fully finish.
Shea is completely carrying right now.
See, being very cautious about how they approach this Atacon.
Razork clearing vision, minion wave in the way. Just a quick tidbit. There you go, there's jungle comparison for this game.
Okay, show me.
Razork hasn't been able to do much. And there's a Wukong, 2,500 damage at 22 minutes. Very, very low. That's kind of the impact.
When I'm in a losing my lead competition, but my opponent is Fnatic.
Speaks to what we were saying already. The Fnatic game plan has been defense rather than offense, whereas for Heretics it has been very much Shea trying to be that aggressor and get in the face of Fnatic. But it is kind of time now where you got to try and change that as Stend.
There you go. That might be 3,000 damage now.
I think Stend would be dead if he did that.
That's true. It's probably not 500 damage. 2,750. Atacon stares us in the face. In the meantime, look at those timers. 145 for your Baron. Pobe defending top turret. And there are a couple of outers right now sitting on below half HP. So a breeze in the wind to push them down. As quick note, Pobe 233 CS at 23 minutes. That guy is choving.
Good.
He's Pobe.
Here from upset though. Already moving into the bottom side. Oh,
now the problem is Rumble can't proc the plasma.
Just pausing the dagger because
so this bot play sucks. I mean, they should click Atacon with their mices right now, Heretics. Oh my god, he tried to gank bot on Kai'Sa and they're gonna lose. Wait, when did Mickey X press ult? What the shelly? Alistar has no ult. And upsets in Cancun. They're just giving Herald. What?
So something was up now. TP coming up towards his top side.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Are they in time? Atacon dead. Okay, but Fnatic can maybe take a fight here. Well played by Carlson. Sheo lives. Flaky D lives. Mickey no ult.
Carlson taking on the world, but the world won. Flash over the wall. Stend escapes. Camilo
I meant Atacon, sorry, not Herald, sorry.
Team Heretics.
Heretics get 1 for 2 and they get an Atacon. What? That's a robbery.
Heretics are delighted with that play. I think the call was essentially Heretics were like, hang on, Oscar Ridden has been playing super passive. Suddenly
so Alistar has no ult for this fight already. Razork W's the combo. He tries to get into the pit, but Rel just chain CCs him.
But the fight is on the bottom side, you got a fight on the top side, and Fnatic want that
ult from Cassante onto
really
Rumble. Sheo lives on 1 health.
Into safety underneath the tower. On the top side, you called it Carlson, able to take out 1 more member as well. So Heretics were able to spread Fnatic thin, playing these small skirmishes that actually favor their squad, and then retreat back to the
Pobe has a lot of damage in the combo, but that Yunara has IE soon.
Game, hasn't it? Like, Team Heretics have been playing the map through and through. And Fnatic, it's not that they look dizzy, it's just the fact that they're either slow to these movements, slow to these engagements. For that person that rocks up at 7:30 for a 6 o'clock house party, the food's already gone, the drinks are halfway through, and they didn't bring anything back there.
Look, I was just fashionably late. Okay?
It wasn't you. It wasn't you. You're never like
Razork, Camilo, combo, Dragon, started. It's just gone. It's just gone. It's just gone. We're giving Drake. Heal used by Michael X.
Actually burnt. Blackhead gets out of the way. Fnatic getting zoned out. Camilo doing a good job, and Slicing Chop won't connect, but it sends Fnatic away.
Oh my god, what if we click Baron, says Fnatic, as they approach the Baron pit. Upset. Doesn't start it, because now they're not going to do Baron. Haha, take that, Heretics. No, we are going to do Baron. Pobe has the ball on Razork. Pobe has the ball on Razork. Mickey X getting chunked, all of Fnatic getting chunked. The wall's going to sting. Razork just flashed on top of himself, and he went in, and he died. There goes Upset. And he's gonna die. There goes Mickey. And he's dead. And the Baron play ends.
Tonight, a double over to Fnatic as Carlson takes the rest. And Team
The English-spoken poem of the fabled Baron. That's the story.
Our Baron is on the side of Heretics. You see there, as they all try to escape, the Weaver's Wall comes through, and Baron pulls Razork back into the middle of the pit, which means he desperately
It's a roughie. It's a roughie. Heretics has basically just won the game now because they have Soul Point and Baron, and Yunara has IE in base, so it's pretty much lost. Oh my god, Yunara items. I think Flaky is about to get a pentakill. I don't know what they're looking for here, because Razork has the ball on him. He W's, flashes on...
means that when Razork tries to flash the wall, he's not actually in a position
Pobe's
to get
blocked
over it.
from the
So
wall.
Ah,
They want to turn on Yunara, no flash. So he flash ERs, but Pobe's stuck on the wall, so he can't ult.
So it was just a fumble.
Oh, it's a horror fight. It's a horror
we
fight.
censored that, I guess. we probably censored that, hence no audio. But Flacket looks excited, and why not from Heretics? What an opening game of summer. A 5k gold lead off the back of that.
Playing for bot tier
Baron
2
in
here
hand.
is
They've got
Team
Soul
Heretics.
Point, or rather Soul coming up in 3 minutes 30 to boot.
And I don't... hang on. Shao going to find Razor because he comes through here.
He's just going to walk at him. 2 levels the difference. A Fear about to find his mark.
I mean,
as well.
Shao and
Not gonna
Flacket
go with the real thing,
playing so good.
Paranoia
Big shockwave from Popester. Set up by...
Pobe can't get the finishing damage on
Pobe!
Crash down.
Help!
Stopped him in his way, and Pobe needs
Kick their ass, Pobe.
retribution
No flash
here.
on Rel.
Fnatic
Boom.
needs something, and understand they'll find exactly
Big
that.
kill, big
Pobe
kill,
gets his
big kill.
first
They have
kill
Baron, right?
for
So
the
any kill is
LEC,
great for
but
Fnatic. Stops the
Fnatic,
siege.
it only stops the play that's hurting
Okay.
them so much. Upset cleanses
Can they not
away.
play this a bit?
Shao's
Rumble
also
ult? Hello.
nearby, but
What?
it stops there. It is a trade.
I'm surprised they didn't just play it there.
Yeah, Pobe's trying to keep Fnatic in this game. Huge damage onto Flacket means that he has to peace out. It means that at least Fnatic can get one back, but Heretics, they still have the Baron. They should still be able to push, but you see it here, Shao on vision thinks, hey, Flacket
First
can
Pobe
come
kill
through,
in the
State's got
LEC
the
is
cut
on
off, but
Stend.
just wasn't expecting the quick turnaround, so immediately the engage and
Yeah, I mean, good shockwave. I think Pobe should play it more aggro though, but he doesn't
Pobe
see,
as
so I
well. Means that
can't
Fnatic
really
isn't
blame
really in
him.
a position to follow up. And Fnatic
It's only when the nocturnal fades that he can realize he can step up.
The sacrificial lamb, so that then the rest can escape.
Well, a bit of gold back, but it's really not enough. Look at the gold differences for each and every lane. Look at the Infinity Edge that sits there with
Pobe,
the Moon
70
Quiver
CS up
for
though. You'll love to see it.
Yunara
Void
today.
stick in base, surely.
You know,
Defending
it's
top
been,
lane. Level 16 on the horizon.
well active.
One
What do you wanna say?
shockwave
I mean, this is
could
obviously
turn the
best
game.
performance. Flacket has just kicked ass and
But
taken
Yunara
names,
has
it's all
flash
been
up.
Set up on the back of Team Heretics. Obviously did a lot of
I wonder if
prep
they
in
can
the
do like,
off-season.
who did it? Someone did it, like the shockwave Kai'Sa ult.
One of their weakest elements.
Yeah, I think it's just been really good reads from Heretics as to where they need to be.
Yeah.
And then capitalizing on mistakes from Fnatic. As now Heretics, this is exactly how their composition is set up. You try and play for Camilo pushing in on one wave. Shale, as you can see, just sitting in between.
Don't take
both of
Pobe's
these
XP.
waves. Means that he can ult to
Oh,
wherever he
they're
gets to
ulting
go.
for the tower.
Paranoia
Just give,
might
just
be the
give.
zone up, but a Weaver's Wall
Pobe
shows
doesn't
you
run
that
away
Team
though.
Heretics are serious.
Big one!
From Mickey with a 3-man shockwave.
Into Razork! Into Upet!
Upset on a shutdown on a Flacket. That dive was huge.
Big one! Big one from Mickey! Mickey and Pobe! Oh, Oscar's chasing! Yes, flash though. Oh, Pobe! Sidesteps that. Gets the slow, into the speed. Popester doesn't miss. Boom! Into the auto. Oh, he speeds himself. Boom!
Fnatic finally find the combo.
Pobe comes alive with Mickey.
Heretics
29
use
minutes in.
everything to try and get the tower, but it means that Fnatic, when they pounce, Heretics just have nothing to try and disrupt the play.
Drake in 50 seconds. That's soul for Heretics. They gotta fight it.
When there was a 6k gold lead, Fnatic are about to break the wall and move it to only 2.5.
Pobe shockwave finds
And this is
almost
what we're
all of
talking
them,
about.
but it
Shale
comes
could
off the
use
back
this
of
ult to get
Mickey.
the tower, but it means
It
that
comes
then
off the
when
back of
Fnatic
Mickey.
go for the re-engage,
What an engage by
the
Mickey.
follow-up is already there. Fnatic can see everyone and everything. Upset is able to shotgun
Great
himself
engage
into
by
the
Michael.
backline,
Good follow-up
kick
by
off the
Razor K.
members that he needs to, and even then the
Hey, look that guy.
confused, but here we go
Look that guy.
again.
It is
Cook his
happening
ass.
again, but this time Shao's using Paranoia
Wait
effectively.
for
Upset's
Pobe.
ready to dive.
He's coming out of base.
His killer instinct just
Wait
about
for
off the
Pobe.
cooldown there, and Fnatic somehow, some way, are now walking towards the driver's seat for this 15-second Drake.
And that's Shale without flash, without ults, which means it's without contest from Heretics. It'd be suicidal to try and go in here instead of about to learn this.
Ooh, the blast cone's good. No flash Rel dead. No flash Rel dead. Not bad. Not bad. Pobe with a KDA of 7. Pobe with a KDA
There
of
was
7.
no need
Mickey
for Sen to
smurfing.
be there. Gets caught. And realistically, once Sheo was already out of there, Heretics needed to look for
Nah,
a
no way
different
Heretics
push
throw
in,
this
put
one.
pressure on towards the top side.
Ooh,
Feel like the
Sonya's
jungle
on upset
that
is
Fnatic
big.
is doing now. But instead, you end up giving that kill across, and now you're on the back foot once more, because Fnatic get to come out of base, a man up, and start to put pressure down on towards this top half of the map with vision for Baron in a minute's time.
No one can get called out. Team Heretics need to keep grouped up.
How can this EU region always throw games? What? Did you see DRX versus FearX today?
But the last
it was literally a game of tennis. It was a
like
rally. What are you on about?
Was immense, and
hey!
That kickoff from Mickey set up with Pobe has really brought it all together.
And it's given them crucial breakpoints here for the items as well. You can see now 3 items for Pobe is huge. The Zhonya's Hourglass completed with upset as well. It means that he can be far more aggressive in these fights and have that safety net as well. So I think for Heretics, it now becomes a lot more difficult to play at these fights. Your saving grace is Flacket. Like 5 items.
He's almost 100 CS up in his debut game. Look at him go.
If he can get everyone clumped up on Fnatic for that mass AoE damage, but he has to make sure that he's not getting caught by the likes of Razork and Pobe.
The combination already shown. Wukong, Orianna, easy to execute. I'm seeing Flacket with no flash. Thank you, Dagda. He points things to me. You don't see it, but he tells me things. Makes me look smart. He shows me as well that Sheo, Camilo also don't have a flash. Sheo gonna block that. Little seeker is Razork looking for his target. Carlson blocking up, still very tanky here with 3 and a bit items with extra footwear. As Fnatic have the Baron River for now with Baron spawn.
Yeah, you want as Fnatic to try and take the fight in this kind of choke point, so that then you're able to keep everyone on Heretics grouped up, and it makes it significantly easier for you to try and have this big wombo. But the second
Drake in 3 minutes, Baron is up.
It makes it a little bit more difficult.
Carlson no W, upset zone the way. Mickey has the ball, engage onto Razor K, he doesn't mind. Mickey ults the stun. Stend has no It worked, it worked, it worked. The shockwave finds none of them, but it worked, it worked, it worked. Hey, hey, doesn't matter how you finish, it matters if you get across the line.
The last remnant here in Fnatic, they decided to die.
Pobe just followed the call, Pobe just followed the call.
To get the job done.
It took a little
That's
bit of
trust
time,
right there, that's trust.
But Fnatic managed to make the play work. The dash from Flacket only keeps him momentarily safe from the shockwave.
No stop clock, no flash.
His flash won't matter in the end, but it still sends a ball.
Give Pobe the minions, give Pobe the minions. Give Pobe the minions. Nah, he doesn't care about minions, I think. He just cares about winning. He probably doesn't care. Just end the game. Just end the game. He don't give a fuck about stats. Give him the kill. Oh. Ooh, the old school Fnatic logo.
A 9-1 and 4 Kaiser, a debut for Pobe.
Beautiful debut from Popester. I don't know what the fuck that is. I want to know what's going on. Cameraman Pobe leaves the stage.
Incredible comeback from Fnatic.
Great debut by Pobe.
Just getting a bit greedy at times.
That was a good game.
Getting caught out, thinking they could make picks happen that weren't there, and
look at this guy.
Somehow Fnatic punish them and bring it back.
It's called getting lucky.
It's not fair. I mean, Pobe.
No fun allowed.
Was fantastic. His timing
no
was great.
Fun allowed.
The last one. There are a lot of elements together.
I think the last one was just the ult dash to get away by Flacket, which is great timing.
Mickey, what is straight
still wasn't enough.
We're just going to send to this strange man who we let into the studio with a microphone. After that, security will escort him out.
Thank you. I'm a strange man escorted into the building, joined by Mickey X, who, I don't know, there's a lot of adjectives I could use to describe the game, so why don't you just tell me how you describe it?
Interesting. Interesting is a very good way to describe it, I would say.
Strong start. What needs to change in Game 2 so that the Fnatic fans here aren't having a heart attack?
Honestly, it just comes down to the draft once again. Grabs out himself, but we pulled through regardless. So if he can step it up a little bit, it should be a clean one.
All right. I don't know if that's that's not the first time we've learned that lesson, but apparently it's time to learn it again. It's Grabs' fault. Thank you, Mickey. We're getting ready for Game 2. We're going to go to a quick break. When we return, the analyst desk will further break that one down.
What are your honest thoughts? I think Fnatic's lane phases were pretty solid, but their transition into the mid game was awful. Their map movements were bad. They got completely out Mickey Mouse macroed. Razork's early game was rough.
Damn it. Hey, Dragos, you ready for the... Oh, that doesn't look good. Wait, I have a solution, but you have a break. I will be right back. Just wait.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
See? I told you we'd figure it out.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Come on, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're now approaching the final pick, and what a ride it's been.
A moment of hesitation, but we're getting closer to the game changer, and what a legendary journey we've been on.
I mean, there's so many excellent options, but one of them has to be a perfect fit.
Oh, they're about to lock in.
Oh, what a pick!
What a way to close things out.
Book your next hotel stay in Madrid.
I got hiccups, chat.
Marriott Bonvoy.
I'm not a fish.
A
Okay, they're gone.
check-in at every checkpoint.
They're gone. Yeah. Bum. Drop some bars. No, this is not my beat. This is not my beat. This is not my beat. Wait, hold up. BRB one sec. I filled up my water.
Let's look at top lane. The 1v1.
Bomb.
In trouble. Equalizer down. Good spacing here, but Carlson has to walk over the hot lane, but he misses them. The Tobo strike right in the thigh. Yes, Chris.
Oh my god, chat. What if we all say F when he sits down? Maybe he'll think the stream crashed.
And that was the last time Heretics had the edge in this game, because Fnatic takes game one, but oh boy, did they have to work for it. Mickey said interesting. I'm gonna say emphasis on int.
There's no YouTube.
I mean, Mickey
YouTube's
also
still
said
working,
the draft
bro.
was bad, but I'm gonna beg to differ.
Does
they
he
had a
read
very
this chat? Yes, I do.
draft. They had Alistar Talia, they had a Wukong. It should have been super simple for Fnatic to play this kind of game, but I still think that some of the issues they had for Spring are still present. They get scattered in the mid game.
Yeah,
like,
I think
some of the fights just wasn't played properly.
Yeah, there were a lot of issues, although also Heretics played really well. I was really impressed with Sheo, especially you talk about Finn, and you liked him a ton. Just the pressure he was bringing, the control, the objectives control, everything was where you wanted it to be.
I mean, Sheos is such a well-rounded jungler, and I feel like it's a dying breed these days in Europe. I feel like most junglers becoming these coin flippers. I feel like Shio just has these so strong fundamentals.
Yeah, Shio was really good this game. Don't let this game distract you from the fact that Shio smurfed.
Simplifying the game and making it all about objectives. And I feel like the first 15 to 20 minutes by Shio was so strong. He really dictated the pace of the game and kind of made Fnatic dance to his tune. Now, that didn't really end up translating to a win, and we're gonna get to that in a bit.
Yeah, but still, good things in the early game on the side of Heretics, but when you look on the side of Fnatic, we've
like
talked about
freaky
the
music.
new and fresh blood Pobe in the mid lane. Honestly, great game from him when it comes to the early game and the stats that he managed to have with his Orianna. Another faker champion, we know, but he was shining on that champion.
Yeah, a good start for the
What is his
Pobe.
music?
I think he had a really good laning phase. He's up against Camilo.
Pobe CSD at 14.
What do you mean by that?
48 CSD.
You know what
Aww, is that Razork hugging Pobe?
He had the CS lead and he kept growing
That's
it
really
throughout
sweet.
the game, and overall just
Pobe,
didn't really
great
make any
game,
big
great
mistakes
game,
and
good pace,
showed
keep
up
it
in the
up.
fights where he could.
No, absolutely agree. But I will say, despite
Keep it
Camilo's
up.
level not being the greatest mid laner, I still think he's an improved mid laner over every season. So to come into the first game and still have like 60 CS at 10 minutes,
that's true.
That's a rough one from Camilo. And yeah, Pobe, as you said, he's showing his strengths though.
I mean, I really like the laning phase. It just breeds so much confidence to see a player come in first game just dominate laning phase.
Yeah.
Because Camilo, like,
He had a great
didn't
matchup.
get dominated by every lane in last split. He's had solid laning phases.
Winter was rough.
Winter was rough, but spring was not.
Spring was better. Spring was better.
Like, okay, get with the times now, Jack Spectre. It's summer now, and Camilo is a LEC caliber mid laner.
Right.
Clearly, he made playoffs, and I think he deserves respect to see the show came in with a strong performance.
Absolutely. The past stays in the past, and so it goes for Heretics, because even though they had an amazing early game, guys, it took one fight, one misplay on top lane for Fnatic to come back, and this is where I like the strength of their composition and what they can do with it.
Yeah, and we've seen Mickey do this a couple of times this game. Great combo coming through here
YouTube
with the
1440p looks worse than Twitch 1080.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the YouTube settings to tomorrow's stream. I mean, the settings are a bit cooked.
Overstepping their boundaries, and they'll continue to do so. They'll get a bit desperate, but it's Fnatic. It's almost like they scale with the pace of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic's comp just has such good tools to start a fight. You see it here. Even when Razork doesn't actually get the ball off the bucket, it doesn't matter. They still just kill them all and end the game.
Yeah, Pobe Shockwave found no one there, but it didn't end up mattering. It still ended up being a good fight. And look here, really balanced damage chart across Fnatic. You see everyone kind of pulling their own weight. Mickey, of course, being
6.2. Really?
But you know, in general, I think those team fights really show that there's just everyone can really impact and show this individual prowess. And I know Mickey hated the draft, but I really like to highlight, as you said, Goldberg, I really like this draft by Fnatic. It just screams Fnatic to me.
I did as well. If there's one thing I'm disappointed in Fnatic, though, I will say I expected more from Razork's performance. I mean, yes, we're highlighting Shale, but it's not too long ago that we called Razork one of the best junglers in the league.
I don't
and I'm
vape.
still waiting to see more.
All right,
from
game
him.
2 now.
It's clear to me now that this is obviously a best of 3.
Where are the
Shale is
flip-flops
a
at?
strength
That's
that
what
can
I'm saying.
actually be
We're all
leveraged
wearing
against
shoes
a
on the
team
sand.
like Fnatic.
We all know you
And
don't go to
Razork
the
needs
beach in
to
your
have
shoes.
a
You
better
get the fucking
performance
you get the
if they
fucking
want to be able
dogs
to
out.
just
You get them
clean
in
out
some fucking
a tour
Crocs or
against
some
Team
shit.
Heretics, which Fnatic on paper realistically should be doing.
Better performance, maybe having more space from his laners to do so. I'm not blaming anyone here, but I'm just wondering, what do we want to tackle here in the next game when you're at, like Fnatic? We said that they want to clean up the mid game. I feel like things start from the very early stages of the game here. So what do they need to do to cut Shio in his jungle?
But they didn't clean up the early game. So this game, he got double crabbed because he didn't actually path to the lane where he's going to end up on. This game, Shio ended up getting both crabs because he pathed towards the lane that was swapping away from him. So that means they're going to be on the other side of the map where he's pathing from, so he can't contest the crab anymore. And this is like a kind of a silly mistake. It doesn't need to happen. And in general, I need him to play on the side where his strong laners are. Again, if they do go for these swaps early game, you need to make sure he's on the same side and his camps are cleared on that side.
I know for a fact this YouTube stream is getting DMCA'd. I can
feels a bit
smell
weird
it.
as well, because usually when you have the winning mid laner, it's really easy to play jungle because you can always invade.
One of these
raptors,
fucking like
move around
elevator
with your mid.
freaky break
But
songs is
despite
just gonna
Pobe
fucking take it
dominating,
out.
It was still Shale, the one that was actually invading Razork, taking
What happened
his
to your
camps,
elbow?
getting leads, getting objectives.
I just have like
So
my elbows are
overall,
not very
step up
like.
from Razork is definitely what Fnatic needs.
Definitely
They're not
some
great.
synergy improvements.
But
that
I'm
we
good.
needed
I'm chilling.
Here from the jungle duo. GB, closing thoughts on Heretics, because you're the Heretics merchant here. You believe that they can make a splash in summer.
Game 1. You guys were shaking. You guys thought I was going to be right.
Yeah.
Surely they can take it to Game 3, right?
All right, we're going to send it over to our caster minions for the next game. Take it away, guys.
Our caster minions, what?
Thank you very much, Pool Party. All right, game 2, let's go. And by the way, we're hopping into the spa after this. There is no way that the analyst desk gets that all to themselves.
Yeah, I do feel a little bit like that Squidward meme where it's like, why are you not in uniform? Because she said we're caster minions and it's only you.
When you say that meme, you mean looking out the window? Like out of his home window?
No, there's like a, why are you not in uniform? And then he squeaks off and SpongeBob. Yeah.
No, I was thinking him looking out the window and the analyst desk is SpongeBob, you know.
If you ignore the first 29 minutes of that game, it was a pretty clean one from Fnatic.
Yeah, and David Hasselhoff was in it.
Sorry, there's a new SpongeBob game?
Yeah, there is, and David Hasselhoff's in it.
That is fantastic.
Like, well, he does the song for it, I don't know if anyone saw the showcase. Absolute banger. Hopefully what we get in game 2. Now, eyes on the prize, we'll lock in because
YouTube Frogs, I'm talking to you because I muted my Twitch stream.
What makes this series
I hope to be able to keep streaming on YouTube for LEC only, so tomorrow will be live, the next day will be live. But there is a small chance that the copyright still comes in and I have to stop streaming. But I'll keep you updated. Much love. Hopefully we'll be live tomorrow and forever.
Yeah, I think it was just, the thing was, it was still back and forth, and it was kind of Heretics make the play, and then they kind of get a little advantage.
Is it time for Pobe Nico?
Right? Because you think it started off well for them in the early game. They got that, you know, Dragon Steal into the invade, and you're like, oh,
and I also am reading the YouTube chat. I am.
And then they fumble it, and 3 kills go across Fnatic almost immediately, right? And that to me,
I'm trying to juggle both chats.
All
right, talk to me. What do we got?
But trying to push that advantage a little bit too far. So
they banned. Oh, they're the red side. Never mind. I was gonna say they banned Pobe Azir.
For the aggressive plays.
All right, Vi ban, Azir ban, Varus ban. Pantheon prior wasn't that high.
Let's find out.
Are they going to ban Trundle again on blue side?
That Yunara is now off the board.
I mean, the Trundle ban on blue side made a lot of sense for first pick Rumble.
To say the very least.
Actually, what am I saying? For giving Rumble, sorry, and then picking a tank into it, so you don't get Trundled.
For Heretics on B1
Sion ban.
With the Trundle ban. Or Pantheon, okay, well, fair enough.
I don't know if it's Pantheon first pick. Maybe it's like Rise or something. Maybe it's...
I think that would probably be the one that I look for.
Well, they first picked Yunara last time, right? Yeah, Rise. I don't think it's going to be Pantheon first pick. I think both teams don't think...
You now have...
Yeah, I'm saying they banned Trundle last time so they could... Oh my god, Pobe Annie. I mean, Syndra is normally the pick into Annie, but Annie's being picked into Rise now. Aurora is open still. Oh my god, Aphelios, what? They just picked Aphelios Thresh? Why? What? Why? The only time Aphelios Thresh was picked was by T1 into Senna Alistar. But Fnatic haven't picked bot lane here. They can pick Blitz, they can pick North, they can pick top lane here, they can pick Ambessa, they can ban tops.
So let's just slam this in now, but
they can ban Renekton here, they can ban Camille if they want. They can ban Xin Zhao, they can ban Jarvan. I think Renekton Jarvan ban is pretty solid.
And just make things a little bit.
Heretics have to ban, okay, they ban Rakan, they're gonna have to ban Nautilus, they might have to ban Blitz.
Have a decent time and come online as this Ambessa, maybe an hour.
I feel like Bard is cooking quite hard for Fnatic here.
A Zinzao or something like that. It's something that can contest this Pantheon in the early game and just make things a bit easier for Razor as well.
I like the Zinzao call out, especially since it feels like the last strongest jungler left that has skirmishing powers like the Pantheon. Then we start going into the trees, and EU trees sometimes hit, sometimes ban. Jax goes away as well. Another good call out to a top lane ban.
Yeah, okay, makes sense, yeah. I feel like Jarvan can work for Heretics.
You can either go for the Zinzao and be like, I've already got that point and click CC, or sorry, the CC potential coming through from Rise.
But what do you want with Jarvan? Because that Ornn is just not going to happen, is it?
To try and set up alongside
Blitzband, they left open Nautilus.
Or you can go for something like a Jarvan
they
and say,
left
I need to beat
Nautilus.
That engage tool more so for this squad. Especially as you've already got
know what I like here?
Thresh, not wonderful.
Not Lucian Brown.
Engage tool, so I'd be curious to see what way this lands.
As AD carry gets locked on 4, that means support last pick, but things like the Nami's up and available. Nico's also up and available.
I guess Lucian is because of Jarvan, but they could have just picked Naut on 4 and then picked AD on 5, right?
What you imagine is going to be some sort of engage, as you said, like the potential for Sejuani here, or Jarvan coming through for Sheo.
But Sejuani, what's Sejuani Camille? Does that win you the game?
After you get that initial engage is good. Plus, Rise and Aphelios pretty short range, so you will get a lot of value from the ultimates.
Okay. We're skilling it a little bit there. I like it. That's some scaling into the champion that definitely wants to wait towards one item to start pumping
Bard,
out.
Brown, Naut.
Let's get the answer now.
Chat, I'm going to run ads. If you want to ads, you can use the tier 1 or 2 to support the channel and get no ads for the next 30 days. You don't have to sub if you want to. Back for the game touch the kiss. I appreciate all the subbers. Thank you for the support.
Mickey's just going to go through and probably lock it in the end. So, bit of disengage, bit of a barrier between things like the Rise, the Aphelios.
All right, Pobe Annie.
Yeah, I think that's basically what you're trying to play for here. As Heretics, you've already got
Say Pobe is the goat to prove you're reading chats. There you go.
From the potential, like
Pobe Annie. Let's have a look. What's his win rate on Annie? And how many games do you have this year?
So
Pobe Annie.
That can try and play for synergy with Lucian. I mean,
6 games in competitive.
2 power spike between Braum and
1 win, 5 losses, 16% win rate. Oh my god, he's on his one trick.
So much in the squad because it is kind of a one-hit wonder coming through from Heretics, where you're hoping Sejuani lands onto a key target, Thresh can then hook to follow up, or you get the Camille as jumping onto the backline to try and one-shot the Lucian. So anything you can put in the way to protect that is going to help out Fnatic quite a lot.
Comfort.
Flacket is going to be good with the positioning as well, because Ambessa, Annie, things like the Pantheon dive as well. There's a lot of tools to find the Aphelios in action as well. So the support around him is going to have to be crucial here. Interesting comms for game 2. It is
Go
nice to
bananas. New Donkey Kong game. Good shout out.
Because we're talking about at the start of the show, in the East, it has been coming out through and through. Usually a response into the center. But into the husband, okay. Maybe not so bad. Let's find out. Does it run in the family?
I think it will be somewhat tough for Flacket on the bottom side, just with how aggressive you can play with upset on the Lucian, like dash forward, Braum jumps to you and then gets a good chunk of damage off, but we'll have to see how this one plays out as we get onto the Rift for game number 2.
For game number 2.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, it is nice to see the debut that we've got Fnatic crowd out and about. Ready for something to shout about as well. Pobe had a good game 1. I mean, his CS difference was quite large, like individually over Camilo. They're talking a little bit about it on desk, where he had a really good entry as Fnatic, trying to make a good entry into game 2. This invade with Braum, one of the best invading champs. One of the best.
Lucian, Braum, Pantheon, split map bot.
There is
Any sweepers? No sweepers.
That is true.
So yeah, I think you're a little worried if you're Heretics trying to face check into
Pantheon
this,
can come if you want to
so
fight.
It's just going to be to get vision.
Very OP level
Did they
1s.
place the ward down as they exit? No, so kind of faking the vision that's down, but going to hold on to it for a little bit. Actually, they did.
Okay, no invades. Pobe has a gold lead though, that's big. He's already up in gold. Again, 1 minute in. That's aura right there.
To this is going to be trying to play for early aggression through the fact that Pobe has that CC in the mid lane, trying to play through that mid jungle with Razork, and also then lending that in towards really strong skirmishing power with this Braum. So for Heretics, I'm curious how they want to try and play this out. It's definitely more of a 1-3-1. Sorry, 1-3-1 composition that they're looking to try and play through, but I still think it can be relatively difficult, especially when Flacket is going to find it tough to try and compete on mid waves with Upset and Mickey contesting as well.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to watch jungle intervention as usual. Sound like a broken record, but this game especially. Top side, that's where Share has the most synergy, as you've got double range bot lane here. And
Flacket, I feel like he's a good Aphelios player
see
now.
how Razork gets into the game already. The range advantage doing well as Team Heretics is using the base damage to try and bully down Fnatic, but it does feel like Upset's pushing for 2 first.
Well, he's pushing very heavily.
I remember him playing a lot of Aphelios. Also, Stend is a good Thresh player.
Blue and also his Grom, so I think they're looking for
maybe it's just comfort
on this bottom side, because Pobe has also pushed pretty aggressively in this mid lane, but we'll have to see if that is going to be the plan, although he looks like he's hovering more to go back up towards his top side, but could be a potential there.
The sentence is up and available now from Sten, though. So remember, just looking for that hook to see if it can find something on Upset, which seems very unlikely, but regardless, it will result in a cleanse. You can't relentless pursuit away. Topside push already here for Carlson. Slowly but surely, as his jungler is pathing away, and Sheo is just clearing down his bot for now.
Yeah, so all going to be pretty even Steven. But
yeah, the Camille has a rise with her and the Sejuani, so there's a lot of good resources for the Camille.
Especially with the wave position where it is, it may actually just be Razork trying to make an early play up towards this top side. Carlson kind of needs to get this next wave crashed, or else it's going to be frozen on him for a while.
Problem with Death Sentence early, it's like a 15-second cooldown, so much like Blitzcrank, we just got to wait a little bit before another attempt is sent out. Also, the problem with Thresh early is one Death Sentence like, what, 100 mana or something? Like, it's a decent chunk
80,
early
I think
on.
it is, yeah. 80 to 90.
Yeah, something decent.
Yeah.
That's why I asked the support main rather than just make a guess.
It's just such a long
Pobe up in
it's
CS.
like 17 seconds, I think, at level 1. So it just means that it's a very, very... If you miss it, you are significantly more vulnerable for a lot of these plays.
Holding his stun.
But yeah, I was trying to keep my eyes on towards Razork. Doesn't look like he's going to try and make
Trade
it
of
happen
crabs.
on the top side. There's a good ward there from
no dives on either side
Carson
available.
which should have spotted him out.
Both junglers will base.
Carlsen deceiving the wave. Oscar's going to make sure the push comes in, so no freeze here. Carlsen can't really play with that, and especially with the deep water. As you mentioned, Razork behind enemy lines, gets a ward into blue side jungle. Shao going to be spotted now as he goes through second side clear.
Electrocute proc.
Looks for an option up in top lane as
Because of E damage.
chance to get a quick
Oh,
back,
weaving
but
the autos.
early game,
Wait, hold up. Pobe's kind of cooking him a bit here. That Q hurts though. No face rush.
I know you like it. There you go. Now remember, summer finals, this is what it all leads to. Summer split, hell yeah, there's a finals in Madrid. And big shout out to the Spanish, because when we were last there, holy moly did they put on a show. That crowd was wild when we had our road trip last split.
Oi, Mickey X.
Scan that. If you have a phone and
Pinstering the gank on top.
Scan that. For now, hookshot, wall shot. I'd take Carlsen.
I don't know if they have the damage anyway.
I'm going to hold on that because
Door and shield, biscuit, potion.
The 2v1 is not working well for the Camille.
Has her Mundo ult up here, the Camille.
Don't think Carlsen should have stepped
Wave
up
is
there.
rough to play though.
Oscarina had already shown that he TP'd to bottom side, so you know that the swap is going to be coming through from Fnatic. Now Carlsen gets hit again.
Wait, little chunk as well. Magic damage comes through and
are you going to be in Madrid? Not sure yet.
Probably use TP, but look at where the wave is.
Yeah,
slow pushing is chunky. Oscarina, not the same deal. Teleport going to be burned. Wait, they're going to die
maybe
for
not.
this stack though.
Maybe so.
Yeah, they need to make something happen because they know they're going to lose out on a ton on top end, but nobody here to protect Oscarina.
Oi, hook miss, but it should be a free dive, right? Surely.
As well. It comes through, but with the
Very good dive here from Heretics. Also, very good play on the early swap, right? Camille gets swapped on, wave is frozen, pushing into Lucian. Camille bases, she TP spots, she 4-man dives enemy top. If you can't farm, I can't farm, and then she takes over bot wave and farms. So now Lucian has to hold the freeze, Aphelios will go top and break the freeze with Thresh, and Camille will go back to a normal lane. With a kill. Very good reaction. Aphelios loses a wave probably for this, but
now the 2v2 can go top, and
very good.
Those minions were denied, and should be good for upset here.
Like Camille ate this wave, that's dying to the tower now, and Aphelios lost this wave.
On this Camille,
so they lose a wave, but they get a kill.
Really charged up in this early game,
and the kill on Camille is great. I feel like Heretics played that very well.
But we'll have to see how it gets on as Fnatic. Looks like they want to try and connect with Heretics.
So now Fnatic knows that Heretics have to break this freeze. So they're going to try and trap them on the break.
Oh yeah, oh that's R-rated. So
and Heretics are very cautious of Sedge. They have Lantern though. Got the cannon. Q flash, not sure if that's going to work.
After the winter's fight, Sten kept in place.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, at least he traded 1 for 1, Jesus. And now Sejuani can come top to break the freeze. Okay, support jungle flash for Thresh flash.
The fact that you end up getting the aftershock there from Sten.
Kill to Aphelios for kill to Pantheon. Still think they can break the freeze though. So Aphelios lost a lot of minions here. But Heretic reacting well.
Mickey's going to try and hold at the very least, but yeah, not enough minions. It's too close. It's going to crash anyway. So nicely done. And you know, Sten, someone who received a bit of criticism at the start of the year for coming into the league, when a lot of people saying maybe he's not LEC ready. Last split he showed signs of life, signs of vigor that we talked a lot about, you know, towards the later end of the split. I feel like Sten already not too bad of a start considering he's engaged his last
Why
game.
he's so Fnatic biased?
We're pretty clean outside of the fact that the
Oi, Ryzel top. Heretics keeping the pace here. No cleanse on upset. Easy kill. Lantern out. Hook. Kill. Wow. Bro, Heretics are smurfing. Not gonna lie.
Double to Camilo. Cleaner than I expected.
Heretics are playing very good, by the way. Like, really, really well. This is like... This is not English League of Legends.
Heretics are starting to outplay Fnatic once more in this early game.
I just can't believe it. It looked messy. It looked like Razork was able to mitigate a lot from that dive, but Camilo picks up a double. As I said, in the midst of the play, Feet's now picked up, at least the Warfare kind, and 1,500 gold lead again for
Very good. Impressed.
Good early game once again to talk about from TH.
Yeah, but it's kind of
they got to carry the momentum, but
that are also picking up these kills, right? Camilo obviously getting that advantage now means that he's going to be much more potent in the side lane and being able to push and play with the Realm Warp. And even the fact that Flacken managed to get that early kill as well on towards Razor.
Grub fight, they have to wait for Aphelios here. Aphelios has ult. Hook onto Razor K, Lantern on Camilo. Sten no flash, but Sheo has ult. Comes over the wall, blocks the culling, ult onto the Brown. It's just kills for Heretics. It's just kills for Heretics.
The bear is about to be unaware.
Another double, another double. Bro, they're frying. This is probably the most insane game I've seen from Heretics ever. They're playing so good.
Dropping the Tibbers on towards Camilo, but look at his build. Magic resistant to Ruby Crystals.
Their swap play was insane.
In this early stage, which means that
their use of tempo is great.
Damage you were hoping for, and you'll see here, it gives time for the rest of Heretics to show up. Sten, good hook on towards Razor, throws the shield, but even with the electrocuting and everything, Camilo still above half HP, which means there's no real threat then for Blackett as he comes through. Having the crescendum as well, he's getting a ton of damage off.
Did you see Sten's about to die to the culling? Shao gets in the way, and that pig is just so annoying, stopping anything from happening to the support. Now Sten gets cancelled here, but crucially Blackett does not. I mean, Sten will take a little bit more time to go back, but as you said before, kills were going on crucial targets. Again can be the same.
What is that message? What the fuck?
Kills. Another one over to Camilo. 2.5k gold.
Why is there a pig emote in
Heretics,
Twitch?
The improvement really showcasing here is the early game. There's a lot to spruik about.
Yeah, I think this is where, again, you kind of get to open up as how do we want to try and play? This is Heretics because we definitely have the advantage. All right, let's set up this 1-3-1 that we were looking for, right? Carlson now in the side lane. He's been slowly farming up. He's got a good lead against Oscarinen. Oscarinen can't go really toe-to-toe with him in the 1v1. Now with the Rod of Ages complete on towards Camilo, I don't really think Pobe can commit to that side lane either. So this just becomes very difficult now for Fnatic to gain access to the map. Dragon is up and available, but I think for Heretics, just continue to play for sides as there hasn't been a Dragon taken all game.
Razor K has ult up. They could play a 3-man dive bot, but Heretics have put their bot lane mid, so Thresh is free on the map. He can lean top or bot whenever, because Aphelios blows the waves with blue gun. So there's no play from Fnatic, so they're going to put their bot lane mid, base Pobe to go bot.
Who's winning in the top side, because he actually has that push now, and he's in the...
Or maybe Pobe can go top and Oscarinen can base and go bot, probably better yet. But Drake is up, and Pobe has no TP yet. So what happens when Heretics just right-click Dragon?
Oscarinen may need to TP down to this bottom side, honestly, to try and break, because again, Carlson set up a nice freeze for himself, and he's just slowly starting to gain
coming
more
up from
resources.
Popester.
So
TP's coming up.
Heretics playing the side lanes better and positioning the map better than Fnatic right now.
In this game as well, I mean, similar to last game, I guess, we're talking about a front to back, but you talked about the individual setup for the team fight here. You talked about what Sejuani does and how they find picks with Thresh as well, right? But the 1-3-1 that you've been talking about all game, if the game is chill,
I guess it's just gone.
It's just gone. You know how Camille scales, you know what Rise does.
GG.
Lots of wave clear as it comes towards second, third item, and the ability to continue these dives, which makes it so easy.
This guy just wrote in chat, this song is so good, White Time. Is he in the break music? Brother, pause play ASAP. Cross map from Fnatic to dive top. Biscuits from Camilo, kill from Razor, ults out. Well played by Razor. Good cross map from Fnatic, very good. Very good.
Jumps into the helicopter, gets to the landing zone at the last second. Carlson was on the way. But still, nice play from Fnatic to get a kill back, at least trade something for the Dragon. And Carlson also burning the TP a little late to get to the top side. Means that now that Summoner Spell has gone alongside Camilo's flash.
It's a kill, at the very least it's mitigating and getting a bit of gold back into Razor, who in this early game, I mean, complete polar opposite, isn't it? Shao had his number on that Nocturne. This game at least Razor has a bit of damage on a champion that needs it early on. Double Ruby Crystal is the buyback.
Collector Aphelios.
Yeah, I think the fact you've now got both TPs down signals that Fnatic might have a moment where they can try and bring it back into this game. Because you now have a point where you can try and play for Rift Child that's in 2.5 minutes time, having both of the summoner spells up and available to get around the map. But that commits a lot to, hey, can we get control of the map? And Heretics
Razor.
Razor just trying to get his wolves
pushed out, Pobe under threat. Help Pobe now. He needs to catch the wave.
Spots their escape, but Heretics are here, grouped up as 4.
Base from Lucian for Essence Reaver.
Being anywhere near that water's giving them safety.
Yeah, it's a nice timing window again from Heretics. You had Upset, who had only just reset for the Essence Reaver, so he was a reset down. Had push on mid as well, coming through from Blackett, plus the push on bot, so just everything on the map setting up for that invade, but couldn't really find anything. But now they have to fall back as Fnatic come back out onto the map to set themselves up for success.
Nothing up for a little bit. Look towards top left. 150 towards
stop riding nice day.
Herald of the game. Carlson all in is quite nice.
Oi, Camille Triforce. Any top divers?
Business, and there's no eclipse for Oscarinen. There's no shield. Carlson has Hextech ultimatum. This could be a dive if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, I think he's setting up for that because Sten was starting to move up there. He's now gone mid to protect Aphelios instead. And here we go. This is going to be a dive.
Oh, dive angle. Whoa, 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 Oscar goes in. What?
Oscar, does he really want that? The ultimatum, even with a whip.
What?
Sheo, the scissors connect and Carlson gets the auto trade.
Pobe's here to save the day.
Pobe with Tibbers with flash, and it's going to come out.
Big damage from Pobster. Sniffing, looking for the play. Pops the sweeper. Pobe. Pobe knows he has a free kill here. Boom. Killed the Pobe. Great TP from Pobe. Great play there from Pobe.
The problem is, Pobe's now TP top. He's already lost.
No problem. No problem. No problem. Good job, Pobe.
So Camille's going to get the tower.
TP bot now, Oscar.
TP bot now. Side as well. And you just went 1 for 1, right? And now you're down that summoner spell. So I think for Fnatic, it's not really worth it.
Is your first time live on YouTube?
Yeah,
Loki. Not the first,
not getting the tower will help a little bit, but you could have used these TPs for these
I think
upcoming
Ambessa has to
objectives
ult when Camille is trading under the tower, or Camille or
Ambessa
doesn't ult.
Around objectives, which 2 minutes.
Because if you ult on the tower, sure.
Circle, boom and boom.
Great circle.
They're going to have it for Dragon, right? And
but there was no real ult on the tower.
Being so important, Carlson has that flexibility. So, again, set up here for Team Heretics as they trade 1 for 1 and get those minions tonight.
Yeah, it also means that the way you can set up now is slow push here on the bottom side with Camille. You can start to threaten that tower. You can also have, so basically,
they have to put Pobe into the Camille because
you can also threaten
the Ambessa gets fried.
Run up river, and I'm actually going to look for
Pobe has flash up though.
Put pressure on towards upset, which is why Razork has to stay around.
He could make a super play.
Sheo is going to be able to get that objective for himself, right? And it means that it now becomes impossible for Fnatic to really threaten these. Whereas if you had both of these teleports up, you can actually have Pobe playing on his bottom side. He could TP to this fight, and maybe Heretics would have to back away. But now you're just in a position where Heretics are using their advantages across the map, and this map is getting more and more difficult for Fnatic to compete on.
And it feels like a more concrete state. I know last game we talked about blows being traded. It was a good trade here.
Oi, Pantanal. Oi, sidestep from Camilo. Beautiful.
Camilo is getting flashed on now though. Razork is mad, and Oscar must be too. A kill.
Why didn't he rise ult out?
Given over to Oscar Rinnan.
It wasn't quite able to get away from
Do you think he was just going to die anyway?
From Razork to catch him just as Camilo's flash is about to come back up, but unfortunately not going to be enough. So Fnatic will get something back here on this bottom side, and you can look at the map. Heretics not in position to try and go for a counter punch on the top side.
He's not a demolish though.
Pantheon stun,
so
didn't Pantheon flash W
him? Too much, and of course shield bash, you know. But still, it's so slow without grub. So Oscar is going to be able to do a little bit of damage here, but I'm looking at the gank from Heretics instead. It's standard Sheo, and the damage will be the big question here with Permafrost and the box down. I guess that question's now answered. Teleport
TP bots from Camilo. They could donate the kill to him.
Again. What's the TP needed?
So they're playing bot here heavily, Heretics. They're going to get Drake, but you can see Carlson already respecting it. He's dropping top waves. He's not going to get Dovin. He's going to go mid with his ult. See if he can make a pick.
Carlson had to back away.
Bot tier 1 trade for Drake. Not bad by Heretics.
To try and get the tower and answer. As Shale will turn over towards
not
the
bad.
Dragon. And
Can't enter top, all good.
Answering 1 for 1 on kills, and now trading up on objectives as well, because it's
they will get first blood tower.
But you get the Dragon.
Magnus Carlsen,
as well. Remember that
Queen to
trade,
E6, he sees it. He sees the angle.
Later is still going to be that much quicker. 2 people required to push turret from Fnatic. And while first brick does go to Heretics, Fnatic do catch up. 3k gold still the lead. Double Dragon again start here for Heretics. Like, there's still the book in their favor.
They're going to get mid lane tower as well here. Look at the collapses
wow,
coming through.
Double tower
just
and Drake.
Stick around here by himself. Oscar Rinnan has to
is Sheo just like that guy? Is that what we're gathering from the series? Is Sheo just that guy?
Which is far more valuable, especially if you can take it down and get that gold early.
It feels like we're
this guy comes in the chat and he says, "Could you shut up?"
I'm fine with that. Like,
it's good map play.
Both games
have
had really good map play, and
what?
You know, there has been a lot of question behind the scenes, right? Like, where will Heretics finish? What do the Heretics look like this split? Because again, they finished with the same roster. They this year have stuck with it. Camilo coming in, obviously, people are like, okay, is this guy ready for the league? Sten, the same deal. Like, he came from ERLs, and while coming from Vitality B, he showed a lot of promise into the LEC. You couldn't say the same thing. Carlson, I'd argue the same question. Like, people like, hey, is this guy LEC ready? We don't know.
I will say,
man, for Team Heretics,
after having watched the LEC all year and now being in summer, Heretics' growth, what they're saying now, is really impressive. I feel like some of their players' caliber is not the highest individually, but as a team, their macro is strong. Their team play is strong. Their bond looks strong. And they're just slowly getting better and better and better. Like you could, if you want to see growth and improvement in a team, like I feel like Heretics is a great example.
Yeah. Single round robin, one best of 3 against Fnatic would be huge. Death Sentence not going to catch the flash, but Mickey is summonerless regardless. Let's see when that spellbook comes up. There's nothing up on the top side of the map, so Team Heretics can't convert.
Yeah, you can see Pobe was looking for a reset there. Fnatic playing for potentially this ward and the opportunity for Pobe to try and come in behind enemy lines, but actually just going to finish pushing in this wave as Heretics backed off. So we're going to have to see if that is spotted at some point in time or whether that just continues to be a threat that Fnatic can use.
Not spotted out for now. I'm just wondering. Shao's got his grub to take, but there's no reason to path up there, so it'll stay in place. Atakan is up in 55 seconds. That'll be spawning topside again to be utilized by that ward.
Mods locking.
That'll be the only thing up. Dragon a fair way away for the
Bot tier 2 is their next goal, and they have Herald. It's good play here. They pushed out top all the way to tier 2 deep. They have to catch this mid wave, and then they have the Herald bot ready with Lantern. Rod of Ages proc. Ooh, this positioning is a bit sketchy from Heretics for the way. What the fuck did Camelu just do? Great angle by Pobe. Great angle by Pobe. Saving the game here. TP coming in from Ambessa. Pantheon ult coming in as well. Camille TP was pretty bad. Nice cleanse by Flaky D. Flashes over. No Lantern. Wow, Pobe saw it. He saw it. Man, Heretics dropped the ball in one part of that sequence. They did so good. Push top, they rotate mid, but they catch wave here. They should catch wave here. And then they should Herald bot. And that's the play, but Pobe breaks the sequence. Boom! Pobe breaks the sequence. Like that, snap. Just like that, 2 kills, 2 shutdowns and an Atakan. Off the back of Pobester.
CC'd, unable to be killed.
It's like in Blue Lock when he sees like 3 steps ahead with the ball.
It's not like Stend has the belt. I'm so confused. Atakan's going to be taken, but Fnatic, back to back, have now been given an entry into this game.
Great play from Pobe though. Again, like immediate flash stun.
Herald used for an escape. Hook. Sheo, is he going to steal it?
Are we going to get a fight? Team
oh my god, it's a flip. Oh my god, he lost the smite against Panel. No, he's playing Pantheon. He lost the smite. Oh god.
This fight could be okay.
Pobe lives on 1 HP, of course he does. The killable Demon Prince gets away. Recalls right there, boom, out. Hook continues. Oscar E, Panini. Is he dead? The Q snipe, the ult, Flaky the ult. Doesn't go for it. Top tier 2 could be the pressure here. They still have Herald. Chasing the bases. 3 grubs for Heretics. Hook off screen. Doesn't connect. Here comes Pobester. He's back. Can sense the aura. Razork just right click into 3 people. And he flashes out. It's just a psychotic game. What can I say?
Dragons up in 40. Herald doing
it's
some
just
damage
a psychotic game. What can I say?
Team Heretics, that's a natural progression after he just walked in.
Yeah, basically trying to keep Sheo out of the pit.
How does Sejuani steal against Pantheon? Pantheon has Q smite. Oh, he didn't press smite or what?
Sheo just walks in then, steals the objective, and both Upset and Pobe go so low off the back of the damage. Upset actually goes down, and it means that, yeah, sure, Oscar Ridden's able to finish people off, but they're just waiting here for the Aphelios to walk up. Sen gets the hook, Lanterns in the Aphelios, and then they're able to tear through Fnatic. The fact they got the Atakan is huge.
Oh my god, we got another fight. Pobe popped the Tibbers. He must have seen an angle.
We're fighting again. Remember, it's 3rd Dragon.
Drake's up. No Tibbers for Pobe. That's a key spell. No sums on Upset. Razork a level down. Don't forget the Atakan was stolen.
Team Heretics going deep, but this one is Razork tries to take
Sheo.
away, but Stend is on the march.
Ryzel is crazy. Oh, the hook hits though. Into the root. Into the Q. Into the redemption. Wait, Heretics are fucking clean. Is this an overdrive though? This is an overdrive. But Pobe's pushing top, the side lane genius. Could be a free Drake for Heretics though. Mickey with the disco sums.
Won't connect this time around, but Heretics are taking everything from the bot.
Camilo no flash. Mickey cleanses, boom, jumps out. Love that.
Everyone is on the same page. Everyone is jumping.
Hook hits Mickey after having cleansed the first, and he dies. You know,
Flakin will take kill number 3.
And Dragon number 3 off the back of it as well. Consistently, Heretics have been able to catch Razork out in positions where he shouldn't be, then find more off the back of it, and they're looking now at this Dragon. I think we're going to a game 3.
I think we are, but honestly, Dagda, I don't know if I can say that. There was a will, there was a way in game 1, and in this game we've seen that Team Heretics are not infallible. Okay, they're not
Mickey
perfect.
X over Sten.
It's not the cleanest League of Legends, but hell, they do like setting up their fights. They do like pressing buttons.
I think the only silver lining here for Fnatic is that a lot of their flashes are going to be coming back up momentarily, right? And when you have a flash on the Annie, you have a flash now on Mickey, potentially if you can buy enough time for Razork to come through in a minute 20 as well, maybe that can be the difference maker, but it still becomes incredibly difficult because Flacket already has the cleanse as well.
Yep.
So him as a target is going to be tough because you've got the redemption from Sten to keep him topped up and alive. So you're kind of looking at these tankier members to try and one-shot here as Pobe, but or at least set up for the stun into the follow-up. But
Pobe Nico game 3. Ooh, it could be, you know. But Nocturne's out. That would be a Pobe setup slam dunk.
I'm excited.
Pobe Bryant.
Though,
it would have been a Nocturne Nico slam, but the Nico's out. The Nocturne's out.
And that's actually the surprising part to me is how well Upset has been farming. So basically 20 CS lead is essentially even with the Aphelios, and now has finished his third item. So maybe Upset can be that difference maker here in the fight to just be like, hey, I'm the one that can actually go even. And we already saw Pobe can do a decent chunk of burst. And Diani, if she can tick over to 16, can do her job regardless.
Mickey and Upset again, showing us what Trial by Fire looks
Get
like.
Sally instead of Razork.
Winter's Bite will get the concussive blow to set up, but getting close.
Sally would have broken the death record by now.
Permafrost from Sheo. Rather, it is a Glacial Vision,
Stun.
but Sheo just walked back in because he's playing with the box, taken away. The Dark Passage rather as Sten gets him to safety.
Yeah, trying to buy time for both side lanes to push in, but does mean the Sheo doesn't have the ultimate available. Pobe now collapsed down to Camilo though.
Camilo went deep. It's Tibbers out, but Razork here to support
Camilo has ult.
Is
he going to proc it?
The TP. He needs backup. Realm wants to get
Carlson just stood there, menacingly. Not sure what Carlson's doing. I think he should have just taken the Rise ult.
Gets poked out as teleport now. Fnatic bringing
Hook
in
misses.
Mickey as well. All right, we're going to group up and punch again.
But the thing is, you've now got no
Pobe has
Camilo,
flash
no ult on Sheo,
still,
Camilo,
and Tiba.
or
Tiba flash right. No, no Tiba, but flash.
Pobe has flash. Pobe has flash.
Oh, Pobe!
And he finds it.
Follow the Popester!
Sends out the equilibrium, the ultimatum, and now with Sheo running forward, all it takes is
that's just
to front, a hook again.
Poor play from the follow-up.
Stand on his thread.
Oi,
Mickey
headshot.
Carlson takes down Mickey in the top of the map.
They try desperately on Fnatic.
Where's the damage, guys? Where's the damage? Pobe set you up there.
But the fact that Razork and Oscar Rin's ultimates were down, they couldn't really find that success. And then Mickey just trying to get that slow to get Pobe in position, but there's just not really the follow-up. It's desperate from Fnatic, and Heretics managing to just barely scrape away and turn the play back around.
Having that cleanse difference, I thought Flacket was dead. Set up a Pobe here, because I'm looking at the flash, I'm looking at this Annie.
Yeah,
double stun, but Flacket D has cleanse, so you can't be doing that, Pobe.
Milliseconds as that goes off, and now you can see here Heretics, they just get to play.
I will say
just don't have enough
two things. One, Sheo smurfing, but two, Sten's Thresh is very good. He's a very good Thresh, I think.
Camille will one-shot him.
Really good game by him.
Will lock him down and do so much
Sten
damage.
Thresh is very good.
And you can see now Heretics, they kind of know that the blood's in the water. You're not even going for items anymore. Camilo going
like I was
for
skeptical of Aphelios Thresh 2-3,
well.
but it looks like he's a very good
I
Thresh
just
player.
love that, you know, that fight, I'm like, okay, hang on, poor Sheo might be caught out, stunned up. Razork doesn't do any damage to this pig. You're going to walk away. Ulti for ulti, setting up. Tibbers is now out. Sheo taking a year to die, while Sten might be dead through mid. Oscarin sets up with the damage with Upset playing front to back, but it won't be enough because
Flakidino cleanse, culling, stun onto Camilo. Where's Pobe? Where's Pobe?
As Carl, son of Carlson, comes down, slams him into
Pobe down. Pobe down. Pobe down.
Fnatic are diving
Pobe down.
into an Infernum Aphelios.
Wow.
And it's Carlson who jumps in to finish them off.
Heretics a good team. They're a good team. Don't sleep on Heretics, man. I do think Fnatic got completely pulled around the map this game. But Heretics is a strong team. Carlson Camille is his one trick, isn't it? Sten's Thresh one trick, Flakidi, Aphelios main. Some good champs for them. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3 now. Pobe in LCK Academy. He was a bit of a game 1 Endy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He was a little bit of a game 1 Endy.
In both of these games thus far has been fantastic, and Fnatic are scrambling. It's been small individual mistakes.
They were the CEOs of losing 2-1.
Back in, but this time around, Heretics able to find the fights that they need and bring it back.
Flacket as well.
We go next game.
That Belios game was crisp and
Sheo smites, man.
I mean, Sheo is just insane.
We go next game.
We're going off the back of what we said last split. Like, I'd love to hear it because I know that Flacket.
Are you blaming Pobe? No. Pobe played perfectly.
Nuts.
All right, let's listen to the interview.
Team fighting has been berserk this series as well. That guy's looking pretty good, isn't he, Law?
Pretty good indeed, Flacket. Thank you so much. Amazing performance on Aphelios. If you had to sum it up with one word, what would it be?
There's one word in Spanish that is inmaculado.
Inmaculado.
Which means like pixel kinda.
Immaculate.
But in reality, I think I played kinda shit.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah.
Oh my God, you won when you were not able to do it the last game. What was the difference this time?
I mean, I think first game we were like really, not confident enough, I would say. And as well, in fights, I was kind of griefing. I think I died twice with like flash up. I mean, overall, it was a bit of messy comps. Like, we were not tracking like summoners. We were not like really discussing how we want to play fights. But this second game, we went like way more confident in. And I mean, let's see how game 3 goes.
Passion, aggression, vision. Flacket, thank you so much for the interview. I'm going to let you join your team. They come back in this series. Let's see if they can close it out after this.
Someone put a thread on the Reddit. He put, Pobe makes hate watching Fnatic impossible. Bro, Pobe's too awesome. I can't hate watch Fnatic in peace. Normally when I see Razork do Dragon with no smite and let Nocturne come grab it for free, I just go, haha, Fnatic. Now I'm actually annoyed because I just think Pobe worked so hard for mid-pro. You could have get Dragon there. How dare you squander it? I want Fnatic to win because Pobe, my GOAT, deserves it. So true, King. So true. Let him know, let him know. There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there's nothing in this fucking club. What's that from? Is that a reference? Chelsea? What are the games tomorrow? Let me tell you. Let me show you. White meow. So tomorrow we got BDS SK, Giant XKC. This could be a good series. LCK, we got DN Freaks versus OK Savings Bank Brion. Chan, I'm not gonna lie. Am I waking up for DN Freaks versus Bro? Nongshim versus Genji. We got LNG versus EDG. We got BLG Top Esports. LTA has Leon versus Liquid and Dignitas C9. LCP has Softhawks versus Viking. That's not that bad. And then on Monday we got SK Gaming versus Fnatic. Pobe takes on SK. Giant X Vitality, not bad. Weibo JDG, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Tuesday we got AL versus Tess. Wednesday we got HLE Nongshim, JDG BLG, ALIG on the fucking Wednesday. ALIG on the fucking Wednesday. Thursday we got T1 Gen G. Los Ratones Nord. Friday we got KTHLE. Not bad. Saturday we got T1 Nongshim, Weibo JDGIG. Sunday we got KT Genji. Okay, not a bad week of esports coming up. Can't spell Caedrel without XLXD. What the fuck did you just write? What the fuck did he just write?
I can flash on him. Go. I can move.
There's a Twitter account called Has Niski Played a Game with K-Corp? Nope. Day one. What?
Nice. No, I don't want to make it, no? Yes, of course. I need to back him. I have loosened too. I'm trying. I have hook.
Are we watching LCS? 9. 9.
Welcome back to LEC. We just witnessed absolute destruction. That was really loud. Holy crap. But Fnatic are probably hearing something much louder from their coaches. As that was an absolute disaster. Gentlemen, aside from that sick-ass gong, how do we feel about that game?
I mean, you can't blame Draft after that one.
No, you can't.
Dracos, you can't be wearing it. Like, you have committed war crimes.
Game 1 Draft looked a lot better. But this is the second game in a row,
I fucking love Dracos.
where it has been an absolute blasting. Team Heretics have been demolishing Fnatic. What is going on with Fnatic? This was supposed to be, like, easy peasy.
But I feel like they're just messing up the swaps. It's just silly little mistakes. Like, Oscar is TPing to a wave that he can't even contest, and then he sits there, waits for him to stack the wave, and then just gets dove. And he has no TP to get back to the lane and catch the wave. I don't know, it's just really sloppy, I think, and it's just a lot of questionable decisions that...
Favorite Pokemon?
You know, with a little bit of logic, I feel like you would understand.
Probably
bad,
Bidoof.
Let's look at this fight, for example. Just like, yeah, GB, you take it away.
Yeah, but you like the first you talk about is just one mistake of many. They're just not disciplined. It feels like they are just forcing themselves to make way too many plays. They're not first in the ball. I mean, kudos to Camilo. He bounced back a lot. He made a lot of plays with his rise from the mid lane. Sheo is still the driving factor of the team. This time around, he's not the one power farming. Razork actually did a good job power farming. But Sheo is the one who's just making sure that the team can make plays.
I thought it was Lugia.
Heretics
Yeah, it changes every day, you know. I just like to keep myself on my feet.
I don't know. Sheo is just making more plays happen. Razork was trying. It wasn't like he was AFK, but right now, Sheo is the one I'd rather have.
Yeah, no, 100%. But I still have a lot of issues with Fnatic's team play in general. It just feels like I'm watching some people play solo queue every now and then. Finn talked about the TP. Finn talked about the TP from Oscar down in the bot side, where he's TPing into a wave that he can't even push out. So he might as well just have walked. That could have saved them for the first dive where they got first blooded, right? Then it's the team fights. The cohesion is just not there from Fnatic, and I think
so what happens? Heretics swaps top.
Because if you're looking at Team
Actually, Heretics just completely smurfed the game.
Yeah, there are still a lot of mistakes. They are still getting
Fnatic swap top, freeze top, Camille bases, TP spot, dives Oscar.
A similar start to both games.
It's so monster well played. Kill, give the lane to Carlson, base, run top with Aphelios Thresh, sniff the 3-man play, play well, trade 1-for-1, Sejuani comes top, breaks the freeze.
In this game too. Like, it felt like game 1, even when the engage didn't really work.
Lane Kingdom top, once the freeze is broken, Thresh comes out of base, Ryze gets one wave mid push, Ryze ults top, 4-man top, dive top, game over. Crazy good by Heretics actually. Crazy good by Heretics.
But after a while, Heretics was like, wait.
And then Fnatic think they have the tempo to do grubs, but Heretics have Aphelios coming out of base. Aphelios arrives, 4v4, Aphelios has really good items. Sejuani has her power spike with double fucking Giant's Belt, and she has ult. Boom, win fight, get grubs, GG. I think Heretics just smurfed this game so hard. I don't think Fnatic, I mean Fnatic could do a couple things better, but W Heretics.
This amount of gold lead, this Herald, or not Herald control, but the grub control, the dragon control, it's just so bread and butter for Team Heretics. I feel like they can just stick to an objective game plan if they want to, but that's also where some of their mistakes are happening, because when they're not sticking to it, they're overforcing a little bit.
Pobe won in creep score.
Does it look like a team that won't make playoffs, GV?
Oh, it looks like a team that's going to make playoffs, Jack. I'm glad you're bringing that back up. I think Fnatic look like a team that's going to make playoffs. That's my question to you.
That's too
Let's look at it. Okay, guys, remember, like, most teams make playoffs, or at least make the cross-group decider match. But for Fnatic,
my team didn't make
question, I think,
playoffs.
with Pobe is obviously you want to see an uptick in performance. You don't expect to see it immediately. But this
Mods,
feels
I have
like
this feeling that I want to remove unique mode. Am I crazy?
Uptick for Team Heretics.
Where like Pobe was the problem.
Not at all.
But maybe not the solution.
That is a good point.
I don't know.
Like, you need a player right now that can make Fnatic a team. Like, it's always been an issue. The issue is the late game is that...
Hey, how can Pobe be called out for any of this?
Or like, if that team fight happens, it just feels like they're falling apart from a strategical aspect. I'm not seeing a Fnatic that's better at making any decisions.
Yeah, I want to see this fight, because it looks like a decent engage by Pobe here, but the damage is just not enough to have at this stage. I really like this engage, but now they just keep getting ran down by the Sejuani that is just so tanky, and it feels like, as we said before, that when Heretics groups is
unique mode is like what lets mods relax.
Even if I'm a Fnatic fan,
yeah, but the unique mode is not having unique mode on means the fun can come in.
Yeah, I mean that is a
fun.
very good point. But
Team Heretics, on paper, should be a team that you just roll over. Like, I think a lot of people thought today was going to be a 2-0 for Fnatic.
Yeah.
But Team Heretics, with around Shale, they're just
like chat can go for a walk for like a minute and then we can put it back on.
On the side of Team Heretics, I do want to focus
it's
some
like
praise in their direction. We kind of talked about
link?
last season's finish on 6.
Bro, you think I'm gonna fall for the cat laughing?
As we look back at some of these key
think
moments
again,
here,
sucker.
It's starting to feel like this team is actually just consistently getting better and better, and is looking once again at a potential high placement based on at least these first 2 games.
It is one of my favorite projects to watch out of the teams that we've had, because they came in with a roster that a lot of people thought was questionable on paper.
Can we just take a second to appreciate Sejuani's damage dealt?
And I still think we're seeing some of those improvements as well. I want to highlight, like, want to again reiterate, I've really loved the Aphelios Thresh being brought out from Flacket instead.
Hey!
It shows confidence,
what the hell?
and it shows that you're willing to try and make your own meta down in the bot lane, because it's been a while since we've seen Aphelios Thresh.
I mean, it's funny to me because
It's funny how someone writes upset lol. My eyes go to the highest bar to credit the first person. Your eyes goes to the lowest bar to laugh at someone. We're not the same, are we?
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's Nara and Machuki pushing that champion.
They might be even more happy with Flacket now instead.
Hey, we were winning on the Aphelios, okay?
It was sadly didn't transition to stage, but it has for Flacket, which is good news. Returning to Fnatic, hopefully not for the final time, but it very well might be, at least in the context of this series. What do you need to see? We've talked about team play,
in the chat. W Fevy Knight.
Catastrophic lane deficits. If you had to pick one thing for them to focus on in this game, what is it?
I mean, I can only go what they're talking about since the draft. They go hit the game 3. They have chosen blue side. So now they finally have some agency to kind of create their own rhythm in the draft. Maybe they can get someone they're happy with finally, but I just need to see Razork being a little bit more comfortable. I feel like he's getting a little bit too stressed. Like, if a play goes somewhat wrong, then he kind of tries to overcompensate for that not happening as the way he wanted to, and then it goes a little bit deep, and then it becomes double wrong.
All right, all eyes on Razork. See if
what
he
is
can
up,
pull it out in the early game.
What is up,
Shale will
YouTube
once
chat?
again take over as we send it back to our casters for Game 3.
Game 3.
Yes, thank you very much, Pantless Man. Okay, let's go. Game 3, it felt like Heretics had Game 1 in the palm of their hands, and they did really. 6k gold lead. Unfortunately, they threw it away a bit, and Fnatic really grasped it back. But last game, fantastic. And I mean, Heretics, what a showcase opening up in their first series.
Bro, you can't just come into the chat and write duck ass.
Kind of small individual mistakes that have given Fnatic windows back in, but overall, they have been smarter on how they play the map and been better at setting up of how they can use the advantages that they found on the map better. And I think at this stage, it's kind of on.
All right,
Fnatic
Pobe,
to really
Nico,
pick
come on,
pieces.
my goat.
It has not looked good. Shale has been outperforming Razork every step of the way. Smite's early game when it comes to pressure on the map, like, he really just needs to step up and find some way to control this early game for Fnatic.
It does feel like an astrological gap between Shao and Razork in this series. Like, not just the walk-in of Smite, but even in Game 1, Shao's Nocturne was all over him. And so you're right, it needs to be a step up here. Some members of Fnatic are trying to pick apart the pieces. Some members of Fnatic are trying to pull it together, but it doesn't feel like a cohesive unit. We're about to move into pick and ban. Game 3. And in Fearless, that's always nice. Getting to this final solution. What's it going to be here?
All right, Fnatic get blue side, which means they have to ban Pobe's Azir. You are crazy if you don't ban Pobe's Azir.
So far today, it seems, as Gwent will follow suit.
Vars, I think
all right, Trundle Zin's out prio pretty high. Jarvan is pretty strong with like Lucian Kai'Sa out. Corki prio is pretty solid. But Corki got nerfed on 15-15, didn't he? There's the Azir ban.
Zin's out, though, still up and available for those junglers, which was kind of the one that I was keeping my eyes on.
Jarvan banned,
quite a while.
makes sense.
He is most played in LPL, he is second most played in LCK, so I thought we'd get a
Sion ban, sure.
All
right, I think Trundle's probably really OP. Galio is really OP. Yeah, Trundle. I mean, Pobe's probably going to play Victor this game if they don't take it away from him. Xayah Rakan 1-2. Interesting, Xayah Rakan. I mean, I think here Fnatic can just they can just go Zeri Lulu or something if they want, surely, right? They can play Zeri Lulu, they can play a Poppy lane. They can play like any Poppy lane.
If you look across us, the eastern regions, there's a lot of
can do Ziggs, Poppy, Zeri Lulu.
We'll have to see if that's what Upset wants to try and go for here, but
they could also just go full topside and drop. They can play Senna North. They could play full topside here. They could just go Victor in the top laner if they want. Oh, Nico, wait. Is it Pobe Nico?
Has self-proclaimed to us that he is the best Nico.
Probably not.
In the LEC.
Ezreal Nico. All right, they need a jungler here. A Maokai would go crazy.
Very good Nico mid.
A Maokai would go crazy here. an AP Maokai. I also wouldn't mind. I don't know if I like Lee Sin. Maokai into Nico, not that nice though. Is there any power picks? Jax? Yeah, sure. Gonna need to ban Poppy Gragas with Jax, I think though.
Yeah, I mean, Jax was kind of the answer to Xin Zhao because a lot of his damage was auto attack based.
That is true.
In the jungle, so I can see the.
If it's Jax jungle, I doubt it. It must be Jax top right.
Well, you just straight up can't hit me, so I win.
Yeah.
Surely it's Gragas Poppy ban. They ban Victor. I mean, that's Pobe's best champ right now, yeah.
I thought actually we'd get a little bit more of the top lane bans, but with Camille gone and Bessa gone, and also like
I think Aurora is a very powerful champ right now. They banned the Maokai.
Yeah. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, a lot's being taken off as Heretics have gotten rid of Victor from Pobe. His most played
Victor Chase.
Earlier in this year.
Poppy Gragas open for Oscarini Panini against Jax. Then why the fuck do you pick Jax?
Seems like a good call when Team Heretics really only have few options left available.
Lilia.
The Jace also taken away as well. The Lilia, they think that is definitely going to be.
Nidalee goes kind of hard on 4 here. Or Aurora, yeah.
That Nico could also be, excuse me, that Aurora could be anywhere.
I think Gragas or Poppy top.
So that's what I was just trying to look up.
And then what does Pobe play actually?
Look like on the Aurora, because I can't think of him in my head that he's
what the fuck does Pobe play? Oh, Pobe Syndra? Maybe Galio thoughts? Okay, we went Syndra. Pobe Syndra Gragas, not bad. Not bad for Fnatic. What do you play on 5 here for Heretics? Syndra Gragas Trundle.
Potentially?
Hang on, guys, hang on.
Syndra Gragas Trundle.
If we go Veigar top, we may as well run it. And Annie's already been picked in the series so far. Kennen would add a lot.
Just put the Gragas in the bag.
Kennen can work into the Jax as well, but yeah, I don't mind Gragas or the Kennen.
Lee Sin, I don't like against Gragas. Ezreal. Maokai's banned. Maybe you just. Xin Zhao is awful. What does Sheo play? Ivern? I don't know. Is it an Ivern game?
It is a little bit conditional when it comes towards
I don't like Ivern Aurora.
Especially when you've
you
got
need a dive champ. What about a Mundo? No, I don't like Mundo. Oh, it's Jax jungle, Aatrox top. Chat, I'm gonna add. If you know what ads, you can see what I'm have a sub channel to want to back the game plus pick much love. Appreciate the subs. If you sub now, you won't get ads for 30 days. Appreciate all the support. Much love, Chattermans.
And now Aatrox goes into the Gragas.
They flex the Jax into Trundle.
Really well.
What is it going to be, like face rush Jax or what?
Going to be able to find that success, because I still think if you can have Camille push in mid and start to join with Jax, that could be fantastic. But in a straight up 2v2, if I'm Fnatic, I can still play the 2v2.
Someone did $5 and said thoughts on NA format. It seems awful. Yeah, it is awful. Trade cost rocking the casual business fit. Donate €3. Someone did €3 and said watch MSI now. Okay.
You got decent side lanes again, good team fighting, and Fnatic similar story. And a lot more disruption. So I think again it is going to come down to how both these teams execute, and Heretics thus far have kind of been the team that's been executing better.
There's like Fnatic as well.
Someone in YouTube chat says thanks for streaming on YouTube. Yo, much love.
Like Syndra, Ezreal, things like Trundle into the mix with Gragas. That is a paragraph. I'm not reading it, but it says it to what did. Everyone at home can do that for me. It's been on long enough. I may as well have read it. And now I can't. It's to what did. I just watched him all morning. Time cameraman just destroyed me. All right, well, game 3. Remember, it's only a single round robin. Winner walks away with the best of 3 win to start off their split in summer. And you've heard every win counts, and sometimes you think it's rubbish, but it really is true here. The winner walking away with a massive head-to-head win, with a massive best-of-3 start. If Team Heretics could do this against Fnatic, it would set a statement in the league before it's even begun.
I mean, it also puts the fear of God into SK and BDS and other teams that are kind of competing. We'd imagine, maybe Fnatic included, who are competing for the spots at the bottom, because if Heretics can pick up a win here, it just means that they set themselves up so nicely. Maybe we have an extra win over some of those other teams that are competing for playoffs. But honestly, with the way Heretics are playing, they are looking like they would be a moving out of groups, because it's been pretty stellar from them thus far. Clean, mostly, with some individual mistakes, but you're only just back. That can clean up.
I just hope it's not like the start of spring. I think from what I'm recalling, with like an insane start, then it breaks off a little bit, ends okay, and then first round of
Pobe
playoffs, bam,
Syndra.
done.
Let's have a look.
You know, Vitality could say the same thing last split.
Pobe
For spring
Syndra.
run, I put
What's
them
the
in
win
the same
rate?
category, where they felt like they were big contenders.
1 game this year,
at
1 win.
points of the split, but couldn't
6
hold
games
up the
in pro play,
consistency. So,
3-3.
Again, consistency is really important, but in best
Not
of
bad,
threes,
Popester.
that also matters within the realms of the series. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have been talking about him all day.
Chat, if you're on YouTube,
And
don't forget to
there's
click
one
like on the
special
stream.
man out
Would
there
really
as well,
appreciate it.
who's
Much
also
love.
been mentioning him too. Don't forget that we've hyped up the mid laner of Fnatic, who I
Pobe
don't think
Faker
has been the
said,
problem
I think
today.
he will play well.
I think Pobe has had
Back in
an
days when we
okay
played for me, I
debut,
tried
and
to
he's
teach him a lot of things. I
CS
think he can
gaps
carry.
over Camilo in both games.
Honestly,
Staying in
Pobe is
Fnatic.
going to be the person.
Wait, was that
making
from
the
my interview
plays
with
for
Faker?
Fnatic that has drawn them back from the brink. When you look back to game number 1, it was his play to help Razork stay alive.
Hey, where's the
Wukong with
credit from
shockwave that
Caedrel
started
Sports?
that Fnatic,
Where's the credit then?
rise once more towards the top. And in the last game as well, he had that play, that pick onto Camilo with the flash anti-stun that nearly turned that game around for Fnatic. So definitely it's been Pobe who's kind of been the shining light for me.
Caedrel
I think for
Esports.
a lot of the T1
Caedrel
fans
Esports.
and
It's a
T1
news
team,
outlet.
They'll be looking at him to see
Breaking
that
news
hopefully
from
combine
Caedrel
that
Esports.
success. And
Yeah.
honestly, the team can kind of step up around him to support him in that event.
It is really nice again from Faker and Ono.
call
You
us the
saw
fraud
there, like, the
esports.
support that's come through from old teammates only through a brief window, but old comrades through the same organization in T1. Really think he can do something, and a lot of fans are hopeful as well. that he
Caedrel
can
is
make
my
his
journalist,
waves
Cat
in
Despair. Chat.
His first
We're going to
LEC
keep up the
split.
world's interviews and
outside of
MSI
Craig, but
interviews.
Scout of the week here. Pobe,
I feel like they were great.
Full HP. Camilo hasn't been able
We
to
got to have
touch
our
him. Good
yearly
side
chats with
step as
Faker
well.
and
The
Chobi
power of Syndra early.
and Tabe
Range
and
is such a big factor.
hopefully some other
Camilo
players
in
as
a
well,
bit of
like
hell here with orbs down, but
Canyon
Sheo coming in,
and
might
Owner
change it
and
immediately. Pobe.
okay, no flash
not gonna be
mid.
flashed on, but he
PTA Jax.
flashes away. So good summoner trade here. As
Yeah,
Sheo
I
gets one
mean,
down.
Really good flash from Pobe to be able to get away from the stun.
2v1 mid.
Didn't want to burn his own flash to try and follow, so Pobe had to escape away. But now, not
Still
having
a lane
that
kingdom
first
going
stun
on here, though.
does mean he'll have to be very careful of potential for like when Flack and Extend reset.
We're
potential
diving
for a
bot.
play on
We're
mid.
diving
Razork
bot.
looking for
We're
the dive.
diving
He's
bot.
thinking about the dive. Both summoners are up. Flashes
Mickey turns into a
claims
cannon
that
minion.
Flack matches it, but the
Easy
root
dive.
underneath turret makes it a disaster. Turning into a minion helps out, and Mickey absorbs the pressure.
Well played by
First
Mickey.
blood over to Razork.
Turns into a
They're
cannon
going
to tank the
again,
tower.
They're going again.
Wait, the tower hasn't
Up
reset, has
against
it?
the
Oh, it
tower,
has.
he's gonna charge out and at least get
Hey,
Fnatic's
Razork,
flash
close.
in the end. Razork
Not
has
a
the
bad dive by
burning.
Fnatic. Good early
Sten
game.
does survive for the time being, but Fnatic are denying all these minions against Flacket.
Pobe base
Nicely
TP
done by
already
Mickey. He turns
8
into a
CS
cannon
up,
minion, so you don't get
7
that
CS
wrap
up.
damage off the turrets, and he's able to just tank that up for such a long period of time. Set up for a kill on Flack, and a ton of minions now lost. Send.
Yeah, the way it works is Nico turns into a minion, so she can tank a lot more tower shots on the
Pull
cannon,
minion wave a little bit, hoping he can
and
find
then
a
she
cancel
swaps out to
reset,
go
as
back
you
to a
said.
champion.
Carl's not going to get too much as
Because
body
the
from
tower
Oscar
doesn't
Rin
ramp up
disengages
on a
him
minion.
From the trade. Meanwhile, Razork has moved all the way to topside quite quickly and is defending his topside camp as he starts on the Grok.
So I think for Fnatic now, you can already see where Mickey's going on the map. It is the S0 going towards the mid lane. It's kind of the protect mid a little bit until Pobe's flash is back up and available. And this is kind of the scary moment we were talking about, is when Black and Sten go for a
Count
reset.
your
Then
minions,
it's
count your
basically
minions.
Yeah, I mean, there's no minion wave. He just came up individually.
Pobe needs a bit of cover.
It's just a case of
Pobe needs a bit of cover. He has no
Pobe
flash.
safe from
Yeah?
Sten trying to play on mid
Need a bit of cover.
alongside Sheo when Pobe doesn't have the flash, especially as Flacket has gone for that reset in towards his top side, so trying to mismatch the bot lane after that unfortunate reset.
It's true, actually. Chat sees that interaction with Nico, and they're like,
mitigate.
Riot! That's
Really
so
good
unfair!
side steps.
Meanwhile, they have
Fast
500
approaching
games in
level
solo
6,
queue, and it's
Pobe
never
halfway
happened to them.
there as well. Finally, a bit of trade connects. As I've noticed back-to-back games, Dag, that Dark Seal in the inventory, whether that's confidence or just good, good, what do you call it? Good dotting of the I's and the T's.
It's not a bad plan, right? Like you don't.
And if
lose
anything, they
any
can
amount
abuse
of
it now.
gold when you sell it, and it's cost efficient when you initially get it. So it's never a bad idea to do.
Is
it.
Jack's
Like,
jungle
sometimes
useful,
does get
and
you
will it
down to
solo
gold.
lose the game? Maybe.
Fnatic putting pressure on this bottom side. So with Flacket having the freeze in top lane again, Oscar kind of needs to find a job. So it's down towards his bottom side and help Fnatic secure the plates.
I mean, that bot dive has ruined the game for Team Heretics. They're going to swap into the mismatch now, but Camilo and Sten are coming down, so for Fnatic, it's not going to be as easy as that. Oscar in doesn't have his ulti, but they're thinking, hey, even with the Between Worlds, can we do anything here?
If he
Oscar's
goes
still the
AP
target,
Jax,
but
he carries. Okay.
Fnatic back away. There's no no retribution, there's no hold, and they're going to walk out with this gold lead. They're going to go back to the lanes that they want, with Upset moving to top.
Yeah, at least the wave now is pushing back out to Oscarinin, but they are going to lose a little bit on the wave that's pushed in that top side. But I imagine now that we'll actually have Heretics try and reset once more and send Flacket to this bottom side, but Carlsen might be in trouble.
Oscarinin has
Carlsen.
level 6. Carlsen might have the world end,
Carlsen.
but his end of worlds coming first.
Carlsen.
You know all it takes is an ulti.
Do they have the damage here?
Razor coming in with the pillar.
Oh, he bombed him towards the tower.
Carlsen's on the right side of the map. Oh, I don't like that one. As Sten now comes in.
Rakan
just
TP
to make sure
spot.
Carlsen's okay. I feel like that guy should have been dead, but Oscarinin sent him to safety.
Yeah, I was going to say, Oscarinin actually ended up just punting him back in towards his safety.
I think you should just let him stay in the pillar and they should play it and then ult the slash.
Safe, and Sten was able to TP
Probably
in,
would
and
end better.
Oscarinin does interrupt the knock-up
Good
as
body
Heretics get the reset that they want. And Upset now pushing in this top side means that Carlsen should be able to collect that wave as he hits the tower and doesn't have to burn the TP.
I'm sure that Carlsen is going to die there for a second kill for Fnatic, but nevertheless, I come back to what I was highlighting before, the fact that Fnatic are still up in CS, and despite that play not going forward, there's still a CS lead between Oscarinin and Carlsen, between Pobe and Camilo, and especially between that bot lane that was so
damage
successful
onto
before.
Carlsen.
In this match here, looking for yet another play.
Fnatic swap top for Grubs Prio.
Just trying to get plates and answer for at least some of the pressure that's been on the map. Like, it's Flacket isn't trying to avoid
Nice Q.
Upset because he was
Rakan's here
early,
to cover.
which is why
Jax
we're kinda seeing
can't
now
really do
Carlsen
Drake.
being
I mean, he can,
the
but
person that takes the L on this, where he's got to try and
I wonder if
mismatch
Fnatic can
into
stop
Upset,
him. I don't know how
constantly trying to
fast
catch
he is
the
on
waves
Drake.
as best
Actually,
he
they can just give it no and just go
for
to Herald.
Flacket, at least it means he
Grubs.
gets the farm up relatively freely.
Yeah.
And even now, it's Shale that's able to get the dragon, as it'll be Razor who's moving up towards those void groups.
And despite getting invaded, Xiao's still up, not up in CS. I mean, he will be when the dragon goes down, of course, but Xiao's still keeping track. And
The
we
CS
talked
game is a
about it in
belter.
game 2, but let's just remind you all.
Yeah, Mouse Vitality rocks.
Xiao did the second most bit of damage on his team as a Sejuani in game 2.
Yeah, so Flacket did the most, and you have Ryze and Camille as your solo laners, and Shea's like, no, I got this, lads. Let me show you how it's done.
I mean, I just can't believe it. Picks up the dragon, and now just goes back to clearing his camp as the Jax, power farming to Trinity Force. We said the same about Razor, but he's got a lot more action in this game, and I will say, despite the fact that we came into this saying that Xiao's got Razor quite a bit, this game has been a better start here. Trundle more proactive, but first time that they've actually gotten all 3 grubs, even touched the grubs in this series.
And maybe
Who's going to win? I think Fnatic will win this game.
Hit on towards his top side as well.
I am not
dear, that TP
a
might
Jax
hurt
jungle
Carlsen.
believer.
His world ender up and available again, sends the minions away, but the healing this early on just won't cut it.
Oh my god, this Nico tower aggro tanking is disgusting, by the way.
So broken,
It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. I'm surprised more teams don't abuse it.
Doesn't even mind it, and that's going to be first tower, but
The Nico tower tanking is out of control.
You have ult for Oscarinin and Flash, which makes this a
Oscarini, Panini, can he live the dive? Not worth flipping it, is it? Now he's playing the weak side a bit better. Would be nice to ult the wave to get the cannon, though, if he needs to. Looks like he can maybe just get it.
Between the bottom laners, but
Nope, he
look
can't.
towards top. 3 grubs makes all the difference. First turret blood. Fnatic are going to pick that one up in spades in this early game.
Yeah, much better from Fnatic, much better.
Early game from them this series.
Yeah, big time. I mean, it's the
Much,
fact that
much
they actually
better.
have a decent lead coming out of this is huge. 2.5k, Upset in a really good spot. But also they have just been...
Pobe 5 CS up, great lane phase so far.
The last 2 games it has been very defensive from Fnatic, trying to nullify what Heretics can do, trying to, feels like, play for where they believe they'll be stronger in the mid game, but it's kind of just giving Heretics a run of how they want to make things happen. Now, you've got Upset in the position, you can try and play through him. Same when you look towards Razork, the Trundle is going to be very, very strong at this early point of the game, so Heretics need to be the ones now on the back foot, trying to spot out Razork and match the plays.
We've got a lot of space to do so for the next 3 minutes. For Razork, it'll just be clear central. He's got his Trinity Force in hand. Xiao's obviously a little bit behind.
How good's Pobe? I mean, it's his first series. I would say he's had a pretty good series so far. He just missed every spell. He's having a pretty good series so far, I think.
Team Heretics have been
Game 1 he hard gapped. Game 2 there was not much he can do. His whole team was inting. Game 3 is so far so good.
In the driver's foot. Doesn't even feel like we know at this point as the bottom lane of Team Heretics getting bullied again. Sten is going to battle dance to Flacket and gets the extra range thanks to the Xayah couple's passive. But this is turning into a full-on dive again.
Yeah, Shea's here to try and cover.
It's a 4v3 dive. Aurora's moving.
Depends on the Chanti.
Razork going too quick. Razork going too quick. Nice flash. Pobe's pushing. Pobe's pushing. They're going to lose minions here.
It holds Fnatic at bay. Team Heretics bot lane will survive another day.
This is what we were talking about. Heretics needing to match the plays from Fnatic. Xiao does a good job of getting into a position where he can actually keep Razork from entering in towards that bot lane and also covering his exit, so then you can look for the counter punch. Camilo had to roam down to try and help out in that play, so Pobe will get a plate on mid, but now Fnatic kind of just looking for the full tower take. Xiao holding here once more, worried that the dive
bit of poke damage. Oi!
Upset getting engaged on this. An exhaust. Sten's going to get the quickness.
Is he dead with barrier? Oh, Mickey! Can't get the flash though. The stun from Jax was big.
Dead. Xiao, great timing, and Flacket and Sten hit a window.
Nice from Sten there. He basically just was like, I'm going to catch you.
Not really that worth the freeze, is it?
So either you
doesn't really make much difference. Pobe up 3 CS, lead is slipping, but he got a plate, I think.
Follow up with the grand entrance, or you end up just getting caught. Now,
when does G2 play? G2 plays next week on the 9th.
And flash away, but decide to hold on to it instead.
And while that's a small moment from Sten in this game alone, I think we've had many of them throughout the series so far. Like, Sten in this game, sure. You know, he's only done a little bit of a damage, but I want to highlight that this guy throughout the whole series on the Thresh game. What do we have game 1? Alistar Dagda, or was that was Mickey?
He was Rel.
He was Rel, and he had some of the crucial engages that set up Team Heretics.
The Rel game, some of the engages were a bit messy.
But the problem was the game got messy, you know?
In general, it's been decent.
Yeah.
Now, he's going to have to try and continue that.
His Thresh was exceptional, though, I will say.
That tries to set up for the plays, and then having Xiao follow up as kind of that secondary engage tool, but Dragon up in 30 seconds. Sten being a bit of a nuisance here, but taking some damage first.
Drake's up in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Let's do an item check for everyone at home who does not like to look. There's Trinity
Vitality lost map 1. Yeah, I saw. No flash Camilo.
Well, when Trundle
6
has
CS
your number,
lead mid.
It's very easy to follow up. PTA burst, and Camilo's out of it.
Camilo's gone. Dragon might be gone as a result as well, though.
So.
You can see the push from Pobe on that bottom side. Razor constantly keeping him protected, and also having Mickey there means that they should be able to put pressure on the spot tower and then fall back to Dragon. TP potentially coming through as Carlson looks for the reset, though, and there's a ward in behind Fnatic.
Look at the range, the setup we talked about in draft. The Queen World's going to
could
set
TP
up
behind, but I don't think it's going to work.
That might be an in, and Pobe just waiting. He unleashed
well played by Pobe. QR and then stuns.
Is Camilo.
This TP is going to be a...
down. Fnatic have picked up already the first blood, but Carlson with his flank tries to bring an interim to Heretics.
Whoa, Mickey. Oh, Mickey.
Turn golden.
Oh, Mickey, the upset E was great. Now Oscar's here. It's a wipe for Fnatic. It's a wipe, surely. Bomba. The chain CC is crazy. Oh, Pobe. Nice CC. Nice CC from Oscar. Nice CC. Really good ult by Mickey. Great timing by Oscar. Fantastic fight from Fnatic. Good that they disengage after the first kill. I mean, Pobe CS lead will continue. Much better game from Razork. Way better game.
He's staying in base so then he can get that TP into the war behind, but by the time they do, the tower's gone.
I think Pobe good here. Don't try and QE. Just QR, E, get the first kill, boom, play the game. 4v4 now, because Oscar's far. Sten's gonna get a good combo, but double flash from Fnatic. Upset gets really low, but Mickey, flash positioning, perfect. Upset lives here. Ease the Jax QE. Mickey dies, but then yeah, stun from Pobe into a Bomba, into a fucking E, into a pillar. Great play.
Damage dealers up and available in the fights.
I just called upset a janitor. Maybe I should have
Camilo trolled.
Pobe the manager.
Yeah, Camilo's had a rough series. His Rise game was
Mickey
good though.
Is the boss because Mickey again saving grace.
Total damage dealt. Oh my god. Pobe lowest. It's because Pobe's the lowest because he's setting up the team, obviously, right? He's not using his damage for DPM. He's using his damage for chain CC. You know, he QRs early to get a good stun. You know, he waits with his spells. He doesn't spam them. You know. He's looking for the CC.
Those are the kind of plays that you want from Fnatic, and I like the idea from Heretics, but again, the trigger just wasn't quite pulled fast enough, and now Fnatic open up 7-2, a 4,000 gold lead, Rift Herald to boot as well, and it's just going to become very difficult for Heretics to hold onto the map. Mid tower is immediately looks like going to be taken by Fnatic as they move in here with the Rift Herald, and at that point, the pick potential from Fnatic becomes
Herald mid, love that, love that. Pobe's going to sacrifice a wave for this. You might think, wow, he's down in minions. He's not, he's looping. Boom, can go two, can go two. I think it can go two. Can go two. Jack's behind though, Jack's behind and TP behind. Maybe we need to turn down here. Pobe looking down here. Pobe already sees it, he sees it.
Sends them packing. Camilo and Xiao now have to run out. Blast Cone is just going to be used to get some distance, and Fnatic are ready to turn.
Yeah, Heretics keep trying to make these plays happen, but unfortunately they're just not able to corral Fnatic into where they need. Mickey also had sent that clone into the bush just outside of River, so spotted, I think, Sheo as he tried to move in towards mid lane as well.
Razork, Jungle Brain, clicks enemy red. Still not good.
Carlson go wide on
Razork, Jungle Brain, stop it.
There is a smite for Razork.
Got the red and out. Nice.
Pulls it out. Yoink and walks away. Fnatic, they keep getting more and more this early game. You know, it's a disaster for Heretics now and are really starting to bleed.
Yeah, you can still see though, like there is like these kind of wards that constantly Heretics are trying to play for, and it looks like that's kind of going to be their plan now, is they're just going to keep throwing these Hail Marys and see if maybe
good red buff
they
invade.
can get Carlson's TP going to be up in a moment to catch someone out who overextends on that bottom side. But 2.5 minutes until Dragon and not really any objectives up on the map. It's not really going to be a ward that gets much more value, but at least you can see Heretics are kind of leaving these.
Sheo trolled his build. He's AD Jax.
Maybe they lead to something.
So true, King.
Carlson who can pick them up. And Sten with an unsealed spellbook potentially is simply a clone. Mickey is on the hunt, seeing what he can find in familiar territory. Is 2 minutes till Dragon. Heretics right now, they feels like they're going to have to fight with it because Fnatic, it'll be number 2. It'll be another chance to fight with an item advantage. Can they find anything? Razork's just looking deep, and I mean, it does feel strange the first time in this series that we've talked about Fnatic in a commanding position outside of the Game 1 teamfight win. Yeah, everything else has been blitz for Team Heretics.
I do like the way Fnatic are also playing the map at the moment, because all
look at Pobe's build. What is it? Does he have Blackfire Torch or not?
This protection line, and it means that then Pobe can constantly play up, get the wave that he wants to, and you're gonna Mickey and Razork have just been playing as a duo.
Razork?
Subjugate's been used. Sheo ultis, but on the way out, the explosive cast sends him to the left, and Razork, as he flashes out and upsets
no flash
the
checks.
True Shot Barrage, he's putting a statement on in this
Pobe
final
shifts
game.
mid.
Finally, he's come to life in this series. Fnatic looking for a little bit more. Blast Cone wants to be taken aggressively. Mickey with a Pop Blossom, but under turret, even with a pillar up. Flacket sends out the feathers. Sten, the quick.
Only onto Mickey.
Fight, but he runs into a
Pobe didn't press R. He needs to save it for the next fight. Smart.
Lucky to be alive, but
get the mid tower. TP top, maybe Pobe.
Bomber again, but
beautiful.
Flashes away. Mickey can't get the tangle barbs, and it gets close.
Yeah, so Heretics tried to just give tier 2 for the tier 1 take on top, but Pobe's
look top, help Pobe. Good stun.
Good scat of the week though. Pobe needs to keep his distance. Carlson has flash available.
Great W, great Q.
As well. World Ender.
Q again.
Infernal chains into a minion is not what you want to see.
Doesn't miss. Ult, kill.
Sky,
saves it.
Healing won't
gives it to upset.
Up in the way again, and Pobe
takes it right in front of him.
The week. Another kill over the mid lane.
That is not his kill. Do not give it to him. That's your kill. Make him walk all the way up and then take it in front of him.
He's obviously dead, has the teleport.
My man.
If Heretic can find a way to delay until he gets up, but Heretics are just, this game got out of control very, very quickly for them. Fnatic are doing a good job now in the commanding position, closing the game out cleanly.
Sheo positioning, Pobe going back to safety where he
cold
thinks
by
is
Pobe,
safe.
Cold.
They need vision though. Camilo has to walk up, but Sheo's already away. Doesn't want to risk it. Atakan up in 40 seconds. Dragon's now up. Oscar on the way
Gregas, what the fuck?
Sheo has been playing his Tom Cruise version
HUD got
in this
eaten
game
by
for long
Caedrel.
enough. Now he's spotted, but they need more burst. The all-out going to be used, or rather Sheo's ulti, and Oscar in at half HP. It might turn sour though. It's Mickey walking up with a tangle barbs. Connects on the enemy Jax. True Shot Barrage helps out. A body slam. A barrel roll.
Upset's going to go for the kill. Boom. Doesn't get it. Q. Off the auto attack. Just timed on the Jax E.
Perfectly. Fnatic get the Dragon.
Drake to Fnatic.
The blood, and they're looking for another.
Man, Camilo was really invisible this game. Oh my goodness.
Hitting. Mickey just needs another tangle barbs, and Camilo gets tagged by the end. Upset almost connects for a second one, but that's how dire it is for Heretics in this final game.
Fnatic again reading it well. Heretics hadn't shown on the map at all. You can even see Oscar Ridham was getting a little bit suspicious about exactly what Heretics were up to, so Fnatic go to cover their top laner. They still get the Dragon. And
I would not fight this Trundle. I would not fight this Trundle. Chomp away for the Gromp. Razork is level 12, the same level as enemy top. Well, there's his own top as well, but there is a level difference between junglers, just to show you how that gap's developing.
There's a lot of flowers here, though.
There are lots. Oscar.
Especially if you get the Atakan, that's going to definitely help as well.
Atakan.
Oscar going to go on a first date with the flowers in bot lane. Meanwhile, Sheo's caught again, pillars up. He can't get anywhere near the fight. Razor's just
Spit
chasing
out
down
the HUD.
triple
Ooh,
barrage,
triple ult.
Layers, and there's great damage. Oscarinen thinking about his angle again. He
Oh, that was a great
bombers
grab.
onto the enemy
He
top
got
lane, and
Aatrox
Carlson
W'd on
flashes
his
away
Edo.
after an unleashed power, but his world ender's out. He needs that for any chance of a fight. As Camilo comes late to the show and Fnatic again gets something for nothing.
Yeah, Carlson gonna have to reset. You don't really have a position here as Heretics. The TP.
I just don't think Heretics' comp can fight.
Give it Heretics.
Aatrox checks Aurora.
They're going to try. It's an objective.
Sounds so dog shit, doesn't it? Look, he just dies. Oh, great flash by Pobe. Great pick, great flash.
The smite still is off the map as Fnatic are chasing down the bottom lane. It's a victory march of sorts as Atakan's in the back pocket. Next will be the turret too.
Is that a solo kill?
There's little that you can do here as Heretics. Fnatic continue to push forward. Carlson TP'd in behind. He's made it back to mid to try and clear out the wave, but it's Fnatic just waiting now to pick up this tier 2 on the bottom side.
Might be a sad end for Heretics. They are bleeding. I feel like I've been saying it for the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, the HUD is
so.
broken.
7.5k now.
Wow. I mean, I think great series by Pobe.
I think for Fnatic fans,
I think great series by Mickey X as well.
This is what you're kind of hoping you'd see from Fnatic. It was strong early game, good control, great dives, playing around this bot lane, and it has been clinical in the mid game as well. Reading what Heretics are going to do, answering for that play.
I think Mickey X had a really good series.
Their own lead, and Heretics just really haven't
Razork
had
ups and downs.
After game
Oscar
1 and game 2 looking a little
not
shaky,
too bad.
this
Upset
is
pretty
a
solid.
Much better version of Fnatic for game 3.
It really is. I feel like Razork's woken up a bit. You know, Pobe's had another stable game, but there's actually been tools to play with it this time. In the last game of the Annie, there was the Annie stun, but the follow-up was meager.
It's been great series by blue side. Fnatic won the first game on red.
Upset in another lead, and yeah, he's got more tools to use it for Upset as well.
And that's what I was going to say. For game 1, he got 3 kills in the Kai'Sa, but didn't have the support to be like, we are playing around you.
Yeah.
We're going to try and extend this lead. Instead, it was a much slower game with Fnatic, nearly feeling nervous to do anything on the map. This time around, though, they've been kicking in the door, and they're going to look to kick in the base fairly soon as well.
Hextech, Syndra.
Fnatic are waiting for the Baron, though. 2 minutes.
Full damage.
140
Respect.
until Dragon, which would be number 3. The only delaying factor that Heretics have is that they got an earlier Dragon, which has slowed down the game pace, which slows down
Respect.
the escalation of that Infernal Soul.
1 minute 30 on Drake. Just stack him up.
2.5 for jungle. I'm looking at a dead man's place for the chase in jungle. I'm looking at third item on the way for Pobe, maybe even a Majai's with 10 stacks on the Dark Seal.
Pobe Majai's would go crazy in game 3.
Is now that she's at 100 stacks, now that she's getting closer towards that 120.
YouTube chat is literally just
that
burr.
deletion.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to happen if Flacker can't ult fast enough, if Camilo gets caught on this Aurora as well.
And it looks like Sheo might just add to the go grab.
Oh.
See the bottom of the screen?
Tries to predict it over the wall, but Sheo, he slammed against the wall rather than back over.
Yeah, I think it's just impossible for Heretics, especially with this competition.
What do you do as Heretics?
Kinda
you
need
just
it to
give
be
Drake and
elite
then
so
what?
that you can
And then
play
what?
for
The game's already
aggressive
you're
picks
just
with
completely
Camilo and
outscaled.
Sheo and Sten, but
You know why
in
you're
this
outscaled?
position,
Because
it
you're
is
outranged.
so
Playing
difficult
Zyra Khan into
because you're
Syndra
already
Esfield.
behind, and then you're jumping into
Gragas
the
as well.
Syndra
Oh, that's
into
so hard
the,
to play.
ultimate from Mickey.
Zyra
Even
Khan
the
can't play into
disengage
those
from
champs.
Oscarinen.
Yeah.
Finding picks just becomes so hard.
I think they found one. Heretics, it's a clone. Razork comes back in. Sten, he just battle dance away. There's no problem there. Good burst onto Razork, and that's Camilo's damage, but he's going to need a little bit more than that to create an explosive presence in this next fight. 25 seconds, Baron.
I don't like the Jax jungle at all. I feel like Sheo is much better on
Dragon at
champs
the
that
same
actually can
time,
play the
though,
game.
You can kind of see where Fnatic are positioned. They very much know where they want to try and put that focus.
True.
So it's just going to be pushing mid, pushing already there on the top side of the map, and now Fnatic fall back with all the vision they've been protecting in towards this Baron area. But Heretics still snooping around, and looks like actually with all the vision there, Fnatic still going to be happy to just send a few members over to get the Dragon.
Miller did just get his second item. The Shadow Plane picked up Oscarinen, doesn't check the push in time.
So they're going to drop Drake.
Upside, meanwhile,
They lost Atakan already. It's 33 flowers to 12.
Shogun,
Will Fnatic click Baron and throw the entire game?
Dragon are gonna go
Surely
down.
not.
And we are dotting I's, crossing T's for Fnatic. It's slowed down for you all at home, but the reason is because Fnatic have held control for just so long. It does feel like a one-sided game. It's up to Team Heretics to show us otherwise.
There's no way
Baron
Fnatic will
being
click
cleared
Baron and
away,
throw the
but
whole
third
game.
Dragon now sole point for Fnatic.
Pobe buy Majai's
Baron
now.
is the only thing that looms, and it just feels
Double
like Fnatic are
needless,
going to
weird
choose when
champ.
or if.
It's kind of Heretics trying to set up maybe for that miracle play once more. You can see they got a ward. Yeah, just here again. Then they can potentially look for a TP play onto, but realistically they are They're just too far behind. It is going to take an absolute, as you say, miracle to have anything happen here. But Fnatic kind of, yeah, the ward's cleared out. They're doing their due diligence. They're not trying to rush this. They just want to try and do this by the book.
Derek's Gage jump picked up for Carlson as he face checks near top. There's a good pillar out
Q?
again.
Oh,
Flash
Kevin
away.
is just dead.
Carlson in trouble. Camilo even
He's
more
just
so explosive card.
He did nothing this game and he couldn't.
Pick up the kill credit, but another body slam with barrel roll.
Aatrox no
slows
flash.
down the floating beast. The top lane
Dead.
demon, I think,
Or
can't. Carlson
not
has
dead.
to work for it. The flash in from Sten is trying to. The deletion
Syndra ult,
will
one
help
shot.
out, though, but Carlson's run out of ulti. Well,
Mickey,
the Pop Blossom
nice
tries
ult.
to send us home, but Blackett with the feathers out. Again, the slow. Pobe at full HP, sending haymakers at range. Fnatic, you thought it looked close, but it's still a 1 for 2 in their favor.
It is Razork that went down, though, so unfortunately, I don't think they'll be able to
Pobe
move
picking
over
up
towards the
all of the
so
cinders.
we'll kind of hold on. Looks like top
Over the
tower,
wall.
though, will be the name of the game
I think
here.
he spotted, yeah.
As it will be Oscar Ridden pushing out.
Oscar,
I
I don't know what he did. What did he do? You're writing Oscar XTD, I didn't see
Oscar
it.
will get top, or pushing top, but Carlson will be there to answer. So once more, Fnatic will go into the breach and see if they can take that fight in the top side jungle, but Heretics hold for the moment.
It is a good point that you raised. The game's not done yet.
He stood on the
If I
tower
know
and walked
anything
around.
About Team
Oh,
Heretics, whether they're up 6k or down 13,000, any game is winnable. They showed us that last split. I can't remember who they were versing last split, where they came back from 13,500 gold leads, or disadvantage, I should say. But as Fnatic start Baron,
vitality, yeah.
Yeah, remember, anything's possible. Sheo coming in, Razork on the respawn.
Just don't throw the whole game,
dark
Fnatic.
over
That's
here.
all you have to
Baron
do.
going down swiftly.
Yeah, Pobe, though, trying to find the pick.
Pobe
Doesn't
marking
get
the
Sheo.
Jax is big.
That could have been it, but Fnatic still fishing.
At 4k, Razork is here, ready for the smite. Sheo can't get in the pit. Good explosive cast. Fnatic zone control. Trigger Barrage does the damage. It goes down to upset.
Okay.
And now
Beautiful.
the fight can begin. The feathers
Beautiful.
fly in, but Carlson is isolated and alone. And Sterak
Beautiful,
will
clean,
not save
clinical.
him. So he is sent home. Team Heretics
Soul in
running
230.
away from the warpath because Fnatic finally got what they came for.
Yeah, there is no fight. It's just a public execution at this stage. Fnatic are looking towards Heretics, and every time they pop up, they whack them down. Razork just going to keep Heretics away from this top tower.
Not bad, looking good, I think, Fnatic. I think the early game in Game 2, it really fucking cooked them on the first 8 minutes. Game 1, they blundered once, leaving Pobe to die on a Nocturne tele ult when they should have covered it, and that fucked their tempo. Other than that, pretty solid. Razork, pretty rough day if he fixes it and gets his form. Looking good. Obviously, Heretics not the best team, but holy shit, Syndra. Pobe base by Rabadon's TP back. There it is, Popester. Oh my god, Popester is so broken right now. Oh, big stun.
The zone is still there. Team Heretics getting sent away, and even though they're trying so hard, the gold just seems too much.
He's got his fucking sleeves rolled up. Look at him. Demon mode.
Not enough. Fnatic continue to push
There are some
forward.
scary
Oscar
things in the
Ridden
world.
able to
When
jump
Chovy
in
yawns
front
in
of
Game
that
1.
engage from Heretics,
When Faker has his
and it
eyes
will
closed
be
in
the
draft.
top inhibitor that falls.
When Owner has his jacket on his
Heretics
shoulders,
just
not his arms.
escorting
And
Fnatic
when
back
Pobe
out,
has
but
his sleeves rolled up.
There's little they can do. A minute now until Inferno Soul as well for Fnatic, but you'll
That's
see it
when
here
you
in the
don't- you
replay.
know you're fucked.
It's a nice idea as Camilo goes in, but Oscar Ridden, the flash body slam prevents them from really following up there. So Camilo can't look to try and pick off upset.
When Canyon's in
And then
comms and he's going,
fish in
you
a
know it's
barrel
over.
underneath this tower.
This is so easy, isn't it? We talk
When
about
Ruler's
Rangel
monitor is
Van Mont,
half his camera, it's over.
and here it shows again. It's such a burner of a series, considering the Heretics started off well, and that game 2. This could have been 2-0. This could have been a Team Heretics 2-0. It's a crushing way to lose. But hey, I mean,
Wow,
it's
this
a
was a
brilliant
complete
entry
stomp.
for Pobe. He's shown us that maybe the hype is real. This pillar comes through again, and to note, Pobe at 120
No Xyld.
stacks. He now has the extra percentage of AP, plus the Magi's, plus the Rabadon stacked up. With 3 and a bit items, Pobe has 745 ability power. At
745
30 minutes
AP.
into the game.
Just
And that
protect
guy
Pobe.
is an item away from full build, plus some stacks. Team Heretics get scattered. They become weak. Razork's going to step up, and with Baron buff, this siege is unrelenting. Carlson with an angle. All it takes
Bomba.
is an engage, and Oscar knows it. Sten caught out against the wall. No escape, chopped down, autoed to death by a club.
Pobe outplayed him.
Jumps in and Pobe is diving
Outplayed
the
him too.
fountain.
No stopwatch.
Shadow survives because Unleashed Power is stopped, but Team Heretics, the goal
Good game from Fnatic.
overcomes them.
No complaints.
It was well fought,
I don't like the Jax jungle at all.
Switched on when it counted, and Pobe, my GOAT, your GOAT, our GOAT, debuts in the LEC with a big dub.
Oh my god, we are everywhere. We are everywhere with that camera.
Huge win for Fnatic. Game 1 and 2, definitely a little ropey. But game 3 was clean.
GG's.
You said it, Pobe.
Yo, YouTube frogs, much love. Thank you for watching on YouTube. I'll be live tomorrow for LEC on YouTube as well, okay? YouTube frogs. Big kiss, don't forget to like. Hope you enjoyed the YouTube co-stream. We'll be back tomorrow. Deal?
But now you have to vote. It's a
All
hard
right,
vote, but
thank
you got to
you all.
vote for your key player of the series. Who was the
hopefully we'll do
most
longer
consistent
streams
throughout
next
the
time.
three
This was
games?
just a
Pobe
test one,
upset
but
on
it seemed
Mickey.
to have worked.
Pobe very consistent
And
for his
yeah,
debut. Mickey had
I appreciate you all a
pretty
ton. Yay,
insane
YouTube.
series
Much
when it
love.
counted, though.
See you later.
And
Bye,
upset
YouTube gang.
was great all around. It's a hard one. Fnatic get their win, but